Elden Ring's expansion Shadow of the Erdtree came out on June 21st, 2024, which feels like forever ago. Not for me though, because I didn't actually play it when it came out and I'm just playing it right now. Hopefully you guys enjoy my first playthrough of the game. Be sure to leave a comment of your favorite moment of this entire playthrough, especially if you watched the whole thing. And if you want to see an edited version of this playthrough, it'll be on my main channel, linked right here. Let's get into this. Hello everybody. Welcome back. Apparently Clyde is sniffing on the nitrate. Sniffing on some nitrate tonite. Oh, tonight. Fab, things are going good. How are you, dude? I gotta get the game on the screen. I don't know why it wasn't showing up. Selected. We have it selected. There we go. Okay, so one thing that I noticed with this playthrough that's kind of cool, as you might have remembered from yesterday, we put on Radahn's armor, and then we're fighting Consort Radahn, but my character looks like he does in the base game. Just with like his complexion and like the way that the, I guess it's the Frenzied Flame ending, I believe it's called. Yeah, the Frenzied Flame ending eyes makes my character kind of look like him. Interesting. So we got 134 hours on this character. I believe we've passed over around the 30-hour mark, because I believe I started with like 104 when we did the DLC. Yeah, so we're about 30 hours in the DLC. We're at the very end. I'm going to let chat direct the rest of it after I beat Radahn, and let's continue.
So the world might be mended. Sheesh.
Sheesh! You have to say it. Oh, I guess it's the TTS lady's fault. She can't actually say it. Thank you for the 19 months, Sly. Thank you, man. Sheesh indeed. Welcome back. Dude, my controller is still sweaty from yesterday. No, it's actually not. I think my hands are just a little moisturized. Oh boy. Radahn, after he was ravaged with the Scarlet Rot, yeah, it kind of looks like he does when you fight him normally. He's a little bit purple, but it's close though. It's very close. Terrifying. Anyone that has not seen any of this playthrough, if you have any questions, let me know. But yeah, we have, I think, 3 bosses that we're missing according to chat that you guys can direct me in the event that I beat this. I don't want to know how to beat them, just how to get there. But best attempt on this guy so far was 50% health, roughly. And I don't know a whole lot about the second part. Throwing out locks, detective? Yeah, I'm gonna go shoulder length actually, but the idea is that instead of them just being actually dreaded, I'm gonna just keep redoing the style once a month just to keep it a little bit more, I guess, diverse, depending on how I want to do it. And then also it's just much neater, I guess. Like right now it's going crazy, but when I redo it, it'll be nice. And I'll keep redoing it probably once a month or so. Oh my God, someone's name is on the screen. What the hell is that? You guys can't see it. Why is that on the screen? That was weird. It was like an overlay from something else came into the game. It said RACC attack. Is that the emote? Is that the raccoon emote? Why is that? That's weird. Anyways, don't pay attention. You guys didn't see that. Well, bro, you cut your locks in May and you had them for 5 years. Now they were down past your chest, but 5 years gone. I think that it was part of the process is just like you know, you're normally going to cut your hair anyways. You got to do it at some point, but the time that you did all that for the first time, especially, it's probably fun, right? Because I'm definitely going to cut it in the future, like not super short if I can avoid it, just because this is so much easier to deal with for me. But I also tend to like find that when I wash my hair too, or if I'm just in general, like if I have a hat or I'm taking it off, I don't like, not as much hair falls out, which is amazing. So when I'd wash my hair previously, like there'd be hair that'd fall out every single time, like a little bit, but now it's like there's almost nothing. It's pretty cool. You're a stylist, right? Yeah, you are. You're a stylist, so you can tell me if I'm doing stuff wrong in the future once it gets there. Welcome back, Rain. Second part, Radahn moves how you wish you could move when you were a kid. He's like Power Rangers Lightspeed Rescue, basically just warping through time and space. How many fragments do I have? The Shadow Blessings, I have 10 of them at the moment. I was told you can get up to 20, but then previously people were saying 12. So what would you recommend for this boss? I'm curious. $20's max. That's such a high amount. So difficult to wash and maintain. Also annoying when you did physical activities. Oh, for you when you had like the long ones. Yeah, that is a thing that I think you have to find a strategy for. But I'll have to tell you like what I think about that once I'm there too, because it's probably going to get a lot different once, you know, there's like twice or 3 times the length. For me, I think it's going to take me longer because like my hair shrinks a lot. I got a lot of shrinkage. I have like the densest hair of anybody I've ever met. I don't think there is someone that has denser hair that I've found, especially in terms of how curly it is. It's like it's an extreme example of 4C, so it may never actually happen. Maybe it'll always just shrink back. Yeah, like I was at the point where I could actually put it in my mouth like weeks ago, and then I had to cut it a little bit. That was after obviously removing a lot of the shrinkage and when I was redoing it. But yeah, I could put it in my mouth. It's pretty funny. Excited for you, but you will get locks 100%. Oh, I think like the process of it actually forming naturally that way, like that's something that I don't know if it's going to happen if I keep redoing it, but maybe eventually it'll have to be the case. I'll just have to leave it. I don't know. I saw a guy with crazy ones that were red when I was on a trip recently. And it looked cool, but the colors, like, they can do a lot of damage to your hair, apparently. Same with, you know, anyone that dyes their hair normally. That's an interesting topic for Rain, because Rain is a hairstylist. So what do you think about that? Your hair's pink, right? When you do the dyeing of the hair, is there a way that you do it or a certain product you use to avoid as much damage? I'm curious. It's platinum right now? Okay, that's new. Oh, he went right into that attack? What? Okay. Man, I gotta remember the movesets. The more the better. 12 is probably fine. Okay. Maybe the 12 was a recommendation for how many you'd want to be at the point that I was fighting Mesmer. I might have just confused the number. Like people probably did say 20. Okay, fun fact, if this is left in the edit and you are on YouTube watching this video when it's finally finished, and I actually did see that it was 20, you can just completely roast me forever. Like for the rest of my entire life. As long as you live, you can roast me, but you haven't played through the DLC yet, Landon? No, this is my first playthrough of the DLC, and we're at the end of it. So you made it. I know it's probably surprising, but yeah, I left it for a couple months after it came out, went into it, and then took a break halfway through and just came back. Was 2 streams now that we're on this. And when I came back, I had been just after Mesmer in the Rao Ruins, and then I got from Rao Ruins through Romina, and then I did Leda and got to this guy yesterday. So that's my progress since Mesmer, since we came back again. Apparently that's really good too. People are like, oh, you're already at the end. I've played for a lot of hours on this though. Wait, there's 7 bosses that were missed? Galaxy, is that what you're saying? There wasn't 3? There's lots of things. Most of it is aftercare that you do at home, which is why everyone has screwed up hair. Okay, I see. So when you work with people, you have clients that come back and they're just like, I don't know what's going on. And you're like, I told you to do this stuff on your own. And they didn't do it. You're alive? Did you get abducted by aliens? Well, if I told you the answer to that, I might have to leave again. No, I didn't get abducted by aliens. I've been working on other stuff outside the channel. I actually, like, I think I talked about this even previously during the playthrough, but I've been managing other people's content and helping them grow and scale it along with my editor as well. So been focusing a lot on that. And then I built another channel that is not related to gaming and not related to music. And you guys are going to see it, but my goal is to use the skills that I've acquired from working with other people and doing my own main content and investing that into the new stuff and seeing if I can organically grow it without any help from my other channels or anything. Just in the beginning, just for like a month or two. So I'm on the 4th project for that that's going to start on Sunday. First one's almost unedited. The other 2 are already ready in terms of like the footage and everything and all that. Just has to be edited. And then like some very small commentary bits just need to be recorded, but it's coming together pretty good. I think we're going to have at least a couple videos on it by the time people see it. But the goal is just to have at least that first project and a bunch of other stuff ready to go. So some time went into that, and then there's still some other things too. Aliens equal demons, fallen angels. Is that something that you heard about? I remember there was a clip. It was something from Joe Rogan. I remember it was on a short or whatever, and they were talking about that. I haven't watched the episode, but I remember hearing about that. Okay, I really want to do that attack. So hopefully he gives me a weapon that allows me to do that. Wow, okay. Man, I'm gonna have to go back and play Mesmer again to really think through if I like this more than Mesmer, because the phase 1 is really fun. Like I can play the phase 1 forever; it doesn't even get boring. But Mesmer was just like the phase 2 was not necessarily better than the phase 1. It was just like stylistically a bit different. I guess the snake was okay. Like the snake is cool, but it's not. It reminds me of Shadows of Yharnam a little bit. And then phase 2 on this seems like it could be annoying even if you get good at it. This and 6 more worth it bosses? Really? Wow, okay. Yeah, I'm excited to do all that stuff then. So we probably are going to have at least another day or 2 after this is done to clean up all that stuff. Sounds great. Apart from the enjoyment in completing your goals, it also sounds like a good plan B route. You sacrifice your time to build stuff, but it'll pay off with more freedom. Well, yeah, like for me, like the way I look at it is I have to do things by experimentation and discovery. Like that's how I like navigate life. So I have to generate a lot of different outcomes with different things to function. Usually, I can't just like not take those opportunities when they're there. Otherwise, I'm not really like living on my terms, in my opinion. But it would seem like it'd be smart to just do the same thing forever. But like I really like the idea of, you know, other types of content, because the content in general is also it's multi-dimensional, so I don't have to limit myself to this all the time. But that doesn't mean there won't be more of this in the future. It's just like I had to take a break, like you're saying, to get that started, get the ball rolling on that, and actually really like study and figure out how would I do it. So there's a lot of discussions and planning with like, okay, this is a good way to do this, this is not a good way. Other than that, though, yeah, I'm excited to see how it goes.
So the world might be mended.
And see how it gets better as well.
So the world might be mended.
Hey, Quill finally got time again to watch your stream.
Although I will say there is a music thing that will be on the music channel soon. I had a jam session. My buddy Cheese, that you guys know, that we did the blindfolded run with, he came to visit and we did a jam session. And so it's not necessarily like a high quality recording in the case of what I would normally do. The audio should be pretty good, but that will be uploaded to the music channel as well. You guys want to see some of that. I think the mic cut out a little bit. Couldn't hear myself for a second. But yeah, there will be some music stuff. I wanted to get that up today, but didn't have the time to prep it and everything yet. So I'll probably get it ready tonight and then put it up tomorrow, as long as it all processes and everything. And it's just like a raw, unedited video, just playing some drums, like literally out of a speaker picked up by a GoPro. So, but I thought it was cool though, because we literally just threw up the camera. We're like, let's just try this song. We never practiced it together ever. We just played it, and it was okay. It wasn't too bad. It was fun. So it'd be something different. And I think there's going to be a really funny way to like present it with the title, and the way that it was filmed too. It makes it look really funny because I'm on my drum throne, or the stool, like elevated way higher than he is, and he's like down in a chair that's really short by default. And so and with the GoPro's angle, it makes it look like he's a hobbit or something like that. And like I'm in like I'm a giant, and then he's like very small, which wasn't the case because we're almost, about the same height or so. But it's funny though. Cool. Pliny and played similar kind of music. Pliny is yeah, definitely a little out there for like my skill level on the drums right now, maybe, but definitely listen to Pliny quite a bit. Yeah, if you guys want the music channel or any other channels that I have available right now with stuff on them, they all are linked in the socials command, every single one. And for the gaming related stuff, like this whole playthrough not only will be edited into a really good edit that is shorter with all the best stuff and a little bit of humor and stuff, but there will be the full unedited version as well that's on the second channel. Okay, I'm gonna buff in the arena. Let me do that. Kind of. I went for the extra. Mesmer's a good boss overall, but you really only enjoy phase 1 of Radahn because parrying feels fun without feeling too punishing. You wait a nanosecond too long. Yeah, that's a good point. Parrying on this I haven't tried yet. Second part doesn't seem like he would be fun to parry at all, even if you could. Too much stuff going on outside that. Even if you were sat there to parry an attack, you'd probably get hit by the magic anyways, right? So I wonder if they even made it a thing. Curious. If I had to guess, that would be like maybe one of the only situations where certain attacks would have to hit you if you do parry them, just because of the second bit of magic. Maybe you can also roll that after too. I don't know. There is a bit of a delay. I'm really excited to see how people do this at level 1 with no damage. What? Trying to stagger, but apparently not. It's not working. Ooh. Oh my god. Okay, one of these maybe? They hit him. That's good. Stagger. None. Oh, that's bad. Getting greedy here. I didn't mean to push the button for that, damn it. I tried to cue the weapon art sooner. There we go. There we go. Now we're good. Mic is working properly. Yes, I can actually hear it. I gotta get a new cable for this. Or I might have to even fix the port that it goes into, because I swear I switched the cable too. You don't like that they nerfed this boss, especially the 2-time hitbox that he has? It was possible to dodge it earlier by specific positioning, which you felt was the original intent. Oh wait, did they make it harder? So, sorry, no, you're saying you're supposed to be able to dodge it, but they made it so easy you don't even need to worry about it? Yeah, because I know that some of the stuff, for every 2 attacks he does on that phase, you roll 1 time, and 2 of them can actually be evaded at the same time. That's what it seems like. It took you 15 hours to beat him? Hamster, welcome, what's up? I'm going to try to do it in less than 15. I think we've clocked at least, I'd guess, a couple hours yesterday, maybe, on this one. Minimum 2 hours, so... yeah, we'll say we're going to come up on 3 pretty soon. Actually, wait, it was only an hour. No, it was an hour and 11, maybe 15. Maybe hour 15 into it. I think we got here. So actually, no, I think did we spend 3 hours on him? I was gonna say 2 hours seems like it'd be too short. Oh, it was only 2 hours? Really? What? Okay. At least 10 minutes. Oh man. Oh man, oh man. Compete, dude, you're using the tier 3? Is that a tier 2 or tier 3 mode? Or is that, I can't remember. Did I make that one? No, it is tier 3. You resub with tier 3. Oh my god, I missed that. I'm sorry. So yeah, we had Sly resub. Compete Dark Souls resubbed tier 3 6 months. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'm glad that you have the time to be here too. If I'm missing any alerts, guys, just spam in chat. Be like, you suck. I don't think I've ever had as bad of a track record of doing that, like since like this year maybe. Yeah, that means a lot. That's incredible. Like tier 3, that's... who does tier 3 at this point? That really is amazing. You have the budget version. When it's a flex to have an emote that's literally just like a slight bit different. Oh man. Okay, I might actually be able to handle this phase a little better with some distance too. Just at times. Didn't have any stamina there. That would have worked though. crazy that that didn't hit me. Okay. Damn it. No 2 flips. Okay, we can take a second to rebuff. I at least need to have Blessing to retreat, like, honestly. Can we do it? One more flip? I'll hit you one more time. That's fine. Ooh. Okay, I gotta jump on that one. See if I can safely do this. Wow. Oh yeah, there's the extra. Damn it! Forgot about it. He rarely ever does that. I inspired you to do challenge runs, so you support me. That means a lot. You don't have to by any means, obviously, at that level, but that's cool. Do you listen to your own mic when you stream? Yeah, I can always hear my own audio just because if there's an issue with it, if it cuts out, then I know. I don't prefer to. It's not something that I enjoy, really. Or I guess you get used to it, but it's mainly just to know if there's an issue with it. Because the main input signal, if it gets cut off somewhere, like there's a hardware problem before it even hits the software, then usually the monitoring will cut out, or it'll go like staticky. Are we having a good time? Oh yes. It's a ball. I'm partying with Radahn right here. How are you doing? Legit. They made the scissor move dodgeable. You can't dodge the scissor move normally. Is that the phase 1 thing where he crosses his swords? Or is it the 2 swings in a row? Like the 1-2. Like this one? That was it like instantaneous before or something? It used to be undodgeable. What? They made it undodgeable? Why would they do that? Doesn't even like, that's a melee attack. Why would they make a melee attack undodgeable? Oh shit. Oh no. It was undodgeable unless you had specific positioning. Ah, I see. Parry wouldn't be too bad now with the speed reduction. That's a good point, actually. You could parry it every single time he does that one. All right, let's try parrying him and see what happens. Curious. Ale, how have you been, dude? Welcome back. When was the last time you were here? It was a new waterfowl. Everybody complained about it. Ah, man, I missed that. Okay, I gotta go back and see. I don't think we've even tried the light equip load on this yet. Oh, dead. Really trying to figure out exactly how I'd parry that. Like, you can parry every single attack that he does. It's a frame trap. We're playing Street Fighter right here. It's the one frame wake up jab. Boy. Not the launch into the rock sling? Okay, that makes sense. Because by the time he's doing that, it kind of, in my mind, just looks like magic, so I wouldn't even go for that one. Eat Taco Bell? Oh, wait, do you know the story about Taco Bell with me? Is that why you're saying that? Or, oh, the nutrition thing came in the chat, that's why. So you can eat Taco Bell every day and lose weight. There's a guy that did it, and you could also be relatively okay. The problem is the sodium amount, right? So it's always sodium for fast food once you get down to like the actual healthy options. And you can't take sodium out of something that already has it in it on a short notice, maybe with like some chemicals or something. But yeah, but I had a story with Taco Bell. I don't eat it at all. I got food poisoning that was so bad. I swear to God, it lasted over more than a day, maybe even almost 2 days. But the first day was so powerful that like I vividly remember just wanting to die as a child. So yeah. I had the gordita crunch, and either the meat was bad or the sauce was bad or something. And I remember I went with family. My mom got really sick. Oh God, it was terrible. Like I had to have a bucket in my hand or beside wherever I was at all times. And like it was one of the few days where I actually wished that I wasn't sick and I was at school. Like usually it'd be like, oh, if I got sick, it's like, oh, I want to like not go to school or something like that. And if it was a cold, my mom would literally make me go to school still usually, if it wasn't like super crazy. But yeah, like legit, just I was like, I want to go to school so badly. And I've had food poisoning since then, just nothing in that realm. Okay, how are we gonna parry? Am I rolling with less distance now? What the hell's going on? Can you get that armor in the main game? Part of the armor I'm wearing, the legs, I'm pretty sure. Wait, is that the one that's from the DLC? Solitude? That's all knowing, yeah. So now that's just the Gideon armor. Like these two pieces are the regular Radahn armor. And then there's this. If you're talking about his set, I don't know. Like the one that he has in this form. It's pretty much the same thing, but the phase 2 looks crazy. How do you get it? To get Radahn's armor, you just have to buy it from the twin maiden in the round table. I think you have to beat him first too. And then there's a certain point in the game, I don't know if it unlocks immediately, like as soon as you get to him. There's probably some point where you've progressed enough to get all the armor sets and everything, like where they start showing up. But as far as I know, you just have to beat him and then go to Twin Maiden and round table. Wow. When he kills you with the Wi-Fi, that's insane. Doesn't even have to, like, it's hands-free killing. Where's the round table? Okay, so this is gonna be very simple. Give me a second. Let me think of how it's a little complicated to get to the round table, but I'm gonna think of the best way I can give it to you. So when you go to your local hardware store, it might seem like there's not a furniture section, and maybe there is outdoor furniture, maybe there's some things to build stuff, whatever. Go into the back room with the employees, go into the lunchroom, and look for the tables that are not round, that are square. The ones that are the foldable plastic ones that you eat off of, you know, at picnics and shit. And then you knock on the plastic a few times and just say, abracadabra, close your eyes, make sure it's a Tuesday and it's raining outside, and you'll be fine. And then basically Christopher Walken will appear in Adam Sandler, and you'll be in the great beyond, and pay no attention to that stuff. Just keep walking down the hallway and past them, and you'll find the round tables. Those seem like they have almost like unrealistic hitboxes. I feel like I should have gotten hit by those. Those meteors were touching the character's head. I wasn't even iframing. I was literally running. I think I'm more scared of that attack than any other thing he can do now, because it happens so fast. And it doesn't even do a lot of damage, it just finishes me off randomly somehow. Whenever I'm not expecting anything, I'm waiting for him to run at me. So in Hitless, I think that's going to be... like, you have to consciously look out for that at all times. Yeah, because it gets you from anywhere. You're going to have to dodge that. I don't think you can jump it, but you're going to have to dodge that every time. Plans of replaying Sekiro in the future? 100%. I'm going to be replaying all the games. Like, the thing is, the longer of a break I take away from them, usually, even though I'm at the point where some of the games I'd never have to play again in my life, I'll be fine. Like, I won't be heartbroken. Those become more appealing the longer time goes on again, because there's so much stuff that I didn't get to do that I wanted to. And then there's even new mods that come out. There's tons of different stuff that happens where now people are trying to get Bloodborne on PC. Apparently that's happening. And then who knows what kind of remakes they're going to be doing next. Maybe they'll do a remake of it and Bloodborne will be relevant again. So yeah, so there's basically a run on Sekiro that's never been done before. That's huge, that I wanted to do at some point. There's one on Bloodborne that's never been done that I want to do, and there's one on DS2 that's never been done. So those three were something that were like the plan B from like the main stuff, if I wanted to go into like a big type of project on the stream. And I had nothing else that, you know, was more important at the time. So they're still on the back burner. And then there's a ton of other stuff, like I just mentioned, with modded runs and, you know, other things, even speed running. And I think before I even get to those bigger runs, it would be a speed run of each of the games well enough to fit them into a marathon, because that's something I should have down at this point. I should be able to speed run all of them back to back in a marathon on short notice, you know, just for fun, even if it's not world record. And also it's a reason to learn how to actually speedrun DS1. I've never done that. And same with Demon Souls. Those two I've never tried. Sekiro, I did one day of it live, and then I think I practiced another day. As far as I can remember, it was very brief. So I can't say I don't have any experience on speedrunning in Sekiro, but I have none on DS1 when it comes to the actual speedrun route, and Demon Souls as well. And then not to mention there's a lot of other things on this that we haven't even done yet to catch up on. Or to anticipate as the standard increases with the shenanigans. Because I'm assuming this is the last DLC they're making for this. They're going to move on and make another game again. And it's probably going to be a bit different than this one. I don't see a sequel. I don't even think it needs a sequel. It has so much stuff in it. And like, I think the implications of like competing on this, like doing like the bingos and randomizers, that's going to be forever. Like, you could do that indefinitely if you wanted to, and to the point of like everyone being robotic on it. What do I think they're working on next, Godric? For their game? I have no clue. No idea. There was information suggesting it was something to do with more action focus, less RPG elements than pretty much Less RPG elements than Bloodborne, but more than Sekiro, somewhere in between that. But action focus, and that makes sense. So my guess is, no matter what the concept is in terms of like the theme, the gameplay will be something like that. It'll be like less RPG heavy because you just made one of the biggest ones there are. It got Game of the Year. It got record sales. So what else do you need to do in that space? You could obviously move on and take the stuff out of that isn't, addressed as much in Elden Ring, which would be the mechanics. Like, they're good, but they're not incredibly insane. It's a porterhouse steak of a game. It is, yeah. We're all full. We have to digest before we can even think of something else. Especially me too. Like I said, I haven't even played this game that many hours compared to every content creator that exists that plays this. Even the ones that don't even do crazy stuff probably have more hours than me. And a lot of you in chat already have more hours than me. So I really need to actually play a little bit more of it. Just in general. There we go. Starting to get it. Starting to get that. This is really good. And then because we get the crit into phase 2, I get to start farther away from him by a little bit. Do this. Did that not do anything to him? What? Oh, I can charge it before he even attacks me. Oh. Okay, I just learned something. Is he gonna kiss me?
I promise you, 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
He's like, I promise you 50% discount if you use my code on G Fuel. Mikola. Subscribe to get 2 Mikola berries per month for half the price. Oh boy. A lot of the times I'm holding block, it's actually deflecting a lot of damage. It's not too bad. Okay, I can heal right here after the meteors go down for a second, I think. Oh, you barely even have time. It's like, that's not a good trade-off. But when he ends that, though, you have to be able to roll through this stuff. There's no way. Like, I have to be able to roll like forward on that or something. Maybe I'll try different stuff. Hoping you get invited to Bingo Brawlers Season 5, Bart. Oh, I got invited like many times. They invited me the first time, I said no because I was busy with other stuff, and then they invited me the second time and I said yes, and then Domo never got back to me, and then he came back into the chat and has hosted me a couple times since then, and he even said like he's gonna try to get me in the next one. But I was just saying that you can't really expect the same level of knowledge on everything. I'm gonna have to really study the previous matches to even understand the go-tos, because like everyone has like a go-to of what they do in every situation based on their game knowledge, right? So I think I can play a lot of the situations, but it's just the information of how many items there are, what to use, this is better than this, and combined with executing all the stuff. So I'll give it a try though. I'll definitely give it a try. I just wouldn't expect the best result right away. I'll probably have to like learn a lot of that. But yeah, don't get me wrong though, like they definitely invited me before. I think it was a miscommunication the second time because like they needed me to join, and then maybe it was on short notice to fill the spot for someone else, but then that person was able to come back. And then the first time, 100% I would have just been a part of it, but I said no, so I was busy with other things. sure if I had said yes at that time, I would have probably played quite a bit of it and known some things by now. Oh, that was cool. It went over my head. Okay. Oh, that sends a shockwave. Okay. I'm starting to understand. I'm starting to get it. So you have to, like, when he's not doing crazy light speed teleportation and all that, you have to basically, you have to go like behind where the magic is spawning. You almost have to have just really, really good execution on the roll timing. Like, you can't be sloppy. So a roll that would have already gotten away with evading the attack that's a little early would probably get you caught in the magic still. That's what it seems like. Alzaman, welcome back, dude. Finally, a first time engagement with you in chat where I didn't call you Balzaman. I still have your document on my computer. And it says Balsamud. It says Ballsmud or Balsamud or something. How have you been, dude? What's the Sekiro run you want to do? So I'm keeping all of those runs kind of like a little bit less mentioned. I've mentioned them before, I think on like one occasion or something, but it's going to be a surprise for sure. I want to keep some of those things a secret, but it's big. Like, if you can guess it, I'll tell you, but it's something that has not been done yet. And it's nothing weird or anything like that. It's pretty straightforward, actually. I just know with the fact that all three of those games are probably the least popular ones out of all of them right now. Like DS1, 3, and this are definitely way ahead of 2, Bloodborne, and what's it called, Sekiro, when it comes to like people wanting to watch it. But if I could find a way to kind of like mix it in with other things we're doing, and it's not the only thing I'm focusing on, then I totally will do it. Ooh. You own a good PC, but it's plugged into your 65-inch TV, Dankle? Don't think it can run 60 FPS, the TV? Like, the TV doesn't show up in 60 FPS, and it's like a TV that is HDMI? Really? Interesting, because I have a TV from 2010 as one of my monitors right now, and it does 60 FPS. Maybe there's some sort of like problem with like the information being sent to it, like loss in translation or something. That's an interesting scenario, because as long as it had 60 hertz rating, it should be able to support up to that. If you're trying to go for like 120 or 144 and the frame rate is unlimited or like capped at over 100, then yeah, that would look like half as smooth for sure. Sooths, what's up, dude? Whee, spinny boy. I got greedy. Thoughts on the DLC overall? I love it. I think it's better than the base game. So far, at least. Sorry, my mic is cutting out because the cable's being weird. Why is it doing that? There we go. I've been moving it. Okay, it should be good. I think we're good. Quality's kind of cutting out a little bit. There we go. Yeah, I like it a lot. I think it's the best DLC they've made personally, but it might be hard to compare one-to-one with each situation and each moment in the other DLCs because they're smaller. Like the other ones could all fit inside this one, right? So you're gonna have some bosses that aren't that good. You're gonna have areas that might be a little bit weird at times or whatever. But at the end of the day, like there's enough stuff in this where even if they had half the amount of things and they were all the good things, it would even make a better, smaller DLC than all the other ones. And on top of that, they still did a pretty good job with how big it is. That's my take on it. You thought the stream was laggy? No, it's this the way I have my mic connected. I think the cable's pretty new. It's just, yeah, I need to angle the arm a little bit differently so it doesn't put as much pressure on the socket for it. Ooh, scary. Okay, I'm gonna start to incorporate some jumping so I can keep attacking him on those other opportunities. That does 1,000 damage by itself. Wow. Pretty good. Nice, okay. T-pose? No T-pose one? Okay. Ah! The survivability. I might even have to actually go with the Rune Arc. Anyone notice that bitrate breaks Radahn's OST a little bit? So if you're hearing music and it's warping on this website in general at any point and the pitch is shifting, it's actually just an issue with the encoding for the website that's existed for years. I don't know if you're getting off, or sorry, you're like talking about that specific point, because if you refresh, it should go away. But after a while, you'll probably notice it happens on other channels. It won't happen to commentary for some reason, even though it's all coming through a single audio source at some point, but it's like the encoding of the desktop audio warps when translating to the site. So you only have it happen with music. Sometimes maybe sound effects will be like that too. Mueller, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. You just haven't watched other channels yet. That's what it is. It's a ghetto Sekiro run where you only throw Senna enemies the whole game? No, definitely not. No, the run is actually, like, it's never been done in terms of, it's like a recognized big challenge. Like, there's versions of it that have been done with less content, essentially. That'll give you a little bit of a take on it, or a little bit of a clue. Boom. Okay, so I think the better I get at this phase, ironically, is gonna make me better at phase 2, because I already started to survive a little longer on the melee attacks. I just can't get clipped by anything. Unless it does, like, no consecutive combo or stagger to me. If it's just one attack that doesn't follow up with anything, that's fine. But on the second phase, he kind of overwhelms me within, like, 2 seconds. Like, one thing hits, then something else does, and then I'm dead. So I have half the chances I do on this, or less, to play bad. Ooh, that got me. Purification run? I don't think it would be a purification run, no. I've been doing good, Jeroen. How long have I been here for, this boss? So we've been doing the stream for exactly an hour. I think my intro was like, we'll say 5 minutes, 10 minutes at the most. So yeah, about an hour today and then 2 hours yesterday. Alicia, what's going on? You've been watching me for 2 years now? You enjoy watching streams before going to sleep? Really? Wait, do you usually watch on, what's it called, like Twitch or something like that? Because I just started streaming on YouTube. And if you do, then like what made you actually switch to YouTube? I'm curious. Welcome back as well, and I appreciate you being here, regardless of all that. Need to replay Bloodborne and see how it looks on this TV. Dude, Bloodborne looks really good on my TV, actually. It looks much better than on my monitor, but like the monitor's resolution is actually better, which is kind of funny. Just the colors are so much better on the TV. Ooh. Yeah, let me know if it looks better, like on the TV versus a monitor. Also, I guess if you prefer to play everything on the TV, you're used to it as well. I don't play games on TV as much, so it's like I keep forgetting there is some advantages, unless you have like the all-in-one fanciest TV with low response time or super high color contrast monitor or something like that. Like all my stuff, I don't even know when this monitor I'm playing on was made. It was a gift, but the other, if I didn't even get that, I'd probably still be using the BenQ, and that's a 2013. Color on that is nothing compared to like an actual TV even older than it. You know, like even the color on the monitor that's, or the actual TV that is just a 24-inch monitor looking TV, much better, and it's not even 1080p. It's just 1360. Has a refresh rate of 120, so you have indeed not been capped at 30. Okay. Interesting. What game were you playing to test it? Was it this? I know in the area that we just went through, the frame rate actually is probably 30 or less sometimes. It actually looks pretty jittery. The one with like those giants that are shooting the flames, like when you're outside on that bridge, just the general area of the ruins overall on the map is pretty bad with frame rate. I would imagine it's the same on console too. Man, this thing is actually so challenging. I completely even forgot of just thinking of the average person that wants to beat this game by themselves. That just likes playing games like this. Like, this is actually a little above like what I think is necessary for that. I don't know if anybody else felt that way. Like Millennia was getting close to that too. This might actually be. It seems like it's a little harder than Millennia even. I don't know. It almost seems like they wanted to do something obnoxious, but they're like, we can't put it in the main game yet, so we're just gonna wait till the DLC they'll put at the end, and they'll never need to worry about another DLC for like years because they won't beat it. Want to something really funny too? This is actually like, it's probably gonna sound, I'm gonna incriminate myself right here. I literally just realized that Radahn has red hair. And that he has the same color hair as all the other people. All the sisters and the brothers. I thought it was attached to the helmet or something like that. As a decoration. Oh my god. I'm admitting it, that's fine.
Lord brother.
But I swear, I thought he had like a different color hair and it was like Nameless King. Because Nameless King's crown has like the braided ash, right? It's not actually a haircut. I think it's also because like he looked like he was undead when you see his previous form, so I'm like, maybe he's bald or something. I don't know. Blessing of the Erdtree, where are you? Wow. Wow, the damage. Yeah, okay, those are really, really simple to read. I think you just have to go behind him. Of course he has red hair. Why do you think he's so strong? I wonder, does anybody in chat that has red hair feel empowered by playing this? Like, his damage is ridiculous. It actually is crazy on that attack. After you finish, you're going to see what the other streamers... Are you going to see what they were doing with the bosses, Volter? When I've completed the DLC fully and you guys... you know, help me find the other bosses I missed, because I want to play it on my own terms and navigation the first time through, and then if I can't find everything, I'm okay with doing like a sweep of everything that you guys shout out after, and then following that, yes. Following that, I'll check out all the videos I missed and streams of things that are interesting, like, you know, how you would do this or whatever. I'm very interested to see how Gino does it, and I want to see Ungbal as well. Ungbal does a lot of like low damage level 1, just purely gameplay. So yeah, I'll check out those, and then I want to check out Body as well. See what he has deducted for the story, or deduced. Sorry. Cool. Whoa. Oh man. Caleb, what's up, dude? He does indeed eat nothing but boiled chicken and broccoli. That sounds like it'd be so... I've had boiled chicken one time in my life, and I swear to God, I cried. I didn't want to eat it. I'm pretty sure I tried to like hide some of it in a napkin and like just throw it in the garbage or whatever. That's what I would do with certain things I didn't like when I was a kid. Like I try to like hide it or find certain ways. Then I eventually was like, that's kind of like, I'm kind of like a dickhead for doing that. Like as a kid even. Yeah, like boiled chicken is, I'm trying to think of an equivalent. It's like if you had, let me think of it. Like, I don't know. Like what has a flavor to it? I'm trying to think of. Like it would be like drinking plain fruit juice or something like that. Like like you're getting the vitamins, but it doesn't have the flavor of the fruit or something. It's like been taken out of it. Because chicken by default doesn't have any value of flavor. It's like just I don't know. Anyways, by the way, guys, if you guys want to see some speedruns on other games that I don't do, especially Final Fantasy and like old school types of games and all that, Pokemon, Kaizo, and like randomizers of Dark Souls, anything you can think of, follow Caleb. He's one of my favorite streamers personally for all that kind of stuff. And he doesn't eat boiled chicken, so you're fine. In the meantime, while I am suspected to be abducted by aliens, you can go and listen to him not eat boiled chicken and defeat every single person in chat that thinks it's superior. It's good for your dog. Okay, that makes sense, yeah. If you were trying to feed it to an animal. And I guess to digest, too. If you were gonna char something or, like, create carbon on it by heating it, it's better to just boil it then, but at that point, why can't we just eat raw chicken? Like that one guy that was on those videos. There's a dude that was interviewed, I remember, on some podcast, too. Same guy. He literally eats raw chicken, raw beef, probably raw eggs at that point. I was shocked by the chicken part, though. I was like, how can you get away with that? Like, I can totally see, like, maybe eating a raw steak if it's the best possible cut or something from, like, a really clean environment. But you're still taking risks either way. Raw chicken, yeah. If you just look up, like, Mark Bell podcast, raw meat guy. Mark Bell's the guy that, like, runs it. He's, like, a previous athlete, and then Nsima and Yang is there too. He's like his co-host. Literally, the guy eats. I'm pretty sure they break out a bunch of raw steaks or something, and they all start eating raw steak on the actual episode too. Because they like to try a lot of the stuff that the people talk about. Like the whole point is that they learn something and they actually do the thing that people are proposing, or how they kind of like live how they live. Try some of their things. I swear to God, they all ate raw steak on it. And I've wanted to do that for a while, but I have not come across a steak that's safe to eat raw, so. Because I like the steak cooked to the point where it's like, it is kind of raw still. Like, I'm totally fine with that sometimes. Sword Saint Ishin took you so long. You see his movesets when you close your eyes. In your dreams, that's funny. So, that's one take on it, and then there's me, like, where I've probably beat him so many times on runs doing the same strategies and everything, and literally I've never had a dream about any of these games in my life other than the one dream where Vort was fighting me in an office cubicle and we were like miniature people in this like big office, and then there was like a dream where like it was completely unrelated, but the people in it looked like the phantoms that you summoned. They had like, it was like a Sunbro guy and a red invader and a blue guy or something like that. That's the only elements I've ever seen of these games in my dreams.
If you grieve,
you'd think I would literally be going over the runs. I'd be like, yep, turn here, jump this far, 5 frames, quit out, like in the dream. Also, Caleb, how long did it take you to beat this? Because I know that you probably streamed the DLC a long time ago. God damn it. Got invaded in my dreams. it was just like, I remember I was inside of this like it was like an area that kind of looked like an arena or a circle, but it was like a regular city or something, but it was just this big circular area with like a giant flat plane, and then in the distance I just saw people walking in a group and they were just colored like the phantoms. And then the Vort dream was so funny to some people that someone actually drew me a picture of me, or sorry, Vort working at a computer, and then like my stream was on the computer, and he had like a calendar and all this stuff on like the side and everything. It actually looked like a real workspace. Ben, what's up? Welcome back, dude. Most difficult non-Souls like that I've played. Most difficult game ever I could probably reference would be Wings of V. So typically, the amount of times you would die in a first playthrough of a game like this, for someone that's like okay at games, probably, I would say, well, we could reference like even DS1 at the time, because I was playing a lot of that. back then. Maybe like 400 to like 1,000 deaths max or something like that would be reasonable for a whole playthrough. Like the mid hundreds. In Wings of V, like if you don't die 15,000 times by the end of the game, then like I would say you're pretty good. That's my take. Like it's 5-digit deaths, like at least by the end. So I think Man vs. Game had like 15 to 17,000 on that worm boss at the end. And I only made it like 30% into the game, maybe? I didn't go back to it after a while because it was taking so much time that I wanted to move on to other stuff. The developer of the game, though, that made it, he actually was in the chat and like giving a lot of useful information and being pretty cool while I was playing it. But that game's made by Solgren, all by himself, I'm pretty sure. And then also the same developer of Bashi, I Want to Be the Guy, and a couple other games that are like that too now. And I think they even have a new game that's kind of like Wings of V. What game is this? It's called, yeah, Wings of V, so VI. It's just an indie platformer, but it's incredibly difficult. Like, other than that, it depends on what you consider difficult. I've seen games I haven't played before that are ranked as just unbelievably silly and, like, just not fair. Natural Doctrine was one that I wanted to try at one point. When I used to give the turn-based games more of a go, like even before streaming I saw it, I remember I was like, this is crazy. Wings of P? Wings of Pi, actually. PI is pi. Streamer is live. Liam, what's up, man? Dude came back for more than one day in a row. I'm starting, you know what's actually funny? I bet you people called me Nems while I was gone, because he used to do that too. Although I didn't come back with a book that scared people, so at least that's okay. Clip it and send it to him? Oh no. It's true though, it's true. It's actually true. I don't think he could actually be upset about that. Liza P was pretty hard. Liza P was a good challenge for sure. I think my playtime on it though was similar to what you'd expect from all the other games. It was basically in the same realm of challenge, but yeah, it was definitely trickier than like I would say most of the content in the base game of this. I wouldn't say there's any bosses in Liza P like this or Millennia though. They're all closer together in difficulty and more well-rounded, even just from like the very beginning. The first thing you do, it's not hard, but it's not like as easy as something like Asylum Demon, or even a Gundyr even might be a bit easier because you can just hit Gundyr. You don't have to parry and do the deflects to get the advantages. Rod did 100+ attempts on Radahn. That's not even bad because I probably have already done over 100. If you go back and you survive for maybe, let's say, on average a few minutes, so we give or take, you know, the attempts are phase 2, maybe 5 minutes in or more, and then like the really quick ones. Let's say a few minutes is all you survive. You definitely could clock that many within the amount of time we were playing now. Or close, right? He was here for 120 hours? That's not true. There's no way. 120 hours? Oh, he's on New Game Plus 7. Oh, that sucks. How many Shadow Blessings? Okay, I'm gonna run really quickly and get some water. But to make it more fun, let's put up the live split. I've been doing this thing as of yesterday where I speedrun to get water. And we're gonna see if we can actually get a PB on it. I need a clock of some sort though. Okay, here it is. Timer. Perfect. Okay. So we're gonna make some rules. So as soon as I stand up, I have to start the clock, and I'm gonna do it at the same time. Regulation rules, headphones can be removed first because that's not part of the maneuver. 3, 2, 1, go. Wow. So, my time loss, that wasn't a PB, unfortunately. PB was, people were saying 28 seconds yesterday, so we're gonna say 28's the PB. Unfortunate, I didn't do my pre-planning. The the staircase light was turned off, so I couldn't see. So I would have saved probably an extra 5 seconds. I could have like skipped stairs. I literally had to be so careful because the stairs were where the lights were off. Oh, we could say that's part of the rules, though. We could say that turning the light on is actually part of the challenge. Oh man, not world record, but still good run. There you go. Ooh, okay. Let's remove the timer. And we'll try again tomorrow. Need better muscle memory. You know, it's actually really funny. I don't know if anyone else does this, but what I like to do in every place that I've lived in is walk around in the pitch black just to learn how many steps it takes to get to everything, and like, you know, how good of a sense you have of getting upstairs, going in rooms, whatever the case, like, you knowing where you are. So I think the only reason I could even get within 4 seconds of my PB is I already know the layout a little bit, but I have had a slip on one of the stairs before in the dark. So, you're strange. You two do that. You do that too, though. No wonder we're friends. Yeah, like I had a feeling that someone definitely does that. But I remember people would like call me out on it too, because sometimes I'd be so used to it that it would actually be dark, and I'd be walking around in the dark in their house or in my own when someone else is witnessing it, like in a room that just doesn't have light, and they're like, how did you do that? Or like, why is that the case? I'm like, don't you know like the layout or something? Not that it's better though. You're gonna bump into stuff sometimes. You actually will probably fall at some point, but it doesn't hurt though, right? Like on the inside. Learn the stair skip. Stair skip over here might get me in trouble. I don't know if it would be worth it. Like, I could probably get hurt. It's also like not soft, so if I land on the floor or on the edge of a stair, it probably will hurt more than if it was like carpeted or something. You always count the stairs at least? Yeah, like just having like a muscle memory count of how many steps, even on the stairs, is a good idea, or a hallway, a room. Because if you think about it, like when you can see, you still probably move through a lot of spaces kind of similarly, unless like there's something going on, right? So it's not like it's going to take much more or less. If he successfully grabs you, how much does that affect anything? Like, does it matter? Damn. So when he pulls, like when he does the last bit of that, maybe it's just that the magic tracks you wherever you are right after. Oh, you can't get grabbed twice? It's a spoiler. Well, you know what? I played the DLC up to this point. Someone spoiled something. I think I'm gonna end the stream, guys. It was a good one. Maybe next time. Long combos. That phase 2. The phase 2 is so cool, but just not easy for me to look at. My eyes can't really differentiate what's going on that easily. I think it's one of those ones where it looks crazier than it is. You just have to actually survive and then be like, oh, that's not as bad. I had you, Liam. You think I would actually end on that? I've seen people do that before. Like we were talking about Nems earlier. He did an April Fool's stream where he ended the he started the stream pretending that he was going to be playing for a while, and then he ended right away. Probably still one of the best things I've seen for April Fools. How do I feel about this boss? I actually really enjoy it. That might change based on being better at it, though. I tried to jump. I don't know why I did that. Oh, you... Okay, wait. I see it. I see it. I see it, I think. I want one question answered, though. You can dodge that magic that killed me, right? Like, you can dodge through it. That's my working theory. I'm going to try that anyways, but... Okay, so that makes more sense. I thought it was like you couldn't even be there. Can dodge every attack. Perfect. Okay, we can do this a lot better. Like, I was playing this with the idea yesterday that you couldn't do that. So I think I just clued into that today, even for the regular attacks. I'm like, oh, you can't even be in the spot because there's so many little parts to it, right? You wish you were as good as Ongbal at these bosses. Believe it or not, there probably was a time where he wished the same thing too, or he was in the same position where he had to practice a lot. He just probably plays the game specifically with that goal, right? So think of this. Like, I did damageless level 1. You could probably do damageless level 1 as your second playthrough. It's just going to take you a while. And maybe the amount of time it takes you, you get so good that you're able to just get that goal in less time than I've played the game in total. So just as much as you wish that you were as good as Ongbal, he might have just put all that extra time you put into something else into that. And you could have even done it in the same time or even quicker. And I've seen this happen. There's a difference, though, at a certain point where I think with like maybe like beelining it or like fast tracking your way to go to a challenge immediately doesn't help you get better at your sense of the game overall. So in a tournament, or in a situation where you have to improvise and there's no strategy, you can't freestyle the game as easily because you don't like have the mechanical skills to deliver on just performing it as much. You can only really perform the strategies, and that's not a big deal. That's probably it's not even relevant if you just want to be able to do a lot of cool stuff. But you just got to pick the things you put the time into on the game, I guess, right? Some of them don't even take like much more hours in total to achieve, or some skill levels like they're attainable within the same amount of hours that some people will play the game in their lifetime, just casually. If it's not as fun though, definitely don't do that. That's kind of the way I look at it. It's like there's certain things I don't find fun on it that I won't put the time into, or even other games that I'd rather just enjoy for what they are. I was kind of having this discussion about Street Fighter because my friend recently, me and him played Street Fighter locally when he visited, and he got really good because his friend taught him, or I guess our mutual friend, that also does a little bit more competitive stuff, like taught him how to get good. And I was like, are you going to go like hardcore? And are you going to go to tournaments? And so they're going to go to an Evo eventually for the sake of our mutual friend, because he wants to go into the pools and see if he can get out of pools. But my friend was like, I don't think I'm going to go that far because it's just like, you know, he's got other stuff he enjoys. So you have to pick like your level that you want to get to. You could easily like put all the time into it, but is it worth it? You have to be like die hard into that. He probably loves doing all that stuff. Took him 6 hours before he killed Radahn. Really? Okay, if I kill Radahn in less than 6 hours, is that fair? Would that be cool? Or did he use some sort of like ridiculous build? Did he do level 1 first playthrough? What? Yo. Anybody seen that one? What was that? Could not see anything there. Yeah, it's a gap closer, so he decided to do that before I got there, but he wasn't facing me though. So the fact he like turned around then did that was kind of weird. Scumnut took 6 hours to kill Radahn. Health caps at 53,000. Wait, the health caps at 534,000? What? That's definitely 53,000. There's no way it's 534. That's unless that's new game plus 7. The defense doesn't cap though. What? Are you actually saying he has 500,000 health? Because like the biggest amount of HP on regular new game that I've heard of was Yorm. I think Yorm has the highest HP pool. It's like close to 30,000 on. Or it's like over 20,000, between 20 and 30 on new game. I'm pretty sure. 534,000 new game plus 1,000. Oh, okay. What? So that's if like there's no scaling limit. That actually also asked like the question of how do you navigate the DLC in a modded run where you can have, you know, harder challenges, like harder modifiers on it, or like maybe you're on a higher new game than normal. The way it scales is better. Like I don't know. That's crazy. Impenetrable horns and then great shield and poking him with a thrusting weapon. Ah, I see. So the way I'm doing this is like more of the ballsy way then than just using the shield, because a lot of people are saying they like to block. I tried blocking, it worked pretty well with the Blasphemous Blade. But obviously I'm gonna take a lot of stamina away by doing that, and also chip damage. Such a good arena in the soundtrack too, though. Like I could definitely, without even knowing the context, say this would be a last boss for sure. got greedy. How long you been dancing with this bloke for? Oh boy, it's been 3.5 hours between yesterday and today, which is not too bad for me. I think for my tolerance, when you get to the point of like 10 plus hours, maybe 20 plus hours, that's a little bit much. We're coming up though on the longest amount of time I've spent on a boss in this game in general. So like Millennia was 4 hours, 15 minutes to 4.5 hours roughly, I think. And that was the longest. So if it surpasses that, then yeah, I'd have to say I think it would be on a first playthrough harder. Because I'm coming into this fight with even more like options and abilities on this character than I did on my first playthrough with Millennia. Yo, Fox, thank you for the host, dude. What were you playing today? Also, I appreciate you watching the music stream last night, the Clone Hero drumming. That was fun. Everybody that was there for that, I appreciate it. It was really cool going back to that again. At least in the form of streaming it, right? I didn't practice outside of stream, but very fun. Oh no. Is this the current patch, Radahn? This is version, I think it's 1.15. Whatever the most recent one is. Okay, so you can dodge back out of that as well. It's not as bad as I thought. Maybe I have to roll a little later. I'm stuck inside of it. Nice. Okay. Heal. Let's get the hell out of here. Blessing. Can I pop it? I'm probably gonna die in a second. Yeah. Just in case he does that. I follow Jesus Christ. What's up? Which Souls game should you start with if you want to get good? In general, you're playing DS1 Remastered, you can't be Capra Demon. I don't think there's really a way to answer that best other than whatever one you enjoy the most, because the thing is, if you're going to be more excited to do it and play it and complete it, you're probably going to, it's going to seem easier to you, right? Even if it is harder. So whatever one you like more is the best starting point. I would go from the most enjoyable to the least enjoyable, if you can. I would estimate the more modern ones are going to probably be more intuitive and friendly to gameplay. Like, you're not going to have as many bugs. The reason you lose isn't going to be something stupid as much rather than your skill, but yeah, just pick whatever you like the most. Capra Demon's kind of annoying because it's not really Capra Demon that's challenging, it's the arena. And like, I wouldn't even say Capra Demon being able to complete that normally even really is a measure of skill. It's just kind of like random with the way that they arranged it. There's definitely methods, but a lot of us just use the invisibility or fire bombs over the wall or something like that. Because again, Capra by himself is not that challenging. It's pretty slow. I will say though, that brought back the memory of that rooftop randomizer with level 1, Capra Demon and Manus simultaneously. That was really fun. Although, I think that it prepared me for this because it took so long to complete. Intention to check out Wukong? I haven't actually even looked into it yet, but I've heard a couple things. So I'm gonna give it a look and see. I can't make a promise I'm gonna play it. Like, it does look really fun from the gameplay I have noticed. Like, one of the clients that I was working with, he played it, and I saw some of his stuff. It's pretty cool. Oh my god. Ooh. Nine Souls. I've never heard of that before. Sekiro mixed with Hollow Knight. What? Okay, I'm getting trolled right now. Not only just did I die, but here, I gotta take a picture of this before it disappears. So somehow, every single time, like maybe like 20 minutes goes by, the text of an emote shows up in the middle of my screen on the game and then disappears randomly. And it's like right in the center of the screen, distracting me. So I'm gonna show you guys. Like you can see on the video, see how it says Kek? It says Kek W in the middle of my screen. And then it just goes away. Random emotes are just gonna like being chosen to be put in like a text box on the screen. And you guys can't see it either. It's so weird. Anotria? Oh, we will be playing Anotria. So they sent me a collector's edition, or not even necessarily that, but like a special package that has it's like a really cool PS5 controller and modified side blades for the PS5, as well as we're actually working with them to do like an active promotion for the game. So I already have played a little bit of it. The whole thing with Anotria was supposed to resume last month. For some people, I think they did play it last month as part of the promotion. If you were like trying to advertise for it and stuff like that on your channel, but they moved the budget for it to next year for people that are trying to be sponsored for it or whatever. So I'm going to be playing it in March. I know that for sure. I might even play a little bit more before then. Regardless, though, that's when they changed the date. So they wanted to push it back a little bit. It's officially the longest sponsorship I've ever had going because we started it last year and it's going to result next year. And that's I guess their best decision of how to handle it to, you know, get the word out there to the most people at the best time. Yeah, I remember I told you guys I would be going over it around this time, and they let me know, I think it was like 3 days ago, that it changed again, because at TwitchCon, Jayama, I think it was the developer, that's what they're called, they were there, and they talked with my agency, and they were just like, yeah, we're going to move everything. I think I'd really enjoy Nine Souls. I want to see this Nine Souls. How did we get so lucky there? I hate that mix-up. That, and then there's like a quick backhand he does randomly that cuts a combo a little bit shorter than normal. That one right there. Yeah. Same thing as before. That was the same one. Did I play the Resident Evil 4 remake? I did. I didn't complete it though. So that's still on the table. And then Silent Hill 2, I think, is coming out, right? So I haven't never played a Silent Hill game. I don't know if I'm going to play the original before it comes out for October just to get ready for it. My uncle is a huge fan of it. He told me I got to play the first Silent Hill. So if we do any horror games other than the second one in the next long bit, it's probably going to be the original Silent Hill. Did I enjoy either of the Blasphemous games? Yes. I did like the first one I never played, but the second one I liked. I just didn't beat it. I played as much as I could, and then we got kind of sucked into other things. Ooh, the golden feet. Okay. Oh, run. Nice. I shouldn't have healed. It's okay. It's all good. Nice. Not bad. Okay, but get back to the heals again. I can't see him. Okay, does anybody else have a complaint about this? That the color scheme, like the way the lighting and the colors are with his hair, makes it really hard to see him swinging? Like if he moves his hand out to the side or behind him? I can't read what's happening. It's like very hard to see. They need to, maybe that's another thing to update them on. Be like, hey, we want better definitive colors and animations here. That's another complaint that I have about this one is that, just that. I think that everything else is fine. Hard to see, and then I wish I could have had seen the attack pre-nerf that you can't dodge. It's ironic that out of every boss in the game they can nerf, that the original Radahn is also going through the same thing too. It's like he was a little bit harder on release and they changed him as well. I don't think they did that with anything else other than maybe like small details. Kiss the left or right leg the whole fight in the second phase, right? Ooh, fun. There's a mod that removes a lot of his hair. Really? Would it be cheating if I put a mod on right now? It was so much worse before the patch. Lauren, like a lot of people are telling me that.
So the world might be mended.
But mainly
So
just the
the
one attack.
world
That's
might
it.
be
Like, what else did they change? Is there a list
Hey
of
Squill,
things?
how's it going, man? Happy birthday.
Zyclonic, thank you for the 57 months, dude. Thank you for the fake happy birthday as well. I think it's been long enough of me saying that where whenever I take a break and come back, or people, you know, from the YouTube side of things are watching the stream, they probably are like, well, I thought it was your birthday, happy birthday. And I'm like, no, it's actually a joke. And every time someone says it, it's probably not true. Wow, I feel like I've been scammed. Leaves a review on another website. It's like, yeah, pretty cool community, but like the people just say happy birthday every time and I get confused. So I left. What did I think when I saw Mikola join the fight? Well, I have the reaction from yesterday on the VOD. I don't know if it's uploaded on here yet, or on Twitch, but you can find it on the YouTube, for sure. I think I was just excited about it, because I wanted to see him in the game. That's it. Like I said, Mikola or, I guess Godwin as well. But one of the predictions I had originally was that I'm like, they could do a lot with Radahn if they gave him his feet back. It was like pre-Scarlet Rot Radahn. I want to see that, and then they did. St. Trina? I don't think we went there. Spoilers! Maybe I did, though. It's like, did you see this guy? I saw someone even ask, like, did you see Bale yet? Luckily, I know the name Bale because, again, one of the clients I was working with on a video project for them, behind the scenes, like, they mentioned the name Bale in the Discord, and then my editor was like, don't say anything else about that. Oh, wait, it might have even been on the call with one of them, too. I think, yeah, I think dude was just like, Bale, and you know Bale, and I was like, no. The new Dragon Ball fighting game looks kind of good. I heard about it. Someone was talking about it yesterday. I'll have to take a look. Because we were talking about the older ones. We're going over like Budokai, Tenkaichi, even FFZ or Fighter Z. The main concern was this fight. Okay. Before he suffered chronic athlete foot. Okay, what else can we do here? I'm gonna see. Yeah, take the shield off. We don't want that anymore. We can go back to having good armor. I definitely think parrying might be a little too much for me to learn right now. It might slow it down a little bit. First one hits you from that, you get locked in. Should you feel like Cheese God if you mained Blasphemous Blade the entire DLC and was doing 2-shot kills on enemies? That's up to you. I mean, it depends on what you want your experience to be. Like, if you are trying to beat an enemy with something in the game and it's more effective than something else, I feel like they encourage that because the DLC seems like you want to use every possible thing you can to your advantage, right? So everything I have that's the best possible equipment I can use right now that I know of, I'm trying to do all that. So it depends on how fun it is for you. If it's too easy, then I would wonder what level you are and how many of the things you have, because for me this has been like a good challenge. There's been stuff that's like kind of like medium difficulty, but we're getting into like the very, very spicy stuff. And I would say the Lion, Rilana, Mesmer, and even Romina too, like they were all good challenges. I probably even missed some of the other ones that are hard too. Yeah, like the word cheese in general, I think it's subjective. It depends on what you would count it as. Now, if you glitch the game and we're killing bosses remotely from outside the gate, that's a little bit different. That is cheesy, but also kind of like not intended. Like maybe with the exception of if they were like, yeah, we're just gonna let you throw firebombs, but it's still, that'd be an oversight for sure. Through it. Definitely through it. Layla the Cubone, what's up? Kick his ass. I'm trying. I'm definitely trying. The guy moves so quickly that I can't even see his butt. It's completely concealed by a cape too. It's like he came prepared. He's even wearing pants. Okay, that might be a little too far. But yeah. HP doesn't say much. He has much less damage negation than Radahn. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, damage negation is kind of like the case of Gale versus Midir. Midir has a lot of HP, but you hit pretty big numbers on him if you use lightning especially. Gale has, like, it seems like he has a lot of HP, but if you look at the numbers you're hitting, it's like way less damage than normal because he's pretty resistant against a lot of things. What's in my physic? I have the tier to stagger easier. And then I have, here, I'll check after. I think it's the stagger one and something else. Resistance, boosts all resistance as well. It seems kind of silly, but I think stamina might actually be a good tier to use. Maybe even a talisman. Stamina. Dead. Oh, not though. Oh, because of the resistance. Oh, but I couldn't get... So it's like if I get hit by anything in the beginning, no matter if it kills me or not, I have to flask right away just to not die immediately the next second, because he's probably going to hit me with something else right away. And even if I were ready to dodge, like, I'm probably not going to get it perfectly. So we'll say if we do that situation, just spam flask immediately, just to live. What level is my Shadow Blessing? 10 at the moment. And then 6 for the Revered Spirit. The dual Turtle Talisman? I don't think I got the double one. I have the regular. Where's the double Turtle Talisman? Like, let's see what we got. Greatly raises maximum HP. Yeah, like, kind of. Maybe. Non-physical damage negation seems pretty important here. Poise after using Flask of Tears probably would be worse, because I wouldn't get knocked over and get iframes on the ground. Max stamina, I don't know how much that does. But instead of charge attacks, I'm going to try. Yeah, because that's not even a +1 version of the Amber Medallion, the Viridian one. 2H Tally Bis Alexander. 10 is kind of low, not going to lie. In 112, they front-loaded the benefits more. Okay. Enough strength for Colossal 2 hands. Oh, yeah, yeah. Like I think my strength is 40, dex 38. I was using Malekith's Blackblade originally. Rivermouth Cave, okay. Is the double one. I might have to go and get that at some point, but I want to try, instead of just using the lower recovery one, let's just use the Physic Flask that does it. And I'll trade the charge attack enhancement in that for stamina, and we'll just see. Because we don't, the stagger that we get doesn't matter as much. We're trying to learn the whole fight. So I'll go with max HP raises defense now, since that probably will help us live. Like, that literally could save us. And the stamina crystal tier. Gripfiend's Bite is in a village near the Bellarat settlement. It's stupid OP. Gripfiend's Bite. Is that magic? Yeah, we're okay. Temporarily does the stamina. Perfect. And then I can literally just use the Wondrous Physic Flask at the end of phase 1. Rolana's boss weapon is stupid good too. I could check that out. I could try that. Wait, what are the requirements? Because I have faith, but I don't have a lot of intelligence. Int and faith, how much for each? If you remember. Yeah, that first hit that cracks through the talisman is so much easier to deal with. I didn't want to do that. I feel like it's a rare sighting to see Radahn miss an attack, and then you don't get some sort of, residual damage at some point. That's a rarity at this point. Okay, let's get ready for phase 2. I'm going to use the Physic Flask in a second. Right here. That stamina now. And then it lasts for a while, so let me actually recast Blessing as well. Perfect time. I'm gonna recast Vow. Oh, that's Blessing again. My bad. Okay, let's just get back into it. Blue Flask. Heal. Maybe Flame. Grant me strength. That was a little sloppy. Okay, here we go. Perfect. Could even use Bubble Tear on this as well. Bubble Tear might have been better. If the magic pops up with that, oh, okay, oh, what? Okay, now another emoji popped up on the screen. Pot friend, that's funny. Boy. Rolana's cameo talisman and shard of Alexander stacks for 67% damage from Rolana's weapon art. What? Cameo talisman. Did we get that one? Like it's called cameo? The emotes are popping up from people using them. Oh, they are 100%. They are emotes that people are using. It's just funny because like once in a while, the text version of it will appear as a tag on my monitor that I'm playing the game. Like floating. It's weird. It's the bluish one. You saw it? Okay. Greatly raises focus. This one? Or... oh, this one. Enhanced attacks executed after maintaining the same stance for a while. Ooh. And then her weapon's supposedly good too. Well, we did save a lot of runes. I can go back to round table and try. Let's go check it out. It's nuts how many builds you can make in this game. There is so many, yeah. There's a lot of bloat, but like at the same time, it's the most I guess comparable options that there is in any game that I've seen like this for this genre. It's the biggest amount of selection that you can have that's actually effective. If you were to ask the question, what is the best build in the game, you could probably come up with more than one answer. That's my take on it so far from what I've understood. Maybe the answer changes based on the update, but like there's a lot of close calls on, you know, what is good, what is bad. Wait, let me double check and see if the inventory on here is different. Yeah, there's no more rune arcs left. I need rune arcs, definitely. I have 2, but I don't want to use them and then not have an attempt that wins on the fight, because if I got a great rune activated, it probably would help a lot. And I could use it to learn, to like buy some time to learn some stuff, but I feel like we die so fast we're not going to pick up on anything really, right? We didn't turn it in, did we? Frenzied Flame, Saint of the Bud. Why is it not here? I didn't consume it. There's no... oh wait, or is there... There's not another way to get it. Like, I'm pretty sure we killed her. Did you take her moon? You got the swords already? Oh, maybe I did. Oh, I might have actually. We might have talked about that. Yeah, you're right. I think you're right. What's the name of the weapon? Oh, I got her spell. Oh, I took the moon. You're right. Yeah, I took the moon, dude. I thought you meant like take like something like an item that's on the ground in the arena. Never mind. The moon spell. Ah. Okay, wait, can that talisman though help any other weapon I have? Like if I used Blasphemous Blade, maybe even like Milady or something like that, would the stance time count? Yeah, you can dupe it, that's true. Could go to a mausoleum and dupe it. Where's the closest one to do that with? Probably over here, right? Somewhere in this area. I think it's like this part. I used to have them marked. Did I see your message about the YouTube Shorts getting an upgrade soon? Yeah, I saw the 3-minute update where it's like you can make them 3 minutes now. I think I texted you back, but I didn't say like specifically anything about it other than cool. Or I think I said sweet or something like that. Southwest, okay. Oh my god, there's a game outside of the DLC, and the frame rate is better. What? Can I get up here? I'm really adamant on getting up here. I think I can. I'm gonna find a way. It's possible, I believe. It's definitely gonna happen. Complete waste of time, but I'm doing it. See, like I almost got up there. Gonna find the perfect spot. And jump sideways over here, and then jump sideways over there, and then turn around 3 times in a circle. Oh, nope, almost, okay. Okay, let's try something different. Let's be right here on this rock. Turn around. Oh, yeah. Oh, almost, okay. Speedrun world record for the this particular area on the map to get to the rock. Easy. Oh, he did it! Right to the mausoleum! Oh! I don't know why I enjoy doing those kind of things more than just playing the game, to be honest. All right. Yeah, I still need to get on top of it, though, right? Oh, you can go inside. What am I saying? It's been that long. Forgot that you could go inside them.
But streamer, how is it possible you played the game and got that hitless run and you couldn't remember the mausoleum?
Oh, there we go. Twin Moon Knight. I would think her remembrance would be blue and red, maybe, because the color of the swords. All right, so we duplicated it. Just making sure it's actually there. Definitely is, but that's there. Okay, we're good. Speedrun.com, do you see that? Yeah. Oh, man. It's the 112. 112, baby. Anybody know Ryan Lockwood 112, the GoldenEye clip? Without having heard about it from, like, when I was talking about it. We gotta go over here. Are you gonna larval tier this one? What do the larval tiers do? Again, they... Oh, for respecking. Yes, you're right. 16 intelligence. I could level the actual character just 3 times, but might be a lot of runes. So, yeah, larval tier might be important then. Just take some of the dexterity out, maybe. Let's see. Let's try to see if we can get them upgraded first, and then larval tier will be the next best thing I can do. Instead of spending all the runes on leveling. I think we're only going to get +9 on it, but considering 67% damage for that talisman, combined with the weapon art, that's not too bad. Or wait, we were saying you have to also get another thing from Bellarat too, right? The Grip Fiend.
Now.
Grip Fiend and then 2-hand talisman. Yeah, extra endurance definitely would be a good idea too. Oh, it's regular smithing stone. Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh no, no, it's somber. What am I talking about? I don't know why I read that way. Okay. Pay no attention. That was not a thing I said. You imagined it. You're actually still sleeping. We haven't woken up yet. You're in a dream. Faraz never finished this DLC. Last you saw, he no-hit Rolana and never came back to it. That's interesting. I was talking to him today. I know he's like busy with some other things. He's going to be traveling, but I would imagine he's probably going to go back to it. If he doesn't, I'll tell him to. I'll make sure. I'll tell him that you said so as well. All right, let's go to. Wait, let's check and see if we have the larval tier first. Got to go to the Ray of Lucaria Academy. So where do you find the larval tiers again? I'm trying to remember what they look like. Key items. Oh, okay. Makes more sense. Okay, we got 7. Not bad. Easy. And then which was the Grace? It was. It's not Schoolhouse. It is Debate Parlor or no. Yeah, this one. Galaxy, I'm gonna aim for 4 hours. Yeah, we've been going for just about 2. We have got 2 more left, and if I'm really close to beating Radahn, then I'll keep going.
Art down.
But 4 hours at least.
Bear this.
Okay, let's think of the stats now. We had 40 for vigor, probably smart. Mind at 23. How many slots do we lose? Actually, let me see. Oh, it would be. Does mind even increase the slots? Wait, what? Yeah, wait, or is it actually intelligence that does? No. Yeah, maybe I could skimp on mind, because I'm trying to remember why I had 23. We didn't use all the spells we had. Okay, endurance 21's pretty low. We'll do 30, strength 40, or okay. Wait, let me check the stats of the weapon again before I even make a mistake here.
Be not, I would burn.
16 arcane for grip fiend and 40 strength. You need 16 arcane as well. Okay, so yeah, that's at 7. What were the stats? It was 13 strength. It was scaling with strength and dex the most, so we want 40 for that roughly, or close. Faith 16, so I go lower faith, but then that does make me suffer when it comes to a lot of the other things I'm using. So we got to migrate some of the strength and dex and a little bit of the mind maybe into other things. My faith could come down a little bit. I could do faith 40 maybe as well instead of 44. It's always an option. Unless, wait, what? Okay, next step. Let's check and see what kind of incantations I'm using. What the hell is Grip Fiend? I don't even, honestly, I have no clue. It could be made up. If anyone wants to verify specifically. I mean, even just with this weapon being different and maybe it being better, not even using the other stuff, the talisman and that alone might be good. And it's a lot quicker probably, so. Like, I don't care what weapon we're using on this, I just need to be able to do damage. So we got 38 faith for the blessing, which is the most important. Golden Bow 25, 42 for Erdtree Heal. So I don't use Erdtree Heal that often in this fight. It's not really possible to get away with it as much. And I don't need 6 memory slots. I only need 4. So let's do less mind. I'm trying to think of like, does anybody remember what the breakpoint for the memory slots are? Like when you level, like how many you gain per how many levels of mind? 30 faith? Really? Only 30 faith. I'm definitely doing more than that though, just because all these things, right? More into strength, arcane, and endurance. Yeah, that's a good point, I guess. Okay. We can always respec again if I need to. I don't have to overthink it that much. So let's try something.
Art down. Now.
I think Vigor 40 is probably the most non-negotiable right now. And then we'll do like Mind 18 maybe. Endurance 30 at least. Strength 40. We'll try 30-30 for these. Intelligence. Oh, also I keep forgetting you can have the weapon.
Be not alarmed.
Oh, it doesn't meet
I would
requirements, so it's not going to tell me. Never mind. Sorry, I keep exiting out of this. I'm trying to think of like, it shows you the weapon scaling on the side as you're doing it.
Now.
But I don't think it's going to matter because we're not meeting requirements. So if we put in the required faith and intelligence, 16, and then whatever, we'll do that. Required dexterity, hard strength, 723. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't scale much more with those. That's a good point. It's not that big of a difference, really. So we could do 30-30 intelligence now. Even less with that. It's kind of like across the board. Pretty even. Go bleed for Grip Fiend. Blood Fiend's arm. That's what it is. Yeah, Eternal. That's probably what it is. My guess is as good as anybody that has not found it. I've never found that item as far as I know. I'm not even gonna focus on that yet. I just want to see. Yeah, because Arcane doesn't do anything to this, right? Blood Fiend got nerfed. Okay, so we won't put any Arcane in yet. Intelligence. Again, probably doesn't matter because a lot of what we're doing is still face. So 30 faith. 30 int. The rest to Dex and strength. We get here. 2 force. 2. It's only going up by 2. Doesn't really make a difference. We could do even amounts. Okay. I think that's the best that we can come up with. Do I still love Nem's Nimble? I don't know if I've ever loved Nems like specifically. Like as a person, I don't really know him that well. I've enjoyed the stuff he's done before. I've definitely enjoyed his content 100%. He's made me laugh quite a bit, and from what I look at it as, he's a very, very good player of the game. He's pretty smart too, but love is a strong word. I don't know. I mean, I definitely love him as a person for who he is, for sure. We could say that. I don't dislike him at all. It's just where is he? Where is he though? Is he real? I'm joking. Zenny, you've only just gotten to the DLC right now. You liking it? I actually have enjoyed it a lot so far, yeah. This chat's wild. Yeah, well, just in general, like the humor is definitely not my cup of tea a lot of the time, but there is some things that have happened, like his reactions to dying on things and stuff have made me laugh a lot, so. Oh, Blessing of the Retreat's 38. Dude. Do I have to go again and do that? Because I cut it short by... I could play without Blessing. It sucks, though. And try it and see. Flame Cleanse Me. What else can we use? We have other stuff now that we can do. So instead of Flame Cleanse Me, I'm not going to use that. We will do... like... Grape Blade... wait, maybe Grape Blade Phalanx? Would that make sense? Although you do have to take a second to cast that too. It's going to be kind of slow either way. Okay, I'm just going to check out the weapon at this point. And then can we level as well? Almost. Okay, actually, you know what? I could even put in one more for damage too. What am I doing? I just respect, and I'm using Rolana's swords at the moment. I wanted to see if it would make a difference, because people were saying that combined with the talisman, it's pretty good. And then there's this discussion about this either Blood Fiend or Grip Fiend arm, whatever the hell it is. And then people were saying it was nerfed. I don't know. Again, like all this information to me is new because I haven't found it. So we're gonna go back to the DLC with this and see how good it is. Where is his race? Is it a different area? Spiral Rise, First Rise. Divine Gate, Front Staircase. That'd be it. Chat told you Rolana's swords work well with the talisman. Oh wait, is it? Yeah, that's it. That's it. Okay, good. They said it worked well. Yeah, is that a lie? It doesn't really matter even if it is. It's something different, but the damage looks good. So if they attack really quickly and he does, if he doesn't resist it too much, like that seems like it'd be okay. Could still use Golden Vow. Could still use Flame Grant Me Strength. And then yeah, I guess we'll see. Talisman is going to replace the defense one. Fighting Dan, consort of Mike? Where did that meme come from? That's not too bad. It gives me a way to do damage very, very fast, at least. That's not even the weapon art yet that we're using either. The reach is not bad either. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, I didn't do the other button. I forgot. You have to push it. Cool. Yeah, first time even seeing that weapon, actually, I couldn't have forgotten in the first place. What am I even saying? There's a mod that replaces Radahn with patches and Mikola. It's changed to Miyazaki? No way. I want to play that. Forget making his hair a little bit less flowy so we can actually see what's going on. We're going to make him Miyazaki. And then you can actually defeat him as the final boss. Okay, let's try the weapon art. See if this talisman is actually good. I'm assuming there's a baseline amount of time you have to hold it for. Oh, it has some residual damage to it as well. It's cool. Dude, I'm like heavy rolling? No, I'm not heavy rolling. What am I saying? Oh, wait, there's other things you can do too. How would you rate the DLC compared to the other FromSoft DLCs? This one, it definitely gets a 9.5 out of 10, for sure. Second best DLC would be Old Hunter's Bloodborne, I think. So that would get a 9. Ring City would get a 8.5. Ariandel would get a, probably again, like a 8. I think DS1 DLC would tie with Ring City at 8.5. DS2 DLCs would probably get an 8 as well for the good one. Well, the one good one that I liked was Eliam Lois, and then maybe the other ones get like a 7.5. No, Broom Tower, the Crown of the Iron King would get 7.5. Sunken King would get a 7. What blessing level am I at? For the Shadow Blessings, I'm at 10. Not bad, dude. Wow, that's really good damage, in my opinion. All right, this weapon definitely is much better. Oh, it wasn't even two-handed. There we go. Like, it was originally, but I forgot to do it on that one last engagement there. That's better. Dude, that's so much better. Okay, yeah, we're gonna beat this. Getting greedy. Don't get greedy. Don't get greedy. Heal up. Heal up. Heal. There we go. Heal one more time. Okay, there's not a lot of heals left now, but blue flask. Don't do that ever again. Yeah. Just forget that that was a thing. It was only like a tickle away from going to phase 2. I could have probably sneezed on the guy. Just don't lock on easy on this fight. Wow. That's savage. I don't know how I feel about that. There we go. Okay. Yeah, we got this. We got it. You're gonna see some progress now. Good to see me back on it. Feels strong, man. I really appreciate everybody that's here. It's been so fun playing this, especially towards the end of it too. It's gotten better every single time. Pro tip, you can dodge almost every attack he has just rolling towards him. Don't even bother rolling to the sides. Arcane, so that was actually something I was doing as well. For me, I guess to keep like aware of what the follow-up attacks are, I kind of have to roll back sometimes. It just makes it easier, but also for the fact that like when his weapon swings across, the hilt of his weapon or his hand's going to hit you sooner than the end of the blade because it has to come around, right? So you have like a little bit more time to prepare for some follow-ups. If you still stay centered but you roll back sometimes, that's what I figured. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's just my preference. I've been trying to kind of go as centered as I can though. And then the one thing that's cool is some attacks actually miss you if you're right in front of him. Like the stomp can actually be stepped to the right side, I've noticed. You can walk into like his knee and it will miss the other leg. Hold the directional down button to insta go back to Estus. Yes. I keep forgetting that too. For someone that is doing this fight and with the level of like how I played the game previously in other games, I probably should do that. Oh. Like on that attack particularly, it makes it a lot easier for me to roll back. I don't know why I walked on that. That doesn't make any sense. Go. What do we got? Playing Gravy Strength right away. Just pop that one. Comes in. We're good. Golden. Actual heal opportunity. Getting greedy? Ah, I got greedy again. You gotta be uber patient, man. I'm trying to think of... It kind of reminds me of Gale. But, like, just Gale on crack. Allegedly in GTA 5. Like, not Gale in terms of the way the animations are, but the idea that Gale keeps attacking you and, like, locks you into, like, it's like, oh, like, I'm going to swing 1, 2, then there's the cape following, then I jump back, then I shoot you with, like, 10 crossbows, then I'm over here, then I'm flying, then I land, then I go over here again. It's a lot of, like, he exclusively dictates the pace. There's nothing you can do to manipulate anything at all, really, other than, like, your survival. It's really not like you're going to take advantage of him that easily, from what I've seen so far. Curse you, Radahn. You missed Gale? Maybe you should go back and play DS3. You didn't beat Gale, Rin? Really? That's actually interesting because Namco Bandai declared that was the most voted for favorite boss when they surveyed people of the entire consumer base. So or at least the people that gave feedback. And it does seem to be like that a lot of people in chat over the years have liked Gale the most. It might be worth it. It could be your favorite thing to do if you're saying you haven't beat him. Oh, you did, but you want to fight him again? Yeah, I want to fight him again too, actually. Yeah, I'm glad you actually got to play him, though. That would be concerning if you had the DLC and didn't beat it, but made it like almost that far. Tried to do Flame Gravy String. Once I understand how this R'Lana's sword works a little bit better, definitely do a lot more of the fancy stuff. Need to know the animation timings. So I want to hit him with this kind of stuff. Is it true that maybe people are suggesting to be really close to him the whole time because of the previous patch requiring you to for that one attack? It's like heavily influenced by position. The one that they changed. That would make a lot more sense. I'm just wondering because I actually did, like I don't mind kind of going for a bit further away. It almost makes it easier to see and think a little bit. Okay, one heal left. I'm not even gonna buff. I'm just gonna go into this. Play how you want to. I actually like to play optimally if I realize it and if people are telling me and I get what they're saying. It's not actually even that I don't like to use other people's strats and stuff. It's mainly the idea that I actually don't know how being that close all the time is easier than having some extra time to think and do all that stuff. Other than maybe, again, if you're positioned for that one attack that got changed. His second hit would whiff. Oh, okay. To avoid the triple slash, that's what it is. So you just end up not having to worry about like pre-rolling a little bit or being extremely quick to get both rolls. Because I know the rollback on that really quick back-to-back attack of the 3 attacks, the 3-attack combo, it does help you be a bit sloppier because like you have that distance, so you can kind of like, you know, make it comes around a little later, and then when you start, you're not getting hit by the hilt as much. Zyclonic, dude, I'm so sorry that I didn't read the resub. If maybe I did and I'm forgetting, but that was a while ago. Thank you so much if you're still here. I apologize if I didn't read it. Yeah, I really am excited to do this soundtrack video. I was telling you guys that I have a script written for basically interpreting the entire soundtrack of all of the games that is notable. So I'm not going to go over every single song. If it's repeated, like obviously Moonlight Butterfly and Sif are the same song, I'm pretty sure. There's a lot of mini bosses in this game that are like less important with music. So we're going to go over all like the cool bosses from Elden Ring music and then pretty much most of the music from the other games in one video. And I'm going to react and break down all of the music from the perspective of a musician and someone that has done production a little bit, so that might be interesting for you guys. But this one's gonna be notable. Wrong flask. And then that's not fast enough to dodge out of. If I do a quick single light attack. How did that force me into the hitbox there? Weird. Oh, damn it. Rolana's cameo is taking up your talisman spot. Hard to proc it with Radahn. It's funny that you said that. I was thinking of that too, like a couple minutes ago, and then I forgot to change it in between. I get kind of sucked into trying to figure out like how I can get more consistent on the gameplay, and then I'll leave the talisman sometimes. We were missing the opportunity for the charge attack talisman earlier too, and I did plenty of those, and it did help a little bit with Blasphemous Blade. But at the end of the day, I think that like just DPS racing him, just getting him down as quick as possible every opportunity, is definitely better. And also having a weapon that you can attack very quickly with for like a shorter window of time and escape with, maybe even longer distance too. This seems to be still kind of slow, like not. Yeah, maybe the one hand I have to switch back to sometimes. Because just that, in between all the engagements, that's super fast. And also, again, I'm going to save the Physic Flask right before phase 2. Even with this setup, too. Do I have all the fragments? No, I'm on regular new game. I have plus 10 on it. Or 10 of them. Okay, that was okay. We're good. We're good. Perfect timing on that. Nice. Ooh, spicy. Okay. Back to regular flask and then Flame Grant Me Strength. Although again, Flame Grant Me Strength might not scale the weapon as much in this case. We'll try it and see. It's probably going to zoom back in. Yeah, makes sense. Heal, 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 heal. Oh, yeah, grabbing is fine.
I promise you,
Now, okay, is a grab
1,000
counted
year
as a hit on a
voyage
hitless run?
guided by
That's a really
compassion.
important question. Forgot to ask that. What's the verdict on that one? Or opinions? Oh god. For sure it counts, yeah. It's interesting because he doesn't stagger you and he doesn't also he doesn't do anything. It's just he just hugs you. Like if that's a hit, then it would almost make me feel like the Baldachin's Blessing from Fia would also be a hit too. If like if Fia hugs you, it would literally be the same thing. Either way. You got hit by a hug? Interesting. Yeah, getting hugged twice makes sense, but like the one hug, I don't know. To me, that doesn't sound like a hit, but I guess I'm gonna count it then if everybody else is doing that. Oh, it puts a debuff on you? Okay, interesting. Still though, there's still some debuffs that don't count though, like Wilhelm in the DLC for Ariandel. The debuff doesn't count because it doesn't do anything. It just makes it like you can't use magic, right? But it doesn't affect your health, or it doesn't stagger or damage you. Typically, that's how a hit is dictated, right? And that definitely is also a scripted. Well, it's an attack actually. That's fair. Or it is an animation that you can do. It's like a Mikola attack. You can get rid of the debuff? Really? Is that like a straightforward thing, or do you have to have some sort of item? Wrong flask. Definitely wrong flask. Item you get from the flower that you beat? Romina? or a different thing. I saw one of the regular flower enemies, but I haven't seen... Like, Romina's like a scorpion, isn't she? Or something like that, or like a bug? The Shadow Tree Avatar, okay. Oh yeah, that makes sense. So I don't think I've seen one of those yet. Chocobo, what's up? Enjoyed your B3B hitless streams? Oh, I remember that when you were deployed. So how have you been? What's going on since then? You're catching me at a pretty good time because we actually had a couple breaks in between the DLC launching, and then halfway through the DLC, stepped away and was doing some other things as well, and came back recently. So we're just finishing it off now, and then getting into the spooky stuff. Oh, that would have been cool if I could dodge there. You probably could if you like predicted he was going to do that. Just stayed in the stance. I'm dead. Why am I rolling into him?
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Got to dip out, Galaxy,
Being
but
good
enjoy the
bro
rest of the
definitely
stream.
can
No worries. Thank you
complain.
for being here.
Let's get this completion.
Also, I'm still really suspicious about that white worm looking dude that has a creepy face. That doesn't look like it belongs in the game for some reason. Chocobo, thank you so much for the 2 months. Welcome back. Oh, thank you for using your Prime too. You've been good. Definitely can't complain. Let's get this completion. Hell yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. And welcome back. Can use Mikla's Great Rune to remove the debuff. Oh, okay, that makes sense. And then in my case, when you don't have rune arcs to activate the Great Rune, you can cry yourself to sleep. And so much so that you can carry that over into the morning and cry yourself into some cereal without milk. So you just have tears and Cheerios. Call them Tearios. That's what the people at Konami were eating when Kojima left. They realized it was a mistake. They started eating Tearios. Does going into the stance waste any FP? Damage, not bad. I have to wait to attack a little longer because the animation takes forever. Being close, it hits a little sooner. I gotta remember that. That might be the one disadvantage of going farther away because I'm so used to now timing it differently. Cyberpunk, not too much. We're trying to beat Radahn again. I thought I already beat him when I killed him in the game before, but then they were like, nope, you didn't. Time travel. How's it going? How have you been? Also, what did you think about this? Like, anyone that had an interesting time on this, I want to hear stories to make myself feel better. So, especially if you died way more. I'm looking at like the 10+ hour group right now. Like, if you want to speak up. All right, here we go. Good start, and then no silly shenanigans on phase 1. Just hitless phase 1. Let's do that. Okay, until that happened. It was looking like it. Maybe it wasn't looking like it. Never mind. Nice. Dead. You're okay? Got a new flat downtown. Just doing the daily grind. Game looks alright. Wait, have you not played the DLC? Also, congratulations on the new flat as well. Do you like living in like a downtown area versus other types of places if you've had different types of environments? I'm curious. I had a friend that lived in a very, very busy area, and he swore that if he ever moved somewhere that was like a suburb, he would hate it. He did. A year later, he's like, I'm never going back to living in a city that's busy or even downtown anywhere. I feel like that happens a lot. There's like an adjustment, and then you're like, well, my actual health is probably better just because there's less going on. It's like just more relaxing, right? You just an item you hold, it doesn't work like the rest of them. Okay, never mind. So you don't have to activate it. Makes sense. Ooh. hacked back into the other side of the explosion there. That sucks. If it makes you feel any better, which is doubtful, you've seen how hard the first boss was, so you haven't tried to play the DLC Ghost? Was it the lion that you were looking at? Apparently I have a message I gotta text. Let's see. Oh, wow, that's amazing. 5 from all 207. Okay. So apparently Gino's about to get a 207 boss run. Are there spoilers, though, Galaxy? Like, if I were to wait here for a second, can you confirm that if I watch the rest of it, there's nothing that's going to be ruined about the DLC? Because, like, I'd actually rather watch it in a VOD then. Like, you guys obviously 100% could totally... I'm sure a lot of you probably are watching it, if you know about it. But I really just don't want to know anything other than, like, I only know literally a couple names. I don't have any kind of visual spoilers on anything else. Limgrave cleanup. Okay. Tell me when he's at, like, 2. Or, like, tell me when you think he's going to be, like, minutes away from beating it. Or if we even have, like, a time estimate of how long it's going to take. For the people that actually know the run a little bit. I'll check in, like, right around the time that he's about to do it. Because if it's just Limgrave and all that, then I'm going to take an opportunity to do, like, one more of these at least. Within the next 10 minutes. Okay, so in 5 minutes, we'll check. Last boss is Godric? Really? Oh, like Rick Knight of, like, wait, Rick Soldier of God? You mean? Not actual Godric, but just the Rick Soldier of God? Two bosses left yet. No spoilers left. Okay. About 3 minutes. Oh, shit. Okay, give me a second. 3 minutes left. Yeah, we'll die on this one. We'll go check it out. You can kill me. So we're just going to open up Gino's stream and check out this run, guys. For anyone that doesn't know Gino, he plays this game on a very high level as well. He's done a ton of different stuff that's crazy. And it's definitely worth looking into the things he's done in the past if you haven't seen them yet. But I rarely get to catch streams of anybody anymore. Mainly because, again, I choose to take the time I have that's free to just watch videos and shit. But even the videos I watch are not gaming related. So this is going to be exciting to see. I just got to open up a display capture for it really quick. Okay, we're good. And full screen that. Wait, let me move chat too. Before he does this. Get chat on the main screen. Trying to be quick. All right, here we go. Display capture. Perfect. Is that like a spreadsheet maybe? Or is there a thing that like actually checks?
Imagine that. Imagine that's at like 205 or something. Like, oh my god, who the fuck did I miss, man?
Maybe.
I guess like he just actually made a really good point. I made a video talking about how
Simple.
You like at a certain point, what's like the extent of marathon runs?
The new
Which this isn't a marathon run, but it's just as big as a lot of them, or even in some cases bigger than quite a few. So like, how do you remember the information at a certain point? There's got to be a limit of like the mind to remember the details. Because like when you do hitless back-to-back 5 games plus, like it's several thousands of details that are actually very important, right? So at what point is it too many things you have to do, even if you could cram it into 12 hours or 13 hours? And then what's the limit of like how segmented it's going to be? You know, if we get to like 20-hour runs, like is it going to be like a 1 month marathon where you have to reset like and then like do it next year? If it either way though, yeah, like he actually made a really good point. Like, what if he forgot a couple things?
Let's go. You demand.
The gods demand repentance.
Jesus, dude.
All of it.
Thanks for all the
Insane.
stuff, you guys.
We were here. Let's go.
But yeah, the plan,
Victory
I
speech.
want to do at least 2 more all bosses no hit runs. I want to do region locked all bosses no hit, and
So-
I also want to do true level 1. So level 1 no stat boosting. That's
Okay,
Sounds
that's
like I want
crazy.
next
Level 1 no
bosses.
stat boosting. But region locked, essentially, if you don't know what that is that you can't leave a region until you've completed everything within it. that's relevant to the run. So that's very bad when it comes to like using good builds, good items, stuff like that. I haven't even done one of those yet. I've seen a little bit about it, but it's pretty popular apparently.
Just simply get a
Crazy.
first try, dude.
I said congrats. I'm gonna say it again.
As soon as the BS stops, who would have ever thought? What about the in-game time? It's probably about 12 hours, which is around, like, I thought it'd be like 11 and a half.
Let's give him the
but-
Prime sub too. Do I have a Prime?
Or 11.
I have a Prime, I think.
I need to go eat. I need to go to the bathroom.
Give
I
him
need
the
to
Prime.
walk around, dude. I was in gaming mode here, dude. This is like at the end of the God Run 3, where just no bathroom, no nothing, man.
No bathroom. What? This guy's not going to the bath. He's did a. I was trying to speed run to get water. He's just doing the skip completely. He didn't even do the run. Maybe the world record for beverages is just not even drinking. Just dehydration is the world record percent.
Jesus, man, that's a lot of stuff.
Oh man, that's
Thanks so much,
wild.
you guys.
Okay, well that was
I appreciate
crazy.
that.
Definitely go tell Gino congrats, guys, if you like the
My whole
run.
PC is
Even if
like
you haven't
fucking
seen it, go
bugging
check
somehow.
out the full thing. That's nuts. I'm glad that he didn't get memed this time though, because apparently his controller had an issue recently. Me and him played a tournament way
Yeah,
back
you know,
where I had actually succeeded in winning. I think me and V-Swed were in the finals, but he was actually with us as well and got knocked out because of a controller issue. And I feel like he would have won, or he would have been very close regardless. So I think he's gotten memed quite a bit with that in the past. And Miyazaki did not prevail this time, which is good news. So yeah, let me turn off the display and then we'll go back and continue. We'll do more of this. Not being human confirmed. Oh, that's already past the point though. It's baked into the name, right? Being lonely, I appreciate that. Thank you. Honestly, it's kind of wild right now. It's not looking the greatest, but the fact that I got more compliments when it looked terrible than it looked good, that's interesting. But yeah, I gotta wait it out. I don't want to like go and keep redoing the style on it over and over again too soon. You gotta let it have some time. So probably in like a handful of days or so, maybe a week, we will get back to making the hair cool. Do you have a spreadsheet of things to do when you're making a no-hit run of Souls games? Some people might. I've never done a spreadsheet for anything. I've seen Kazoodle use a spreadsheet for doing an all-boss run before of the base game on this, and I think I've seen other people using spreadsheets. It might have been Mikalash as well. I'm not sure. Yeah, I've made like point form notes. The way I like to learn things is like, nowadays I don't make notes at all. I just do it. But like, I like to commit things to memory by challenging myself to restrict the details. So I'll try to make like I'll make some notes and then I'll boil them down to keywords. Then I'll boil the keywords down to references to keywords, or I won't even use the keywords anymore. So it'll usually be like the run is followed with the rough notes the first time, then by the second time I'm literally just referencing keywords, and if not even just doing it. But I haven't done that for like years probably, because I think I can remember stuff a little bit better than I used to be able to. And you just have to give yourself a reason to. I think that's a lot of the case. I was talking about that earlier too. It's like I was complimented on remembering something, and I was like, well, technically, like, you just have to want to remember it, and it's going to increase the likelihood that you make that solidification, right, in the mind, so, or in the brain, wherever it is. The Carl Jobs video about how the no-hit challenges start in advance. So actually, I helped him with that one a little bit. He interviewed me for that video. So that is actually how I figured out who he was. I didn't really know who he was before that. I can't believe him and Billy Mitchell actually had a lawsuit, though. That's the funniest thing ever. I followed a little bit of like that whole story, but Billy Mitchell in general is just funny. But like the fact that there actually was a lawsuit, something tells me like even if it was like there was like some substance to it, like that Carl Jobs would still probably win for some reason, because it's like fair use to be able to use material that was already on a channel, let alone like clips of him that are existing that everybody's used. It's like, why he only went off after him because I guess he was offended, but I thought that was hilarious, though. If you know the story about Billy Mitchell and Todd Rogers and all that. I'll pass you. Have a good rest of your evening. Thank you for hanging out, and I hope you have a good sleep as well. That's late. Thank you for staying up that late to see this. The level of runs Gino completes is so nuts. It's a very good example of what happens when you just like dedicate yourself to something. That's kind of the take that I have on it. It's you never know. You might as well try if it's something you really enjoy, and then you might impress yourself, or people might not even understand it. You might be a little bit ahead for a while of like the curve. Have you tried parrying this guy? I have. I just couldn't really get into it that much. Like, my best attempts were still with just regular gameplay, but I need to buckle down and focus for this weapon. The moveset, I'm sometimes attacking 3 times, and I'm only wanting to attack twice. Like right here, there was a 3rd attack. I didn't want that. Yeah, like, so when that X attack happens, I think that's the end of it. So nice that you can actually get away with that now. Blasphemous Blade, I don't think I would be able to with the heavy attack. Maybe even the light attack. Oh, what? He kept going. Practice makes perfect. Like, actually, one of the best things that I saw recently, I went to this event and I met this photographer that was taking some pictures for me that was really cool.
Let strength be granted.
Some of the stuff that you guys are gonna see, it's part of the project for the other channel. But I was getting some content for a video for that other channel.
Dude. Good luck on the attempt.
And I looked at some of the stuff he had, and he posted this thing of him like doing some really cool stuff with soccer, or I guess football, if you guys want to call European football. He was doing some drills and some practice, and he was saying, the quote was that practice is like what makes you good. It's not necessarily that gets you there. Like, you actually have to keep practicing. So the incentive, or he was insinuating, not the incentive, he was insinuating that you basically just have to keep doing it, and that's what makes good. Gino literally practices everything more than I think a lot of other people do. But he's really efficient with how he does stuff too, so again, that cuts time down. I think that he likes being efficient more than even some people will like be able to tolerate in some cases. Like, he actually gets into that, and he's also just really good. So it's a perfect mixture of all the things you would need if you applied it to anything. But I guarantee you, take the same type of framework, you guys use that for something else, you'll probably succeed for sure. Like, it just got to stick with it. He did also put a lot of time into, for example, I think that when he was just a viewer over here, like, I remember he was saying, he's getting inspired to do the things. He started streaming, and then we were like, sometimes we would like go there and like watch it and stuff like that, and he was doing pretty damn good very quickly, just off of what the state of the community was in at that point from what he had learned from. And then he just kept at it like at a higher level than a lot of the people, in my opinion, with like way more intensity and like actual efficiency again. It's like one difference. You could say like every person has their own strengths. Like, originally I remember like Faraz was like really good at being fast, but playing really well while playing fast. Hob was good at like making the run look like it was like going to die, but then saving it randomly in all these crazy moments and being very panicky and scary. I was kind of like in the middle of both of that, and then I think with Gino, he's kind of like a combination of every good possible feature you could have, because of like how he likes to practice and plan out everything. And then if I had to like even just reference a downside that you could have, like one that I have, for example. I'll do things that are not good on purpose because I just enjoy doing them. It's not even like it makes sense. Like I'll do really nonsensical things, just a lot. And that slows down things, but it's so fun though. It's just so fun sometimes. You just don't want it to be like a trap, right? You don't want to like fall victim to overdoing that if you really have the goal as a serious thing. Basic training every day until people wonder how you did it. Exactly. Yep. And then the thing is, they'll get to a point where, like, again, it just seems like you're ahead of everything, but really you are right on pace for what you're doing. Like in your mind, there's probably you want to do a lot more things, but other people are only seeing the end product in a lot of cases. You're surprised when I saw you in the video because I watched you before, but you didn't know you had the world's first level 1 DS3 until you actually watched that, Jeroen. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, that's I forgot that he put that in the video. I thought that I thought maybe he just asked me questions, but I didn't think he actually had my thing in the video though. Can't remember like what it was like watching it. That was a long time ago. Yeah, I think I had quite a few of the world's first for the bigger runs. Like whenever like DLC would come out, I'd usually get the DLC ones first. And then base game ones was mainly just damageless, like just reinventing the whole, you know, what the perfect aspect of it is, like just actually being as perfect as you possibly could be, versus like all the conditions for hitless. But the bigger runs were always somehow like I was just a little bit ahead of Faraz on those usually. And then I think Hob did he snuck one. I think it was the all base game content before DLC was out on DS3. He did get that one back to back with any %, which was amazing. That was actually one of the coolest things because he was the last person to get any %, but he was out of the three of us, but he was the first person to get all bosses on the same night. And we were like, yo, like if it didn't go right, that would be kind of bad because some people would agree that like that doesn't count since you continued the character in the game and you still got hit, right? So the any % not being finished with credits doesn't count. And then just turning the game off. But I didn't really care about that. I told everyone like if that happened, it wouldn't matter. To me, it would still be cool. But like it was so ballsy that he did that because it's going to be even cooler if he just nails it back to back. So there's a lot of fun moments in the past. Okay. Ooh, this part of the soundtrack's really cool. Where the singing stops for a second. Oh, right before you hit me, nice. Okay, we'll do this. You have 6 heals, not too bad. Running. And they're just gonna play it exactly how he played phase 1. I think that's the ticket for it. Grab. Oh, that's a brutal one. The damage. Okay, heal. Heal up twice, just in case. Heal. Cool. Okay, we're a little safe for a second. We're surviving, but then he doesn't hit me with this because I got hit on purpose, and that actually kind of helped until that, because I forgot about that part. Oh. Was Hob the first no-hitter? So Hob did the like original DS1 hitless, yes. He got the first any % on a game that was in this kind of genre. There was a guy that did it with blocking, which originally like wasn't part of the hitless rules, obviously. Like impact that affects the character, staggers, whatever, was not the case, but he did it in like a completely different way. So you almost exclusively listen to rap. The summoning by Sleep Token is insane though. You'll definitely check out more songs after watching you play Clone Hero yesterday, Delayed. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you. That is one of the best songs in general that I've ever heard. And that band is insane. Their drummer is incredible. Actually, they're all incredible musicians, but notably their drummer and their singer are just nuts. So yeah, I recommend checking out the rest of their stuff, because a lot of it actually is not as heavy as that song. A lot of it is inspired by even like pop and like electronic and all that, as well as you know, some metal and whatever. But do you speak any other languages, Skid? No, I've never actually been fluent in any other language. That's why like when people don't speak English perfectly and they're so like bashful about it, I think it's funny, because I'm like, you're already ahead of like anyone that just speaks English, so why are you even worried? You know, because you could just keep learning it and be better. You already do it enough to be understood, so why even try to like kind of be self-deprecating about it? It's like you're making the effort, you're ahead. Like that's an advantage in my opinion. You can always get better at it, like it later, but you got it down though. So many people come in here and like they apologize for like a typo or something. I'm like, your sentence looked better than people that probably speak English exclusively or natively, you know, or fluently, one of the three. But also I've seen people from just like, there was a streamer that I used to watch a lot, Carrick Lee. He was a French streamer, only spoke French. After a year, he could speak English. He started off not even speaking a word of English. Literally learned it from streaming. I've seen some crazy things. Like I was able to communicate with him, like progressively better, and then like actually fully by the time the year went by. And we were doing a lot of content together too, so it's cool. Whee. They're the ones who created the band, credited to in Take Me Back to Eden. Ah, interesting. Their names are the ones that were leaked also on that record, like the registry of their record, the rights of it on Spotify, right? Or one of the other music platforms, because like their faces are now public because of something to do with that, which I guess people don't even really care about. They're still getting more popular, but their identities were actually leaked because of both of them having their names on their stuff. Kind of makes me wonder if like Slipknot actually had ever, you know, like obviously we know what Corey Taylor looks like. Imagine like you never had seen him before, like just now you're seeing him. Cyberpunk, no worries. Have a good rest of your evening. Thank you for hanging out, man. Catch you next time. Yeah, it's a really good timing on this, actually. We can cast this right away. So we're walking here. Just rolls for a second. Oh, he missed. Nice. Okay. Not familiar. Not familiar. Don't want to get locked in, that's it. Heal, I can't, oh my god, I can't see. It's still a lot for me. This phase 2 is still a lot. And I think it's not even just the phase 2 alone, but it takes a long time sometimes for me to consistently get there. You need that perspective, currently learning a few languages at university, and you tend to put yourself down because you're still in the early stages. The fact you're doing it though, is the first most important part. And then if you feel like you're not handling the process of it the best you could, like you could excel quicker, just figuring out exactly like what those things are. Sometimes that might even be like not even doing as much, but just doing it smarter. So yeah, it's a process. Like I think that you'll get through breakthrough points where like things will just be way more like second nature. And then like all of the brain power you're using that are, it's like kind of stressful for you or whatever, it's just going to go away. And then it's just like adding a few more details after a while. So you'll probably hit like that break point where it's just, it gets like accelerated and a lot easier. Once you know the bulk amount of the stuff to like speak to people, to write certain things, you know, like maybe like not crazy substitution words for the most basic words you can use, if that's part of like what you're studying. But yeah, congratulations for at least doing that. Hopefully one day I actually commit to learning some more languages, because I've started a couple before where it got to the point of saying like a few things, but and like French I could speak to people that spoke French like briefly, but it goes away if you don't use it, and that was mainly just from school and then like my own interest of just remembering it. So favorite non-Souls game? Non-Souls. Interesting. Good question. Liza P. And if it's not Souls-like, then at the current time, Clone Hero, and if Clone Hero doesn't count because it's music, then Gran Turismo 7. That's you with Korean, Turco. You're doing really well when you're young, but then you lose it. Yeah, so did you ever get it back, though? Because I remember you were saying that you were doing some stuff for your education and future work, or considering going there, right? So you must have... I don't know if I remember I asked you if you were speaking the language at the time. That would mean that you have 3 languages then, at least, right? That would be pretty impressive. You live there. Okay, so then you speak it. When am I learning Korean from you? You used to be somewhat good at it. That's still impressive though, because like you have your native. Wait, actually, maybe do you speak more than just like, because you obviously you speak German, right? Like you were based in Germany, but I remember I think you're Turkish, right? So, do you speak 4 languages? Is this guy like the Quattro over here? Speak German, Turkish, and English fluently, but then Korean was at one point pretty good. That's nuts. That's actually crazy. I've only known one person that speaks 4 languages fluently before. Like, unless there's people I don't know of that haven't told me, like, I'm only aware of one person that had 4 down completely. And wanted to add, like, I think the couple more or whatever, and I was like, that's just wild. But again, you just gotta expand the brain once it's all in there. Random question, but is a 12-hit PB on DS3 bad? I think that depends on the context. Like, if your goal is to get 0 and maybe you've been playing the game for like a year and you just keep getting 12 over and over, that might be a bad situation. It needs to change, but I don't think it's whatever it is for you, right? Like a 200 hit PB for the first run was, I remember back in the day, not uncommon for some people that were newer getting into hitless runs after I'd been doing them for a bit. And then they would get down to like 50 within the next run. So my first run for hitless was like in the 60s for hits ever. First run ever. Then I got down to a lot less. So whether you're starting at 1,000, 500, 2,000, whatever, it's like how quick you shave it down that dictates if you're happy with the pace of it, or if there's like, you know, things that can improve.
Tarnished one.
I think a lot of people tend to get stuck from 5 to 0. That's the anywhere from 5 to 0 can be a hard spot. Particularly 2 to 0 is you know, a pretty common place for me to be stuck on for a while too. And then sometimes you skip over certain things. Oh, that appears all the way over there. Can't see anything. Nothing can be seen. Radahn is so mean. I am going to die. Every time I cry, water in my eye, and my hands are sweaty. Oh my god. Had 15 EB before. Okay, so then yeah, if your goal was to decrease it, you got 3. That, again, it's kind of like ambiguous. It doesn't really matter the decrease in number. The number itself doesn't matter. It's the context of it. And that can also be like why the hit was caused. So like, let's say you had something happen that was like a hardware malfunction, the game glitched. You didn't actually perform something wrong. That doesn't even matter. Really, it's the same thing as just doing it normally. Even having to repeat something twice that you would have normally had to do because something crashed. Like that, Hob had that on Dragon Slayer Armor and Lost a Run. That wasn't his fault, but I mean, you have to take those if you wanted to do it clean and have it recorded. But for your own personal, you know, goal of doing it, your mistakes, you know the best. So it's really the quality of the successes and the mistakes. Like a high quality mistake to me is something you can learn from. If it's redundant to a degree that's like, you know, obvious at a certain point, and you're very aware of how you can fix it, then it's not a good quality mistake in my opinion. So I don't even look at the number as much. Remember once fell through an elevator? Yeah. Like in DS3, there was literally a time where I was on a run and I just walked into an elevator and I like fell through the floor. Like the floor just did not, like it existed visually, but it didn't in practice. And it was the end of the run. I had it happen even in the middle of the run at one point. I was actually even kind of happy it happened in the middle because I'm like, at least it wasn't at the end. Start to get used to those things. I don't know why I got caught in that. I was thinking too much. Neil, what's up, dude? Is your name Neil? Is that how you say that? Or is it Niall? Because that's the same name as the guy in the game, like the boss. And I've been going back and forth wondering if it's actually Neil. I keep saying Neil and people are like, Niall. Whatever. Tune in from Brisbane? Oh, you're in Australia. Nice. That's awesome. You know, it's actually funny. I have sunscreen on my face right now that's from Australia. Do you guys know Dr. Robux? Have you ever heard of that brand? Because I know that they pulled a lot of their supply to Canada, like where I think whatever is left over from like one of their sales is the last thing that you can get, and then I don't think they sell anything over here anymore at this point. But hope I'm wrong about that. But I remember there was like a case I was hearing like they're not going to be selling their stuff anymore, so they had this one big last sale. You watch on a weekly occurrence in your house. Your girlfriend is sick of hearing my voice. You know, it's probably good that she is. That's a good girlfriend. She's keeping you on your toes and like varied in what you're doing. So she's like, just watch something different. You're like, no. It's like, but why? It's like, because it's freaking the sky's blue. And then at that point, no one can even get past that because it's true. So I'm sure that's the excuse you used, right? Can confirm you sold all the items. I'm actually really curious about that because I want to buy more of their stuff, but I would have to actually get it from somewhere else. It has to be like imported, I guess. Unless they don't even make their things anymore. But I think, yeah, it was just they were pulling a lot of their stuff from over here. Korean, Arabic, and French are somewhat there. insane. French is somewhat there for Turco, but he's like, I only speak this many languages. But he, like, literally is just like, bonjour, je m'appelle Turco, comment ça va? Like, he's just talking super fluently, and then all of a sudden, you get the classic voulez-vous coucher avec moi? It's like, see? I knew he didn't speak it. Had to use the song. You had that happen in Elden Ring? To Sokka, the elevator thing? That's crazy. You'd think at this point they would know. Like, because I've never even seen that in another game they've made. I've only seen it particularly in DS3. And it was obviously on like an older update, because every time we played it since then, much time has gone by. Probably more time than like up until that point. I probably put in more time since then than I had up to that point. I haven't seen it again. There was even like the dummy glitch that was pretty rare too, where if you have this unlucky occurrence happen with the game's, I guess like the way it registers loading or something, it'll put all the items on the screen that it can possibly fit with like the word dummy on it. Like it's like a test sheet for like the concept art, or like if when they're saving the assets for the game, like it's like a test thing or something, and it just goes in the entire screen. And it flashes, and if you haven't seen it, it scares the absolute shit out of you because it pops out of nowhere and it won't go away. It'll keep going away, coming back, going away, and then until you verify the files on Steam, you'll always have a possibility of it. So that's also something I have not seen for probably like, I want to say 1,000 hours on DS3. Like maybe the last 1,000. Very, very rare. Been playing for no hit since August. Hope you get it relatively soon. 100% you will. No matter what pace you want to do it at. If it's whenever you have time, maybe that's once a week you're playing, maybe an hour a week, and you're doing it segmented, you can totally do it. As long as you're staying like warmed up on the methods and like the gameplay, you're not getting rusty, I think you're good. Because I've had some runs extend into like, you know, the next year. Like I started them like the previous year. Many months go by, I put it down, pick it up, put it down, finally beat it. By the time I beat it, it's a completely different run than what it was even supposed to be in the beginning, because the methods just changed so much. Like I just have so many revisions on it. Or there's the case where you get unlucky and you don't beat the run before they update the game, and then you have to adjust everything because of that too. When they drop the new patch. Too smart. A little bit more damage though. Oh, I pushed the wrong button. Damn it. CBD was getting that glitch on his master run. That's hilarious. On a marathon. For your favorite part of the fight is the lighting of the sky, the arena, Divine Gate, and the Shadow Tree all together make it gorgeous. It is a pretty damn good looking arena. And even the area too. It's like you're in the clouds, literally. If you were to look down... Wow, you can actually see that far? What? That's pretty impressive that they actually rendered that. Damn. I wonder, like, I want to try free cam on this, just off stream, and see like when you get to the point of maybe being halfway down here outside of this whole like structure, what point everything loads in, because you can see a lot of stuff over here. You can even see that it actually loads a lot. That's pretty impressive. Snake, how have you been, dude? Oh. All right, we've been going for almost the amount of time I want to stream. We have 20 minutes to get a really good attempt on this. I cracked the code on it. It's just now executing it. That's it. Like, I get the idea completely. Just getting better at all the different things that are going on here. Again, jumping that too. Still haven't done it. I feel like the next attack might be dangerous if I do. Yeah, that got me. It was because you were on torrent? Oh, okay. That makes a lot more sense. There's a lot of weird things you can do on torrent out of the boundaries anyways, so like anything I've seen that's buggy when you're going through the environment usually has to do with torrent. Like getting stuck floating somewhere. Even dying, like let's say you didn't even fall a lethal distance, but it thinks you did, and then you like land and you're fine. You could even like take a few steps and then die because it calculates it later too. Probably like the most common one though. All right, we're gonna try rolling directly into him on this next one and see. Just get into that whole zone of doing. Whoa, the meteors are still flying. Took you so long to beat him, this guy. I've been on him for, I guess this will be, we'll be at 6 hours. This is officially the longest I've taken on a enemy in general on a first playthrough of anything that I've played, that I can remember at least. Other than specifically when I did level 1 as the first playthrough of the DLC for DS3. Because I think Midir was... No, not Midir. No, Midir, yeah. Midir was 7 hours on that one. So we're at almost 7 hours. We're about to pass the longest. And I'd say I'd probably have to go triple to quadruple the amount of time on this to get a little concerned. So we have a lot left in us, but I want to make sure this is done tomorrow. I think tomorrow would be like the deadline for me. Should be easily enough time. I don't think there's like 4 hours more worth of knowledge in this. It's just maybe a little bit of execution. Oh, he went for that? Still, okay, cool. What was that hitbox? Dude, this is what I mean. Like, the hitboxes on his weapons, even being close, are kind of weird. Nico got hit by Nashandra at the very end of DS2, part of his God run, and it was definitely a glitch. It put him into a mental breakdown. Really? Is there a clip of like what the situation was on it? I'm not too familiar with glitches on Nashandra, other than like those orbs can kind of be weird sometimes. There's something with the orbs I remember. Can she put them outside the door or something? I don't even know. Yeah, that one was funky. That was a lingering hitbox for sure, because didn't look like it was in the same area code. No, that was too early. The whole rolling into him thing now, I think at this point for me is weird. It's like a mix-up where I have to actually undo some of the stuff I've solidified. Which I might have to actually do that. I don't know. We'll see. Like it'll be dictated pretty clearly in phase 2 pretty soon. If I can't maneuver every combo he does, especially like there's some blind angles because he'll come at you. You already got knocked over. He's beside you, and then as soon as you stand up, he's already doing like 2 attacks. By the time you can see the like the weapon, right? And you're already dead. Perfect timing on that, but I got lucky though. Okay, and then yeah, we can't use blessing. What am I doing here? That's fine. Perfectly fine. We can just do phase 2. Perfect. Okay, relevant magic. Let's see. It's running. And then, do I have the defense? I do it, so full heal on this to just make sure that's a little safer. Nice. Nice. Okay. Nice. Ooh, that's good. It's a good opportunity when he flips. I like that. You get caught up for a second, though. Look how crazy it is. That one apparently was the bad one, right? Oh, that's wild. Okay. The hug, yeah, I can let him do it the first time.
I promise you, 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
I think we were just spamming Blasphemous from a range on this when we didn't understand as much, so maybe now that I do, there's a way to fit that in. I don't know. Okay, Crimson again. Oh, again, I rolled, oh, you know what it is? Okay, wait. I think I have a better way of looking at this. Never mind. It wasn't necessarily even... Yeah, okay. I'm thinking so much in the mindset of that he's gonna, like, break the ground and do, like, the earthquake. I need to, like, unbake that into the mind. So rough. It's a wild fight because you can be cool, you can be in the groove. It takes like less than a second for it to go wrong. Like within like half a second, things can already be dictated that you're dead. You just have to wait, and then like you'll see you're dead in a second. But it's already before you even know. Sometimes I'm starting to get a little bit more aware of like how close that is, but like you do have to be close to perfect on the second part with the way that I have it set up. Much more than the first part. Masteroid, what's up, dude? Yeah, you're already dead. Ome wa shinderu. I wish there was a punish on this where if you were underneath him, you can attack him on the way down, but it doesn't seem like there is. Torko, I feel like this fight feels like what it would be like for you to be the best Tekken player against the next best Tekken player. Except for like, well, maybe you're the second best Tekken player against the best Tekken player, but we'll say that. In like the World Series. Or Evo, I guess. Any favorite boss from the DLC? I really like this one a lot because it's just exactly what I like getting my ass kicked unreasonably and it just being so stupid that it doesn't even seem like it's mainstream. Like that to me is like amazing that they did that because it takes a bit of a risk. I feel like there's a lot of negative feedback you can get on something like this because like the average person's just going to be like, that's not fair. And then co-op, it's like, oh, well, it takes away like the enjoyment that I can do it solo for someone that really does want to do it, but they just don't think in that way of, you know, catching on to certain things quick enough to even justify the grind, right? Or maybe their time frame doesn't match it, but I really like the principles of this fight. Mesmer's design, though, is better. Like, Mesmer's actual like physical appearance is way cooler. His character dialogue is pretty cool. It's like almost a tie between them right now. I don't know. Like, if you give me enough time, I'll probably figure out which one is better, because I'll have to run the game and, you know, do it in different ways and see in every context I can think of, you know, is there one that's clearly better, or is it really close still? Because I'll tell you, like, there's some bosses on runs that are just not the same as, obviously, the first playthrough. Ebrietis would be an example. I really, really got my ass kicked by Ebrietis on Bloodborne. After that, on runs, especially speedruns, oh my god. Super simple, like, especially with leveled speedruns. And then there's some that do remain pretty challenging even after that. You came in late. You finally fighting Radahn. Eddie, I am, yes. I am. How are you doing? Oh. Oh man, can we do it in 7 minutes? You're on him for 3 days. Snake, yeah, that's 3 days. How many hours though? Because I feel like 3 days could literally be, it could be like the same as 1 day. For me, if you only have a little bit of time, and then it could also be like my stream is even shorter compared to a lot of people too. A lot of people stream 8 to 10 hours, right? So, or even we'll say 6 to 8 might be more common, but 8's a good measure, we'll say, if you're up there. So, like, we would have not even had we still would have been on the first stream if I streamed as much as that, attempting. So I could say 1 day, but then that's a lot of hours though. I want to make a parody of this guy's song. I can already think of so many things you could make fun of in the fight. It's like, he's swinging, you are dead, there's no chance you can think at all. Oh, you're dead. And then, like, we just edited Miyazaki's face into the mask. Okay, my question is, how good will I be at the other Radahn after this one? Because I've never learned how to play the regular Radahn with low damage, like perfectly. I've never done that. I've only done it perfectly with like really particular strategies. So I wonder if I'll be able to just jump right into that, because I've really wanted to learn the regular one. He seems like he's one of the hardest fights straight up. Like he would be a contender against like Moog, for example, or Malekith or something like that. Did the music ever distract you for hitless runs in DS3? Like I would usually listen to my own playlist for a lot of the runs, so if it was during a time I had my music on, then it would probably be less distracting. I can't recall though the bass soundtrack ever being like a problem. I think it just gets kind of monotonous if you've heard this song a lot. And with this game too, I'm pretty sure early on what I did was I went into doing a playlist when I started doing runs immediately, so that later on I could put the soundtrack back on and enjoy it again. Much more than if I had just burnt out on the soundtrack early. So like I really enjoy the bass soundtrack still. Even the intro song is incredible. Wrong flask. You are dead. Ugh. Didn't want to attack that many times at all. Sounds crazy, but if I can spare some of the points that I invested into mine, I literally am thinking less slots for incantations, boost my faith back to you know, being able to use Blessing of the Earth Tree, and then just survive, right? I think that respec might be a good idea right before we end, just to test it. Because I know that would carry me a lot more. It feels good not having any like passive healing. Like it feels like I'm actually doing it more myself, but still. Smart idea. That was something we were doing and it worked. Gonna do no hit runs for the DLC? I probably will. But again, I tend to be way more interested in zero damage with these kind of games now. So it could just be that I do zero damage instead of doing hitless at all. I was even thinking too of just jumping into the craziest thing right away and then having the easier version of it on the side, and then seeing after I get the crazy version down, how jumping into a leveled character, for example, versus an unleveled character would be after having progress, because I've never done that before for a hitless run. Or damageless even, whichever. Okay, we got it. Nice. Just gonna use this now. No T-bows, perfect. That is okay. No, it's not, because he attacked right after. Okay, I guess what I'm like also supposed to be looking at like visually is I need to only think that he's the problem here. I don't have to even think of the magic at all, because the magic's gonna kill me either way. It doesn't matter. It's not relevant. I'd rather just focus on pretending it's exactly the same, and then get punished for the things that aren't, and then outline those instead of being extra careful. Extra careful is like quicker death on this one. You gotta be extremely aggressive and close, and like just like like the hesitation thing that Ishin said should have been for this. Even decisions too. Even if you heal like in the future, like or in the future from healing, even though you got away with it, it might actually set you up for death like you don't even understand in that second part. Any consumption of anything that's an animation that's not killing him or moving is pretty bad in that. Unless you're like using an attack opportunity, which is rare as well. At least so far, seems like that. crazy. The mix-ups are unreal. Just unreal, man. So perfectly made. I don't think I'd change a single thing with that. Good timing on that one. Nice. That's how we get a little bit more damage. Trying to think of, with my physic flask too, do I want to do anything different here? Since now stamina is not as big of a deal because we're being more conservative, so maybe I literally just change the physic flask to damage now. EPS raise them. So we could do, we could also do it defensively. Bubble tier and, yeah, let's do resistance again, because I have all damage negation. Bubble tier is like a lifesaver for the second part. Uptime's pretty high, but there's openings. Yeah, there definitely is. It's the openings are kind of the same as part one, with the notion that your placement when you're actually evading the attack lands you in a spot proactively that lets you have that option. Whereas like in the other part, you can be sloppy. There's like a couple different spots you can land and still technically use an item after that. Cool. Oh, not even two-handing. Ooh. All right, bubble tier saved us a heal. There we go. We're still getting the defense, which I probably want. This part two. This boss is harder than Gale. Oh, this guy isn't like, I want to say at least double to triple as hard as Gale. Like probably 3 times harder than Gale. If we're talking about the one that's on that mod though, the hollow overhaul Gale, that I called the impossible mode one, that is, it's comparable to this fight, but that one still might be harder than this. It's just that like my base knowledge on Gale carried me quicker through that, I think. So like the time frame might be a bit quicker on that one, but yeah, my base knowledge on this is nothing, obviously. There's no base knowledge because I'm not good at the regular Radahn, and this is different too. So yeah, I think like 3 times minimum harder than Gale. Cooler from a lore perspective if the fight was against Godwin. For me, I didn't really care exactly how it happened story-wise. It was more that I wanted to see both of them, but it depends on how they represented Godwin, right? It could have been. It's hard to say. You'd have to have a definitive idea of what it would be like. I had a theory of how they'd do Radahn, and this is exactly what I thought, except for this phase 2 is completely off the rails. But for the most of it, it was just going to be him standing up and no Leonard, no Horsey. Wasn't sure what was going on there for a second. Got lucky. That takes a long time usually. This is going to be death. No? Oh yeah, because of the defense. It's a little bit better. Damn it. Oh, man. See, I was so fucked up, got you stuck for 4 days, but you beat him in the end. No summon, then 2 weeks after they nerfed him. Campinator, have you played him since they nerfed him? Like, do you have a take on how much harder you think it was? Because it seems like it was just that attack. Since he does it a lot, though, I can imagine it affecting the fight quite a bit. This isn't the first time they've changed something before I got to it, and I didn't get to see the original version, so that sucks. And even during the damage list originally, too, the patch halfway through made it harder instead of easier, so that was the opposite. And I wanted that one to be easier because I already put the time into it. I always seem to get the funny situations now. Part of that's obviously playing it like not as soon as I could have, but it's funny how that's worked out. A little bit quicker on the second part. I don't know what the way to do that would be. You might have to actually like time the explosion inside like where it bursts. Because after he's backhanded you into it, it seems like he just kind of traps you in it. Like if you can't exist inside that hitbox of the blood flame, that might be a little weird. Oh, wait a second. Phoenix is raiding me. King Phoenix Embers, what's going on? How are you doing? Thank you for the host, by the way. Were you streaming right now, or were you just hosting me on your account? Give him the Texas two-step. We'll try. We'll see if we can. We're gonna give him the Renala swords inside his body in places that make him not alive in GTA 5 allegedly. Not actually real allegations. Whoa. Oriane, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. How long am I going for? I was supposed to actually stop at this exact minute you just... Well, the minute I read that. No, wait. No, I'm wrong. 9 minutes ago. It looked like a 0. I was going to say, there's no way like that we were on the minute when you said that. But yeah, I was going to go for 4 hours. It's been 4 hours, 10 minutes. And I still want to do it, though. Like, I know it's... There's going to be a breakthrough of phase 2 where we get like decent progress, and I feel like it's coming soon. It's just this part obviously has to be very clean too. Like the cleaner this part is, the better phase 2 goes. And then it's just the extent of the extra attacks. Like, do I get more of them? Bad RNG? You know, like how many heals do I go in with? Am I really executing every opportunity I have to attack? The DPS race. Such a quick startup. Longer is what you're hearing. I gotta eat dinner, so I do have to eat and stuff like that. But well, maybe we could do a few more. Okay, how about this? We get 3 more attempts to phase 2, like into phase 2, and then no matter what happens, that's it after that. Then we're done. What's your status on right armament? Status on right armament or armament? Ooh, wait, what? Oh, status effect. Am I causing a status effect on him? Is that what you're asking me? Or you mean like the AR, like the attack rating? that still doesn't even do that much damage. It's not even worth it. Unless I boosted Ash of War effectiveness, but like, it's still such a long animation. Looks amazing. But you'd have to like stagger for that to probably be even useful. Or it would have to be like on a really big opening. Like with this one, they just wanted to make him ruthless. Like he doesn't even have a break for himself. Like how does his heart not give out right there? Okay, I see. I swear that it was like a little quicker the one time. Okay, I got distracted again. That's the other thing too. Like some things will happen, and then like I'll think about why it seemed like it was a little different or what I even did, and then because I thought of that, thought I didn't react quick enough to the next thing, even though I'm seeing it. Because you have to almost kind of like, you have to constantly anticipate. Like if you don't even generate the anticipation of whatever, reacting to like the visuals not even enough for some of the stuff. How do I not take water breaks? I've had 2 glasses of water this big on stream today, so that's probably this full 400 milliliters, about 350 to 400. And then I've already drank so much water today in general. I've had enough water for the day. Like I could have no more water and I'll be fine. Haven't consumed a lot of sodium, no coffee, so no dehydration. So I'm good for like the day, but you're right. I would have usually had like probably a little bit more than that. I usually have like a liter while I stream if I'm good with my water, or more. Used to be almost like a liter and a half or 2, but that's like if it's warm and I'm streaming way longer. But yeah, I've consumed quite a bit of water very quickly, twice. I think, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because I had the break. I came in with the full glass. Yeah. Try different weapons. I actually tried the Blasphemous Blade for a little bit, and then like we switched up to this, and this was really good. Like I actually really enjoy this weapon. So I'm open to more of them, but only if we get hard stuck on this. I don't think the weapon's the problem on this one. It's more so just I still need to get better at the fight. Like it's more of a skill issue than just even the equipment alone. Like I can totally understand how if I like had an insane setup, it changed a lot of things. Yeah, might be able to make a better combination of stuff, but my Shadow Blessing's still only 10 too, so that definitely is playing a pretty big role as well. And then me just being a little bad. Not terrible, but like a little bad. Tried to attack again on that. Nothing happened. That still tickled me. Tickled the toe. Guess I'll use that. That's fine. Run. Heal. Perfect. Thank you for giving me that. Appreciate it, dude. Oh, you can just be in front of him. Okay. On that one, or not even in front, like almost inside of his character model. It's interesting. Weird. Okay. Try to do the double roll there, and then oh yeah, okay, that worked. When he actually did the uppercut, it doesn't even stagger, it overlaps a bit. But there's lingering, okay. The grab is fine, but I want heals still. Nice, okay. I can't flame on this one. The attack's not even a big deal right now. It is right. Yeah, never mind. The end of it is. Okay, so I gotta worry about that. Blood Flame is still bad. No magic on that though. That's actually a clean attack. Same as the first phase. That one's really annoying, as always. Okay, and now I'm gonna. Do I get trapped in this now? Oh boy. Almost. Pretty much. Can't Erd heal either, dude. Oh my god. So that was good survivability. That was good time frame, but I got him down even quicker with Blasphemous just spamming the what's it called, R2 after. But that was also with the Erdtree Blessing stacking, all that stuff. That was a lot more technically sound. Like that was executed better. And I wouldn't even say that was the best RNG. So let's give it another go. That was one phase 2. Or not actually one in total. I don't want to misrepresent that, but one of the 3 we need. No water from food makes you go to the washroom less. Real life hacks: eat watermelons. And melon is just good in general. Any melon that I've had. Like cantaloupe, honeydew, oh, watermelon. All good. I actually used to eat watermelon, pineapple, honeydew, and cantaloupe pretty much every day. I should go back to doing that. It's really good. Ooh. Okay. Cool. That one's going to be so key in phase 2 to have down, so I need to start doing that perfectly every time. What you guys were saying is the attack that was changed, right? So it's funny that that still was screwing me up, even though it's easier. full. Okay. Nice. It's because the extra... So, like, if I'm ever by him, basically, and I want to heal, it has to be an attack opportunity. It can't even be him facing me unless I see a second of idle or walk animation. Like, if he's just turning and he's, like, pivoting from the previous attack, it's just going to be an instant swipe, usually. So that's pretty good. That was better. We're going to get it tomorrow, for sure. Like, no shadow of a doubt for that. But if we could today... I don't know. This is my problem. I'll get addicted. I could be here for 10 hours doing this. I could probably be here for 20 hours. Can't be doing that, though, so... One more phase 2. Let's make it count. Yeah, like, it's that attack opening that is the one where healing in general while he's running towards you is not relevant. Just gotta focus on getting that next attack opportunity. Oh, I guess Blood Flame's a healing opportunity too. So, not from behind him, but from in front, and then we can reinitiate another combo and get behind again. If I don't want to have like a surprise. Maybe I'm like panicking and I'm kind of inside it still already, so I decide to go outward and then inward. That's a good one. And then like preemptively, you know, having Flame Grant Me Strength ready in case there's an opportunity, but not necessarily like having to use it at all costs, just waiting to see. Because if he does idle for a second, as soon as I use that, if he input reads and does another attack, I should be able to still get away from the dive bomb as well. That as an initiated attack is really, or an initial attack is good. The overhead, that's what we want. Okay, I want Flame Grant Me Strength casted here. Right now. There we go. So we can really get that damage. Ooh. That's not what I want. Still phase 2 so we can heal. Get, nah, we don't need Bow, what do we need? Oh, Physic Blast, that's what we need. Bubble Tier and then not get hit by lightning. Not get hit by that. And then if it's that, that's fine. Okay. Yep. Grab is fine. 1762, I'll take it.
You, 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
Still on flame. Get back in there. Is he gonna attack immediately? He gives you a second there. Seems kind of nice. Okay, back up on this one and heal. Yeah, that's an opportunity. Even if he goes into that, we still have some time. Okay. Time management, huge on this fight. Then no follow-up on that. Cool. Crazy weird warp attack. If I go behind him, he misses. Tracks right
Let
beside.
strength be granted so the world might be mended.
And then idle,
So
so
the
that was a
world might
guess.
be mended.
It's a good guess.
Back on that beam life.
Yeah, I'm getting it. It's gonna happen tomorrow, guys. I'm gonna honor my word of being the 3 attempts this time, not be the addict that I usually am on this game, so. Tomorrow. Hope you guys had a good time watching this. It was worth it. We learned some stuff. This fight is wild. Easily the hardest fight in any of the games they've made for the first playthrough. In my opinion. That has been 4 hours today. 4 hours, 10 minutes roughly, we'll say, of actually fighting him, because we kind of ducked out for, what was it, like 5-10 minutes to respec, 10-minute intro. We'll say 4 hours, 10 minutes roughly today, and then 2 hours yesterday. So we're over 6 hours on this one. Hello, everybody. We're back. What's up? What's going on, Prof? How are you doing, dude? First person here, Prof. It's good to see you, man. How are things with you, man? I saw you were doing a Thymesia hitless run recently. I think I saw that on the list of people. I like the 2024 San Diego badge too. That's cool. Clyde, what's going on, dude? Recently went to Melanie Martinez concert in Paris. Ooh. I don't know who that is, but Paris sounds fun. And I'm assuming that's France, so sounds pretty cool. What kind of music is that? Also, Schofield, what's up, dude? Flamingos. Oh, sorry, you changed your name. Okay, used to be Jeroen. Welcome back, Jeroen. Or is it Flamingos? Which one? Downloading new Dragon Ball game right now. So someone was asking me about that. I don't know if it was you. They were asking if I had seen it. I literally just watched the trailer like while we were going live. I'll be honest, it looks really cool visually, but gameplay wise, definitely not what I thought it was going to be. I thought it was kind of like Fighter Z, so like a 2D fighter or two-dimensional 3D characters, whatever you want to call it. Kind of reminds me of like Tenkaichi a little bit, with like the 3D space and how they're moving and all that. But yeah, keep me updated on how that game goes. All right, we're going to continue the DLC. We are on the very last boss. If you haven't seen it, we made it to Radahn. I was going to stream this weekend. I was going to take technically I was going to take Saturday off, and then I think I was going to do Friday, and then we ended up doing, I think it was, I said I was going to be live Saturday, ended up doing a bunch of other stuff, which I apologize about. I shouldn't have let you guys know. Forgot to update you on Twitter. And then Sunday I had plans, and I waited until probably like 2 p.m. to realize the person I had plans with was sick. So that kind of pushed the schedule back a bit. I was going to do like a makeup stream on Sunday. It didn't really work out early. But we're here. I don't really have a time frame for today at all. We're just going to go until I'm satisfied. And let's see if we can beat Radahn. We got 138 hours, 25 minutes, 54 seconds on the character. I think we came into the DLC at 104, so about 32 to 34 hours roughly, give or take some breaks. I was using the Rolana sword, so we got Rolana Twin Blades +9. I could still find an upgrade material to get it to +10, the Ancient Stone, I think it's called. Or, yeah, Ancient Dragonstone. Just not sure exactly where I'd get it, because I think I've used quite a few of them at this point, and the standard locations I'm familiar with, I don't know if there's any left. Is it even called Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone? It's Ancient Dragon, it's Somber 10, whatever this Somber 10 stone is. But yeah, I think I picked up all the locations I know of, so if you guys know of any in the DLC that I missed where I could get one of the +10 stones, let me know. Could do a bit more damage. In the meantime, we got Pearl Drake Talisman for damage reduction, got the Ritual Shield Talisman for HP at maximum being reduced, or the, I guess, defense increase or whatever. That didn't make any sense. Defense increase at max HP. We got Greatjar Arsenal for equip load, and then we got Dragon Crest Shield Talisman for a lot of physical negation. Some pretty heavy armor. Obviously, Rolana's Twin Blades are pretty light. And my best attempt on him is, I think, about 50% health, maybe 55% health taken from his health bar. But we survived for a long time in Phase 2, and I think I'm pretty sure I've successfully evaded every situation there is that he can do, unless there's more to the fight in the last quarter of it, like once he gets to another breakpoint of health. So we're going to see if that's the case. But yeah, I'm just going to go right back in and see if I can remember how to do this. Mike, what's going on, dude? First time in chat. Been enjoying your YouTube content for about a year now. Happy to catch you live for the first time, especially hopefully to beat Radahn. I'm definitely beating him today. I'm not going to stop streaming until I beat him today. So, unless it's like I literally am falling asleep, but I want to beat him today though. Still missing some bosses. Yeah, so we have, I've been told there's 6 other bosses left. I think we thought it was only 5 of them, but apparently there's 6 according to Bruns, who is the moderator in chat usually. And you guys can lead me to wherever those are after this is done, because the idea is that I played the game with my own discovery and ideas, and then after I'm satisfied with what I did, you guys can fill me in on anything I missed. So you can navigate me there right after. I don't want any spoilers on how to actually complete the bosses, but definitely for the directions and all that, just to make sure it's nice and timely. Did I check out 9 Souls? I haven't seen that yet. Did you send me a video on it? Also, Bruns, can you remind me just to message you when I'm done the stream? Because there's something I really... Actually, I could probably tell you right now. What am I even saying? Bruns, if you see any funny clips that you think are hilarious, and obviously this is up to the discretion of anybody that wants to clip things, but especially Bruns, because I know that you probably understand like your sense of humor and like knowing what's a funny moment here is probably better because you've been here for a long time. If you can clip any funny stuff, we're going to include it in some future short videos and some other things. So anybody for that matter can clip stuff, but particularly Bruns, if you could do that, I would be very appreciative, only if you have the time. Just because there was a lot of funny stuff so far that happened, and I didn't make timestamps as I'm playing because I don't have a thing set up for hotkeys to do that. But next stream, I'm going to have that on OBS. Where you can basically... I think it can auto-clip now or something. Ramiri, thank you for the good luck. What's up? How are you doing? Oh, one thing we wanted to do as well, I wanted to go get Blessing of Erdtree again by respecking and getting a bit more faith, because I think I made my faith a little too low. I was getting carried by Blessing of Erdtree quite a bit. Oh, yeah, of course. GG. Pop rock folk music for Melanie Martinez. Pop rock folk, interesting. I'm glad you had a good time, though. I haven't gone to see live music in a little bit. But I definitely plan to go see some more, for sure. Still missing some bosses. Talisman that gives you massive holy damage negation. Helps with phase 2. Ooh. Okay, I might actually grab that at some point. Because I have the regular one. I have Hallig Drake. Maybe regular Hallig Drake would still be better than Dragon Crest Shield Talisman on second part. So if we have a chance in phase 2, I could always switch it. It's right below. So it'd take like 2 seconds. How are you finding the final boss difficulty-wise? This is the hardest enemy I've seen in a game that they've made before, and there's not many games I've played where I think there is enemies that are harder than this. So that's my take. Obviously, there's probably so many methods to do it easier, but just off-rip, level 150 range, with quite a lot of good equipment, definitely pretty hard. Seeing Dream Theater in March, I'm jealous. Wow. Who are they touring with? Slick, what's up, dude? How are you doing? I might be able to do Flame Grant Me Strength here and then just roll out of the way of that. I don't know. I got Bubble Tier though as well. So, could just tank it to rebuff. Even in phase 2, I can do that. Probably on the second part of the explosion that he does for phase 2. Brutal. Portnoy's back, baby. Yeah, I've been watching quite a bit of Drumeo with him on it like months ago, and it was cool to see him come back and also like them be in, you know, good spirits with each other, good friendship, I guess. There's no like bad things between them. Because I'd imagine it would be pretty hard. Also for Mangini to step down is pretty big for him. Because, you know, if I was playing with the band for that long, I wouldn't call him a fill-in. I would say he actually was basically replacing him. So it's cool that he actually stepped down too. because I'm sure that could make things very difficult. I'm sure he probably still enjoyed playing with them. But yeah, regardless, it's exciting. Getting to see them live with him is, I'm sure, something that some people haven't experienced before. He think he knew it would happen. He probably knew it was always a possibility, but maybe didn't know when it was going to happen. Because from what I understood, like, it probably could have happened sooner, but just there was some stuff between them, I guess. Just didn't make sense. At least from what Mike was saying. Yeah, that's really cool though. Him interpreting Danny Carey was one of the coolest listen and play videos I've ever seen in my life, man. It was incredible. Blue Jay, thank you for the 90 months. Welcome back. How are you doing? That's a crazy reset, by the way. I really appreciate that. Also, by the way, our blessing level, for anyone that's curious, is at 10 for the shadow blessings. So I know that gets asked quite a bit. Oh, okay, I survived. Cool. We take those. I gotta remember, the better I do on this part just means I'm gonna do the right thing on phase 2 when the placement is super tight. I should probably also imagine that there's still that magic in phase 1 and just try to like end up in spots that are good for that too. The only difference seems to be that when he pulls his swords out of the ground, the explosion happens at the same time. It's not staggered, like when he like breaks the ground on this one. It's actually a little easier. I don't know why I did that. Oh, that's stupid. Oh, boy. Okay, survive. That's all we need to do. You can kind of make him pivot a little bit to get another heal there, too. That seems like it might work. Oh my god. Go. Heal. Okay. Oh yeah, that's the one you want to get behind him. So if he raises his arms and it doesn't go into the juggle attack, then it has to be behind him or like right inside of him on that one. It's kind of underpowered, but you got this. Yeah, I've been told many times, get more blessings, do this, do that. But at this point, I'm just happy that we're hitting quite a bit of damage per second. What I want to do, though, is respec the character one more time. Because I think we can migrate some of the damage on the weapon back into Faith. Could probably take like 3 points. Well, it would be like 30. We need 36? Wait, let me see. For this one we need, 38. So yeah, we'll take a little bit out of strength and dex, a little bit less damage, but then we can get blessing Erdtree. Seems like a very good decision there. Other than just like leveling overall a lot more. Which at this point is like a lot. Oh, we didn't get the map shard over here either. I'm gonna have to get that later before we move on to the other stuff. I'm sure there's probably things I missed in this area too. Okay, so we gotta go back to the academy. Rush without pert. Certainly go in open-minded though. Who's playing with them now? I noticed that they were rotating drummers, right? They had, actually, speaking of Danny Carey, they had Danny Carey play with them not super long ago, as far as I remember. Like the last time I actually checked. Ale, what's up, dude? Dave Navarro get hit? Is Dave Navarro a streamer? Can walk right in it as well. Left is Doom. Walk to the right. Oh, okay. So you can just strafe it.
Ah, is it thy wish? Now.
All right, rebirth time. I think points that we were investing into mind as well don't need to be as high, so I could probably take 2 from mind and just go with less castings. 30 endurance is pretty good. Try 30 for dex and then see how much we got after. 38. Arcane doesn't need to really do anything. Why was my... Oh yeah, int was 30 for the weapon too. Oh, so we could scale the weapon based on int, which doesn't scale evenly with the same scheme as strength and dex, so yeah, we're getting like 1 point per investment and then like maybe 2 every few. So we'll still keep 30, and then let's see, this is always 2 for each. So 33. That sounds like a better plan there. Could probably still even go with less mind. We'll try to screw around and respec again a few times if I need to, because I still have more larval tiers. Where are we going now? Dark chamber. First rise. It was the staircase. Is this the day he will finally be redone? Yeah, that's the goal. Also, I have never used a rune arc on this fight. I have 2 of them, and I'm saving them just for when I really get it down. So I'm gonna put the rune arc on the slot too, and we can use it when we need to. Let's make sure the rune that I have on is good. What are we doing for that? Status? Nothing. Oh, it's Godric. Sorry. What am I talking about? We got Morgoth's. Greatly raises maximum HP. I don't know if that's better. Again, I haven't actually screwed around with many of the great runes before at all. I think I tried Morgoth's at one point, but I couldn't remember the increase. Never tried any other ones. I think maybe I put on Millennia's once because you guys told me, but I can't remember any of the benefits of other ones. Legit, what's up, dude? Oh, sorry. Dave Navarro was the guitarist formerly of Jane's Addiction. Also was host for years on Ink Master. Okay, because someone said he got hit, and I thought we were talking about hitless runs. I was like, what do you mean? So wait, what happened to him? Glad to see you're improving. Keep up the amazing content as always. Your channel has accompanied you through all your university. Hell, what are you studying, by the way, if you don't mind me asking? I have a hard time, like, I can remember when someone's kind of in their career and they're doing stuff for a while, it's easy for me to remember what you do, but there's so many people studying different stuff, I can't keep track of it. So yeah, I'm curious. What are you doing? Must be something easy, because how do you pay attention to both things? No, I'm joking. This guy's gonna be like, yeah, I'm an astrophysicist, but I also volunteer at NASA sometimes while watching. I really appreciate the compliment, by the way, too. I know that we haven't had a lot of consistency lately with like the stream side of things, and even some of the videos too. Like there's tons that are for the main channel on the back burner right now, just because of other projects that have been going on. But I'm super excited to share all the stuff with you when you see it, even the old things that have been written for a while, or you know, things are already recorded. I cannot wait to just kind of like slowly unload the boat of stuff and catch you guys back up on stuff. But yeah, this DLC, we need to get it done and get back to doing some runs too. And actually wanting to do runs now that I haven't even really planned out or thought of, but been wanting to do a run in general of something. So I think the DLC is a good place to start with that. Okay, that you can panic roll on too.
Let strength be granted so the
Hey,
world
Sulfur,
might
what's
be
going on, man?
mended.
My man's back with a twist. What's going on, dude? I've had it like similar styles a few times now, but yeah, I'm trying to go with that until I can do the 2 strands more reliably, because I get a lot of shrinkage, so they kind of look stupid if I did it right now. I tried it a little bit just to see, and it was funny. But I guess that's the process, though. How have you been, dude? Good look on you. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. It's funny because like a lot of people have said that, but I wondered if it was just because they're saying that, just to say it, or you know, to be nice, or it's actually better. Like for me, it's just better. Like it's easier to deal with eventually, you know, over the course of weeks. There's some other benefits too that are a little bit out there that people might not believe, but very curious to see those ones too. Keeping up with Bloodborne emulation, I think they made a lot of progress on it. I heard that it's basically at the level of the same thing as PS4, right? Had to hunker down for work stuff, but you're trying to get back into creative stuff. Got to slide in the DMs. Dude, we got to do some more music. I have the ideas that I was practicing on your music for are completely done, so I could literally just go back and record them now. I think I even did record some stuff just as like a rough draft. So for Fame specifically, and I'm trying to remember what the other track was. Fame specifically, I practiced quite a bit. And I even made the backing track and everything with the clicks. So yeah, we definitely have to go and do that. Fits you well, definitely a good look. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you, man. Would have done it sooner, just didn't.
At long last, you
have to be patient, obviously, and also on top of that too, I always shave my head. Like I always did the 0, right? Did the exact opposite. So
tarnished one.
I'm gonna watch this cutscene again just to take a break.
Lord of the old order.
How are you not plus 12 on the flask after 2.5 years of Elden Ring?
If you grieve for this
So there's not
world,
really an excuse for that. That's never going to be something I could really
then
defend. But
yield the path forward
I will say,
to
no matter
us.
what happens, there's always going to be the case that I think most people in chat probably know more about the game than I do, because a lot of you guys have played much more than I have, and I'm just the mechanics person. I'm not the backstory person as much, even though I love it, and I can't remember the items half the time, nor have I found all of them. So yeah, when it comes to even upgrade materials in this game, I got a lot to learn. I'm nowhere near the level of the other games on this one. I am looking forward to that though, because like, for example, people are talking about the Bingo League, and I got invited previously. I would love to be in a season of that eventually, so I think that's going to force me to have to get really caught up on just some of the basic stuff with this game. Rip. Krim, what's up? How are you doing? 4 to 5 years. What was I doing the last time you were here? Radahn turns Goku. Yeah, he's just like, oh, you don't have a shield. It's like, oh, I can just keep hitting you. It's like, oh, you only have that much stamina. I have infinite. It's like, oh, you have to heal. I kill you so fast I don't need to heal ever because I'm just the cheater. I'm kind of afraid of what Mikola would do if he was just by himself. Like if we had to fight Mikola one-on-one. Like I didn't think he was that strong. I thought he would be like a bit more human on the side of demigod. He's like full god. Super Saiyan Radahn's a crime. You know what's actually hilarious? The only complaint I actually have at this point is the hair. Like we were talking about the colors of the phase 2 kind of being weird and it all blends together, so it's hard to see details. But if they just cut his hair off in these phase 2, maybe half of it, you'd be able to see his attacks a lot easier. Or even they could change the color of it too. They could make it like a darker color. It'd be way easier. And you know what's funny, Lamore? Dude, there's actually a mod that does that. So I'm gonna try that out at some point. Yeah, with Blessing Erdtree now, it should be a lot better. Just gotta get locked in on phase 2. I'm not seeing too big of a difference with damage either. It's only like 2 points taken off each, so that should be about 8 damage. It's like nothing. Okay, perfect. Here we go. Can actually escape. And then recast Blessing really quick. Golden. Nice. Okay, here we go. We're in there. Heal, heal, heal. Ooh. Heal, heal, heal. Perfect. What was that? Okay, on this, I don't have any blue left. This is where I would say you could tank this thing and then just cast something with the bubble tier active. So I'll probably use the Physic Flask phase 2 then. Like I'll chug it on that attack at the beginning, then cast something, let him hit me. Get the Blessing reactivated again or some sort of, maybe Flame Grant Me Strength. Mikola for real needs a mohawk. I feel like he's too pretty to have a mohawk, to be honest. When did you implement the face cam? Back then there was none, at least when you were watching. So you were watching then over probably, yeah, about 5 years then, because I had it for the first year and a half, took it away for like a little bit, and then I brought it back. I think it was between 4 and 5 years ago. It was around 2020 I brought it back. So that's just as long as you've been gone, I guess. Thank you for still clicking through the stream, even though it's on. I appreciate it. I know I probably scared some people away. Suko, I've been doing really good, man. How about you? What's up? Why don't you stream on Twitch and YouTube simultaneously? I actually do. So anybody that's in chat that you see with like the red logo, the YouTube logo, Actually, I guess you guys can't see that on the screen. It's all grayed out because the colors aren't registered to make it show up transparent. But yeah, you can see the logo in the top corner beside people's names of where they're from. And yeah, I always stream simultaneously on YouTube and Twitch. As soon as it was available, shortly after that, I just learned how to do all the setup for it, tested a few different things, and then we've been doing it for a little bit. But yeah, I could have done it a bit sooner. Just wasn't really sure how to actually do it originally. And then we're gonna be probably expanding to other platforms too. Like I wanted to do TikTok simultaneously as well as Kick, but I've been told Kick's pretty degenerate. I don't know if that matters really, because I mean, I'm not really, like, whatever we're doing is what we're doing. It doesn't change what we're, like, you know, us. It just might invite interesting comments into the play, but again, none of that stuff affects me. So if you guys can't even see it, it might make no difference. So I could open up to that platform too at some point, with no downside to you guys. And if it gets wild, I'll have a moderator over there just making sure that, like, you know, you can't say certain things so they don't show up on the screen, but I'll still see them on my end. Worth it, maybe? No? Not really. Let's get some damage in. Ale, you're studying English and American literature, currently working on your thesis about contemporary Afro-American authors dealing with queer masculinities. That sounds very complicated. I wish you the best of luck with that thesis. And also, maybe for someone that's like the layman that doesn't understand the literature of that, like what's the easiest way to sum it up? Like what's your take on it if you had like a sentence to describe it? Have you only been doing attempts this stream? No, we've been here for the last, I think we made it 2 streams ago. Did 1 stream with about 4 hours of attempts, and then we've been going for about 30 minutes today, so I think the total clock time on him is about almost 7 hours now. Maybe a
Best
little
of
more.
luck, Spiller. Spill pipe.
So that's easily, we're getting close to double the amount of time it took me for the longest boss previous to this on a first playthrough with a leveled character. That might also be in general. That might be in all of the history of me playing these games, even before streaming. But I know with the playthrough I did on DS3, for DLC and for the base game, I did level 1 first time. And I wouldn't count that because it obviously makes it longer. Sith, thank you for the 62 months. Welcome back. Best attempt? I think it was not so much based on the amount of health or damage, but just I survived for a very long time on phase 2 where I could have probably gotten him to about a quarter health if I could hit him every time, or I knew how to, every time he let me. But yeah, about 50% or less, maybe just under that. There we go. There's the 3 attack opportunity. Big damage. I'll take that. That's fine. Again, I gotta remember Blessing can heal back a lot of this stuff in the beginning, so I should actually be getting hit on purpose on certain things. Be way smarter. And then we could probably DPS race to a stagger with this weapon even. I haven't seen that yet though. I've only staggered with the Blasphemous Blade. Okay, I'm gonna get Blessing ready here. for phase 2. Get back to Flame Grip Me Strength. Get that. Whatever, we'll get hit by that. That's cool. Heal. Blue. Two-hand. There we go. Perfect. And then, oh, I used the fist class already. I remember that too. Make that here. Grab. Nice. That would have been good. You have no idea how to summarize your argument. You've only done the first chapter. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't even know if I have heard of that conflict or like situation before, or maybe not even conflict. I don't even know. You're there during your non-face cam era as well. Makes you a quite a long time fan. Anybody that was here since then, yeah, that's a while. I'm still like shocked. For example, Big Slick in chat, he's been here. He was like one of my first followers ever. Like, so that was a really long time ago. I think he was here when I literally had, I used Facecam, but it was on, it was on a phone that connected to Wi-Fi because my computer wasn't strong enough to actually run a camera and do this at the same time. So I had to actually use that over IP to like stream the signal to the computer. So it would display it, and it was super laggy. But and then like I didn't even have a dedicated GPU or CPU. It was like one chip. It was so bad. I think we were in 1168 by 7, no, 1360 by 760. No, yeah, 1100 something resolution. Lowest settings DS2, windowed mode, one monitor, OBS layered behind that with alerts layered behind that. So I had to like actually tab out every single time to even see an alert. It wasn't even like the meta at the time. That was like way before. You know, I was like, okay, we need to get like a good setup, but I think that at that time that was still years behind. Been going for quite a while. Yeah. Like the beginning was mainly just seeing if I even wanted to do this, if it was even cool. Because I knew I could offer some interesting formats for multiplayer on PvP with like tournaments, and I could do some shoutcasting. Obviously get better at PvP myself. That was the goal. It wasn't really to like, you know, grow a community or anything. Or sorry, it was to grow a community for that, but not to like grow a brand, if that makes sense. Or like do anything beyond that. But we actually achieved that stuff, so it was pretty cool. Definitely almost quit though, very early. So I'm glad that I stuck through the OBS trials and tribulations on all the troubleshooting. Okay, so Blessing's still healing us back. Get this ready, use it. It's gonna go into there, two hand, roll, 2 attacks. Oh, and that was a third, I think. I don't know where that one came from. Oh, you can even attack through this too. Maybe I should be in front of him when he does that, and not behind. Because you can just roll the explosion, but I wonder what he starts with right after. Probably hit you immediately. Okay. Got caught up there. You were on 19 Shadow Tree Blessing level when you reached Radahn. I was told by some people that like 12 was the soft cap, where basically it's not going to scale too much more past 12. So getting 2 more would help a lot more than even getting the 8 of them past 12. Or like, you know, more or less. Like the 12 of them versus like the 20 is most of the actual effectiveness of it. Don't really like how the rays stagger you. Yeah, oh yeah, the the magic actually having stagger is pretty crazy. But like the bonus would be like if it knocked you down completely, if it fully knocked you over, then you'd have iframes on the ground. So there is some attacks at least it does that. I was imagining this fight if you had full poise. It'd be like a nightmare. You'd just be standing there, you get hit, you wouldn't get any bonus of getting knocked on the floor. And then you'd still have to react to the next thing, but because you're staggered, your previous input would actually be delayed. And then it would preload it. So you'd be like doing an action you didn't even do at the time. That's what used to happen on Sif on DS1 if you had a lot of poise. Like he'd do the spin attack with the sword, and both parts would hit you and kill you, which normally would just knock you over and then you'd survive the second part. That's better. Okay, wait, I have to attack that other leg after. And then dodge sideways there into him. The fire. Ah, shouldn't have gone with the direction. Okay, so out of the flip, I gotta be less greedy. That's the worst case scenario out of the flip right there. Always gets me. It's that part at the bottom. So I guess I gotta roll behind him on that. Like into him. Crazy. I always roll back at the very end. Oh, man. Wait, Brex, how have you been doing, dude? It's good to see you. The pre-patch dance wasn't fun. Active and as quick as Mesmer with roll catches. Yeah, I think he's harder than Mesmer, personally. Although it's been a while since I played Mesmer, so I wonder if I'd still be good at it. This one seems like once you learn it, it would be really hard to forget. So. Also, Hilo, what's up? How's it going? Just blocked with Golden Halberd Phase 2 start and got 2 charge R2s during the descent. Wait, what attack was that? The one that I got killed by? Mesmer's a glass cannon? Really? Like he doesn't have a lot of survivability himself, is what you're saying? Wait, I gotta go back and get that again. I want the physic flask for phase 2. Ooh, just in case. The AoE bomb, okay. The golden halberd, that's the one from the Sentinel, right? Oh, I thought I could time it. Never think you can. You can. I'm gonna go on the other side of that attack, see how that makes a difference. I gotta start trying some different stuff here. Like, or just slightly different placement. Oh yeah, that's way better. Should have been doing that. I didn't want to do it. Ooh, that helped. Weird. Weird. Very weird. I thought he was going to go into big attack. Okay. There's big attack. Get that. And then this. And then blessing. Didn't matter. Couldn't use blessing. Bad. Use it on your first playthrough, so you figured it would fit for the DLC too. That's exactly what I was doing with my character. I was using the black blade, but on this guy, I feel like it's way too slow. And also, I respect anyways. I wonder if we have any other weapons that we can use that are better than this with the new stats. So we got B scaling on Milady, but my dex is like less than it was before. It probably doesn't matter. You try it and see. I mean, we're not really using the weapon art anyways, right? It does seem like it could be a bit better, like with all these buffs and everything. I don't know how much Order's Blade changes it. Oh no. Still not fast enough to attack and then roll right after that. That sucks. Ooh, that's still reach. Dead. Oh, not dead. Not dead. Nice. Yeah, damage is so bad without Order's Blade. It seems like he was kind of weak to that, though. I was hitting a lot more damage. I thought that might matter. Probably not. Oh, when he pulls out the ground, go back. Yeah. Ugh. Man, there's a lot to remember in this fight. I think the one thing, the same reason that like you could probably get better at phase 2 by getting better at phase 1 is the reason that phase 2 is harder too, because the specifics of it are like it makes you think a way that you don't have to think, and that you couldn't really think of even if you wanted to, because you couldn't pretend that there was more going on, right? So it's like you actually have to consider. I don't think my placement is like before I even engage him is dialed for every single situation in phase 2. Even though I can evade all the stuff, I don't think I actually understand like, okay, now that I'm here and he's doing this and there's the potential for these things, like I'm not anticipating with my placement well enough. And then we get into situations ahead of time that are impossible to get out of just because of like, you know, before he even attacked a couple attacks ago was already a mistake, right? We lose the momentum on it. Thief, I'm doing good, dude. How are you? A lady with frost infusion would probably be decent. I could try that too, actually. Because right now we still have an upgrade we can put on this weapon that's missing, and we're not getting the most out of it without using like the weapon arts and everything like that. But the weapon art that's heavy doesn't do much to him. The light one is somehow better. Probably because he's weak to arcane, maybe, or weaker, something like that. Oh, that was nice. I didn't want to rune arc. Oh, it's one of those fights. Don't waste it. Don't waste it. Don't waste it. Hang in there. Get away. Heal. Oh, man. Pressure. That rune arc. not want to use that. Maybe I shouldn't have put them on the slot yet. Two hits on that with a rune arc before even the magic activates the second time is all you need? Really? Wow. Booze Cruiser, welcome back. I haven't seen you for a while. How are you doing? How do I feel about the DLC? I love it. It's so good. Like, in my opinion, I like it better than the main game. The only thing I was thinking of recently is it seemed like when I got up to this point, like there was less like depth to the areas and the enemies, maybe, or like maybe it could be the way I just traveled through the DLC. It felt like we got here very quickly. Like it was kind of like everything built up to the area that you get to before Leda, I guess the ruins and everything, and then the ruins and past the ruins, this was all really fast. Like it wasn't empty, but it felt like it was basically like a fast track path to get here. Kind of like when you do throw Monster Defender into Chandra, you just go and look, throw in a want, and then boom, back to back done. Or the boss rush in the main game, kind of at the very end. The way Radahn slowly runs towards you, he looks like a happy, oversized penguin. That to me is just as terrifying as a guy with two swords that is as tall as a building trying to kill you too. It's above Ballarat where you fight the lion. Wait, what are we talking about? Also, Purple, welcome back, dude. Come on. Oh no. Did not think there was going to be enough time for that. Whatsoever. Should double roll that. We get blessing maybe before this part. I thought that might go over my head. Not quite. I was like, maybe. Okay, Physic Flask here. Whoa, excuse me. Oh my god, guys. What is this fight? I don't get it. Why'd they do it? Yeah, right. Gotta get used to that. Nice. Healing's not an option here with a blessing now, so wild. Okay. Nothing left, really. Okay. And then to dodge this next part, I don't know. Oh, shit. Okay. I think you can kind of jump backwards and he misses you. Like, he won't land in a spot where all those overheads even clip at all, and then you're just, like, right outside of it. Because he can't really, like, inch forward that far after he lands. So you must be able to, like, get away from the initial landing. I think I did that once, I'm pretty sure. I am Liwa. What's up? Been a fan for a few years. Dropping by to say thanks for the awesome content. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Also, I hope I said your name right too. Is it Liwa? Do you have the incantation that boosts your holy damage resistance? I have a talisman that does. I can switch to that actually. You just reminded me. I will switch to it right now. Thank you for the reminder. Yeah, there's a better talisman that boosts holy resistance apparently in the DLC. Davey, you were telling me where it was, I think, on that last message. And I forgot that that's what you're referencing. I just remembered. So if you want to tell me where that is again, and it's really good, I'll grab it. But even this one right here might be better than just physical damage negation. Ooh, maybe not though. Oh, that's a lot of damage. In phase 1 at least, that's a lot. I could probably open the menu and switch it quick enough and buff. I just have to make sure my buff happens perfectly. Dead. Nice. Schofield, have a good sleep. Thank you for hanging out, dude. I'll see you next time. We'll definitely be, hopefully past this the next time you're here and on to better things. Ring City was the best DLC from Soft made, Godric. I think that's one of the top ones for me, but Bloodborne DLC beats everything. Even if we weren't going to count Elden Ring, Bloodborne DLC is a masterpiece. And I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be 2 DLCs that they put into one. Sorry, wait. Thashing is cultured. Thank you so much for the brand new sub once again. Welcome, dude. And Bone Storm. That's a crazy name. The worst raid on Twitch. Okay, wait. I'm gonna fact check you really quickly. So it's impossible that you'd have the worst raid on Twitch because Bone Storm is like one of the most savage names I've ever seen. Like that's pretty wild. Like that sounds like a monster truck name or something like that.
Granted, so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Thank you so much, Bone. I appreciate it, dude. This is the only Elden Ring gameplay you've ever watched. You don't know what to think anymore? Trippin'? You've never watched the game until now? I don't know if this would be the best thing to sell you on the game, I'll be honest. It's a little bit much. Like, I think that for the average person that wants to play this game, this boss will be... Like, it's a potential inaccessibility. Like, where solo playing him won't be fun. Like, because I'm being satisfied right now on all levels of challenge, which is what I look for. I look for, like, just, I want to get my ass kicked with everything I play. I want it to be unsensible or nonsensical. Sensical, whatever you want to call it. And it's kind of, like, it's living up to that a little bit. And if that's the case, then I usually find that the average player, like, their opinion would be the opposite. It's like some of those modded runs we played too, where like just only 5 people ever beat one of them, I remember. And the guy that made it didn't even beat it. Like it's on the cusp of that kind of challenge. But then again, I don't know what we can do to make it easier. So once I see like how other people have handled it after I've beaten it, I'll probably be surprised. Oh, also, I'm getting a phone call. Give me 1 second. All right, we're good. Miyazaki Kali told me that there's no way I can beat this, and I'm very, very motivated now. Are you having an urge to bust out Sekiro, Purple? So I'm gonna be playing all the games, like every single one, even the original Demon Souls, or sorry, the remake of it. I wanted to get a speed run down for every single Souls game because I haven't speedrun all of them, and the ones that I'm familiar with, they're already practiced enough to kind of get the idea. So I'll start with the ones that are less practiced. I said this for like I think last winter, and then I barely even streamed during the winter because I started to like get onto the whole wave of just doing other things behind the scenes and all that. But at the end of the day though, we will definitely do what's it called, like a speed run of every game, and I want to do it in a marathon. I gotta practice it first. Definitely got to get some runs done on this first, and then that would be the next likely thing to happen soon, like in the realm of going back to the other games, in the case that it's not modded runs, because there's some modded runs I missed too. We'll probably be mixing those in too. So yeah, Sekiro is definitely going to happen. I've never really been good at being quick on that game. I tried to do the speedrun. I think I practiced it for a couple days. I think I at least streamed it one day and then never went back. But I learned Diobu skip. It was a pain in the ass. And I think that's it, yeah. There's probably so much stuff that's happened since then. The goal would be for the speedruns on them, that they're not world record level, they're just good enough to do in a marathon in one sitting. Because that will be the goal. It'll be like an all-day thing one day. Also Shogun, I am, yeah. Elden Ring bingo, I got invited to it. First time I was busy, so I said no. Second time I said yes, and then they never actually followed up with me to actually do it. And then Domo came in the chat recently, or like months ago, and he told me they'll have to get me in for the next one, so I guess we'll see. I would like to do it in the future. Again, second time, but wow. Okay. Impressive. I had no stamina. Okay. Ooh, spicy. Very spicy. That one to start? Really? Okay. Oh, and then this. Yeah. Give me no room. Let's see. Dude, just barely. For a tree heal, I want blessing. I'm dead. Did it get activated? Can't see. Doesn't matter anyways. Does it? Or does it? Yes, it does. The survival. The comeback. How did it happen? Blessing. Boom. Hit it. Boom. Doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter. I'm on the ground using the outcam then. I'm dead. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh my god, dude. That was kind of funny. I definitely want to clip that one. That was a good one. Don't think the resub notification popped up or you missed it, Suko. Oh, if there's anybody that resubs ever, I'm so sorry if it doesn't show up. You can remind me. That might be why I've missed some of them. Thank you so much for the 11 months, Suko. Welcome back, dude. I appreciate that. I'm gonna check and see if maybe it's on OBS that it's not working. It's activated. That's weird. Yeah, it might be just Streamlabs being weird. Wait, let me see if I can resend the alerts for it. Yeah, Streamlabs hasn't caught up with your most recent one. So if I resend this one, it does work.
Lost, withdrawn from its vessel.
Like if I do it manually. This Mofo Radahn took you 150 tries to beat. That's not a lot. I think I've probably done more than 250 at this point, at least. We've been on it for over 7 hours between all the days. Yo, he's back. Your schedule is more inconsistent than your bowel movements, dude. I don't have a schedule for streaming jams because I don't full-time stream anymore. So like, just so you guys know, like, there will be months where I will literally stream almost every single day for months in a row. The winter is going to be such a big grind because like I can't be outside as much, and I'll be probably more farther along with automating a lot of things that I'm doing in the background. So there'll be more people to help out. I actually am going to have an interview with another editor soon too that is actually a trusted person to work on some other things that my main editor can't do. That will actually clear up a lot of time and help with just tons of different things. And not to mention, we're just going to make a lot of things that we're doing with the management of other people's channels quicker, so we don't have to like have as big of meetings, and all these different things that are going on behind the scenes I've been talking about will speed up. Like I'm getting better at the process because I just started doing a lot of this other stuff. There'll be more of a flow to it. Even the new channel that you guys heard about that you don't really know what it is yet, it's a secret. That will also be more flowy because I'm going to get a backlog of stuff, and just I've already built up like I think 4 videos worth of stuff right now. So yeah, we're just trying to essentially get the ball rolling on other things, but by no means am I a full-time streamer. I don't do this as my only thing. So it's kind of like, as much as I do appreciate the support and everything like that, I apologize that there's been inconsistencies when I've mentioned that I'll be live, like this weekend, I plan to be, and then other plans I had that were set changed. So the day that I wanted to make up for it, like I waited, and then those plans didn't pan out. Wasn't even a big deal anyways, because you know there was some problems. Like the person I was trying to do some stuff with was very sick, and they didn't get around to me till like way later. So, and then I got a bunch of other stuff done, which was good. But yeah, I apologize about that. There's never probably going to be a way I can give you a schedule ahead of time until like the foreseeable future. And there's been periods where I have, and then I go back into like, you know, I don't know. I will guarantee you though that there will be a lot more stuff. And as soon as I can give like a little bit more of a certainty of like the exact specifics, like for the week or whatever when we're going to be live and all that, I will. Right now I have no idea. What's going on, Marvelous? How are you doing, dude? Oh, that's another thing too. So I was trying to troubleshoot the video for the music channel as well for a long time. Then I had to actually just like give up and upload it to a Google Drive, the raw file, so my editor can try to render it, because my computer wasn't even registering any kind of video, only the audio from it. And then it would freeze the DaVinci software. I was trying to do the edit myself. But I actually had a video recorded that was pretty cool for the music channel. And then there's a short video that will probably be put on the channel too, but it's a good couple minutes of music that I'll condense down into a minute for that one. And then the other one is a Hotel California accidental cover. So that's still coming up, but yeah, it wasn't working on my computer, so I have to get my editor to help with that. And she's really busy. Pro tip, if you ever do this stuff, like just get like 5 to 6 editors as quick as you possibly can. Acquire as many editors, lock them down, and just make sure you have good, you know, good quality stuff. They're learning, they're getting better, you're learning and getting better, and you'll be fine. If you only have one, it becomes a nightmare. And the likelihood of you finding another one that's on the same level at that point is probably less than in the beginning when you're kind of working your way up with everybody at the same time. Yeah, get as many as you can. You make content. You gonna get Silent Hill 2? I definitely am gonna play Silent Hill 2, yes. I'm excited for that. I've never played a Silent Hill game, and if we had some time in October before, I would like to play the first one to hype it up and get ready for it, because it'll be like a raw reaction. I've only seen the movie. It's one of my favorite horror movies. There we go. Blessing, perfect. Is it flask, whatever. Okay. Never mind. I meant to ask, do you run your releases through a VST, or are those all stock from the module? They're not stock from the module. Unfortunately, I have to use a VST, and my only VST I have right now purchased is Easy Drummer 2, which is a little old. So I was actually looking into Get Good Drums and Superior, like the newer Superior one. But yeah, I'm just using Easy Drummer 2 VST. So it sends the MIDI signals into the actual standalone Easy Drummer 2, and then I take the MIDI from there, or the audio from there, the wave, and then I reestablish it in the same software that I use to master the audio. So set up an editor farm like with Minecraft villagers. An editor farm? No, that's definitely... That's the hard part. It's like editors nowadays, if you're really good, you're probably going to be working for more than one person, and you're going to be locked down where you don't have any time. That's what I come across a lot, is all the good editors are busy. Like the really, really good ones, right? That are just not only doing the job, but continuing to get better all the time. And studying up on like what the competition is like, and just even studying other types of content. A lot of what I've learned that has helped a lot is studying completely unrelated stuff to gaming extensively and comparing every single similarity I can of what makes something good. There's some very key fundamentals, but even with editing style too, like your editor definitely needs to pay attention to that stuff if you want to stay up to date, right? Or maybe even benefit more than you are right now. Favorite drummer? Matt Gartzka is my favorite drummer of all time. At the moment, at least. There's a lot of people that are close, but just the way he does, like his feel in general for any kind of time references, or just like I call him the time wizard, because he can make anything sound good that is as weird as it could be, and his ability to like just not even perform, but I guess like the way he writes stuff is really interesting too. The way he like understands the music. I think he was even saying he's trying to push boundaries that have never really been gone to in modern music, and that's his enjoyment more than it even is to just play. Like he just likes doing weird stuff. Matt Halpern recorded a kit for VST called Contact. Okay, cool. Matt Halpern has some pretty good sounding drums typically, so that'd probably be really good samples. I'm definitely looking to get an acoustic kit eventually. Like I could probably do it here, but I don't want to sound treat a room just for that if I'm going to be not here forever. And then on top of that, like that you can get, what's it called? There's a series for, I don't know if it's Zildjian that does it. I think Zildjian didn't do it because they couldn't figure it out, but there's some cymbals that are like silenced ones that you can rock. And then if you're gonna do triggers anyways on regular skins or regular drum heads, you could literally just use an E-kit with like real cymbals that are mic'd, or I don't know, you could get like the room state audio, then re-trigger them, layer it, but I wanted to get it at the minimum the silent cymbals, because I feel like that'd be a lot nicer for the feel, and then build into a kit that would be also having the silent skins on the drum heads, and yeah, and then eventually when I can get the sound treated set up, I'll just do a full acoustic kit. But that is the goal, though. Sabaton? I know Sabaton, yeah. They're very good. OG Danny Carey and John Bonham fan. I love Tool, so Danny Carey's definitely in the top contenders for me. We were talking about Portnoy earlier, Mangini, they're up there. I mean, Pert, we were talking about Rush, he's one of my favorites. Blake Richardson from BT Bam, amazing. Who else do we got? Chris Allison from Cleaning, one of my favorites. Definitely inspiring for some of the ideas that I've been working on. I didn't mean to attack in midair. Any tips for Elden Ring? Explore as much as you can when you first start the game, and don't necessarily, like if an area is very, very hard, like let's say like you can't even survive for a second, just go to somewhere else. And above all else, avoid Caelid until you're very comfortable with the character level, because Caelid early is pretty rough, unless you're just grabbing items. So just remember you can go many, many places and you're not locked into one pathway at the beginning. And the whole goal is to just, you know, increase the amount of items you acquire, learn about them, try different things. So just have fun and do all the easier stuff as quick as you can, so you can kind of build into the harder stuff. Oh, sorry, you're Wolverine, my bad. I forgot. You asked questions that aren't real. You got me though. You got me. I didn't know it was Wolverine. Guys, I got rickrolled there. What I found is makes the boss a lot faster to progress, the Crimson Talisman. Oh yeah, I think I have that one. I could check and see what the difference is. I think the amount of health it was giving me wasn't changing my survivability, but that could be better than the holy damage negation, if the amount of defense it's giving me is about the same as the health anyways, right? But then in other situations like the beginning, I can survive. One thing too is I don't have the most upgraded versions of all the talismans, so there's probably some that I got that if it was just a slightly better one, it would be worth using. Ooh, nice. What's the deal with Silent Hill games? Are they good? I think they're classified as one of the best horror games. And I'm a huge fan of Resident Evil. I know it's a little bit different, but I like Resident Evil, Evil Within, Outlast, Amnesia was okay. Layers of Fear 1 and 2.
Let strength be granted,
Voyage,
so
you know,
the
like
world might be mended.
anything you can think of that's psychological
So the
survival
world might
or
be
even
mended.
action based. I probably played a Dead Space, like all that
Mickey
stuff. So it's,
69.
I have a
Nice.
feeling I'll like Silent Hill. I'm particularly interested in the psychological stuff. Did I play Hollow Knight? Yeah, there's a full playthrough on the main YouTube channel. You'd probably have to go to Variety Games on the playlists to find it. But I have my whole first playthrough on there. Seem like a person who's maybe... who this might be a pertinent question to, podcast or audiobook? Like, which one would I prefer? So I don't listen to audiobooks, I only read physical books. Audiobooks for me don't really work that well, because I need to usually refer back to books multiple times, and then like, especially with the type of stuff I read, it's usually applicable information, so you apply it, and you can benefit. So I'll take pictures with my phone of the pages that are the most important, reread those multiple times if I need to. And I kind of use them as playbooks, so the physical one is much easier for me in that case. And then I can pass it on to other people. And then when it comes to podcasts, what I'll usually watch is the podcasts of the authors of the books from their interpretations of why they wrote the books, so I can get like other perspectives on the same thing I read, or know what the book's about before I read it. So that's my usual go-to when it comes to like reading material. Familiar with Ryan Holiday? That name sounds very familiar. I don't think I've read anything from him though. What does he usually write? I read a lot of stuff that's like, I guess metaphysical would probably be the best way to put it as a whole summation. But any science topic that is in that blanket, like neuroscience, biochemistry, psychology, anthropology, what else? Like social sciences, some things that are even just like interesting, like stories. Like we had that book by Oliver Sacks, the medical accounts. Like that was pretty interesting too, just as like an entertaining kind of thing. But it was still real, so you get to gain some perspective because there's like a patient that he had where, remember he thought his limbs were fake. Like he's like, that's not my actual. He had a dissociation with his limbs, and it was just talking about how like the mind state of the guy, well, the nurse is trying to convince him that actually was his leg or whatever. And then she like the guy realized the best way to treat this patient was to actually like kind of let him be, let him do his thing. There was the dude that I think he couldn't, like the equilibrium of his balance or whatever in his head was off, so he couldn't walk straight. And they put mirrors on his shoulder, and then that helped him walk straight. Based on the recommendation of the author, it was pretty interesting. Tons of stuff like that's cool too. But yeah, I don't read fiction typically. I used to when I was a kid. Can't get into it too much now. I'd rather usually watch movies or play games. But yeah, my favorite book overall at the moment is Levels Energy by Frederick Dodson. And I think he's one of the most interesting people when it comes to just authors overall, out of all the authors that I have books from. He's very different than a lot of people if you just listen to his takes on things. And you can see that in his writing too, he definitely applies what he talks about. Like it's his life's work, so. Carl Jung and Viktor Frank. Not familiar with those names. Oh, Carl Jung, yes. Sorry, Carl Jung, yes. Viktor Frank, I don't know. Stoicism, Adversity is the Way, Ryan Holiday's podcast, Daily Stoic. Okay, I see. That sounds familiar, but yeah, I haven't read anything with that yet. Here we go. Okay, let's get this ready. I'm just gonna use the bubble tier first. Nice, that helps. Okay, let's get the hell out of there. Blessing. Damn it. Have you read Biocentrism, Robert Lanza? Sounds like you would like it based on your summary of what you read. I haven't heard that before. What's that about? Frostblade, what's going on, dude? Consumes more time, but the ideal learning book is an audiobook if you take physical notes, the important stuff. The effectiveness of writing notes and learning. Yes, writing down things helps a lot. Because you can kind of make, like, you need to materialize things outside of you to kind of make them more tangible in cases. It's kind of like separating emotion from tasks. So, like, if you want to life hack for, which is really simple, actually, to just remove a lot of emotion from certain things, if you write them down and operate in a task-based kind of setting where it's like, okay, these are the objectives, we have to do them, there's no choice, but they're already written, like they're tangible outside of your mind, it will be more likely you'll do them first of all, and also get them done without having to think as much, especially once you start that system, like when you make it a routine, even more than just thinking through the stuff. So make a difference. I'm gonna try bubble tier right away, see if we can survive. Sengoku period of Japan. Ooh. What time frame was that? Like what years? Of course, one little thing on the ground knocks the bubble out of play. Oh, what? I never saw that before. He canceled his own attack by being in the wall. Okay, that might be a method. We could play him close to the wall and see if it helps. Not that that attack's ever been a problem really, but it's just funny that it literally despawned 2 of the things. Or maybe it was even 3 of them. One good thing about this fight is like the actual amount of heals I have doesn't seem to be the problem anymore. It's like I just can't even use them sometimes. Phase 2. I tried to get away from that. 15th to 18th, sorry, 15th to 16th century. Post Edo is right after, okay. Sorry, Edo's right after. So post Edo would be Sekiro, right? Viktor Frank is Man's Search for Meaning. Is that like his most famous book? Yes, we got Howling Drake. We're talking about the Crimson Amber Medallion. I got the +2 version, 1566 with HP. It's like 116. Does that really make a difference? I don't think it does. I'll be honest. Like, yeah, it's like the tiniest little bit. It's the only issue. I think vastly boost physical still technically it's going to be better because we have the Pearl Drake one too. Okay. How long have you been trying this boss for? You've seen at least 3 broadcasts where Radahn's kicking your butt. Yeah, we got to him 3 streams ago. The one in between today and the first one was just most of the time investment, and I think we put 4 hours into it that day. Then today we've been going for another hour 30 roughly on it. So we're at like, I think we're getting close to 8 hours on it in total at the time. So yeah, quite a bit. I mean, like we could have done the same amount of time in one stream, but I don't stream that long anymore. In terms of attempts though, I'd guess it's like in the several hundreds for sure. Like over 250. Any tips? I don't really think I need more information. I just need to actually execute a little bit better. But if I do, I'll definitely ask you guys. I appreciate it. I've noticed a couple things that I've done before, like they actually end up having the same benefit either way. So, like the specifics of how I try to evade things, as long as I'm successful, seems all right so far. And then the damage I'm doing, I'm getting pretty much the maximum window that I can think of. Maybe even getting greedy sometimes. Definitely getting greedy sometimes, not even maybe. Yeah, that's crazy that, okay, so you literally can just run. You don't even have to jump if he's in the wall when he does that. Okay, so you can't attack after that other one. In general, it's too quick. I don't know why I got greedy there. Sekiro is set during the Edo period, probably towards the middle of the end of it. Okay. Booze Cruiser, it's 2 a.m. for you. Have a good sleep, man. Thank you for hanging out. Neon, you were stuck on this fight for 3 days. First time you got angry at a boss in this game. I can imagine that being the breaking point. Like, probably even before that for some people. I don't blame you. He's like a different kind of enemy. That it's like a different classification. I would even put him in a different group than Millennia too. He kind of makes Millennia seem like she's more relatable to the rest of the game. And I was told the opposite. I was told that he's easier. So I'm looking forward to seeing if that's actually true once you do runs and you've played the game and you understand how to do it. What the hell was that? Oh, okay. I forgot I got the HP defense, or sorry, HP max defense up. I was like, why did he only hit me for so little damage? I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm not dead. I'm healing. It was economical. I think that Golden Vow would be a much better casting on that part if I can actually time it instead of Flame. It actually makes more sense. That was like the longest stare down ever in this fight that I remember. Yeah. Okay, grab is safe. I didn't really want to do that. Ooh, I need to heal now. Oh, no, the freaking dig in the ground. Okay, I gotta get better at that. That is my worst. Because as soon as we get another engagement after that, it's only like maybe a few more rounds of that, unless there's other secrets. Because people were saying it gets even harder than this too, but only by a little bit. You're on a break from school when you fought this, stayed up all night, fought him for 13 to 14 hours straight before you finally beat him. 13 to 14 hours straight? Dude, how did you even push the buttons? That's crazy. Even when I remember I did a 24-hour stream twice. I aimed to do it. The second time didn't even get to do it, but the one time I successfully did it, I didn't even play games that were all the same during that. Like, I couldn't imagine doing just this for that many hours. That's insane. You should make videos. Make a marathon video. So Stripes, this is regular, yeah, first playthrough, regular new game on the character. And yeah, we've been in the DLC for a long time. It's been like 34 hours at least in the DLC. I think I was told 20 to 40 hours, so we're probably going to go overtime in my playthrough. Is boss harder than Lawrence? This is the hardest boss they've ever made, in my opinion, and also it's one of the hardest things I've seen in a game before. It's mainstream. It's definitely, like, okay, so if we don't count Final Fantasy, since it's like they can update it and change a lot of the things with enemies, I've heard that there's some Final Fantasy online stuff that was pretty wild, but in the realm of action-based games, like Ninja Gaiden's the only thing I can think of that could even compare. And that's somewhat mainstream as well. Indie games, maybe there's harder stuff, but like that's just not going to be popular, so most people probably wouldn't have heard of it or played it. Yeah, like I would draw quite a big gap in skill from this to Millennia. Like case in point, Millennia was 4 hours 30 minutes at the most to beat. This is going twice the amount of time already. Kai Cenat had to bring in a therapist after dying to this guy 700 times. He brought a therapist. That's a pretty good idea, actually. Brought a therapist in. Damn. That reminds me of when there was a streamer I used to watch a lot. He brought an actual registered doctor in to legally be able to take, or I guess under the policy of the website, it would count as self-harm. So he like made sure that when he had, it was like 2 million Scoville units of pure capsation or something like that. And then he did a getting over it speed run. And yeah, the doctor was on standby just in case. Thiroki, thank you so much for the 69 months, by the way. I'm sorry if I didn't see that alert right away. I might have already read what it said, but because I've been bad at it lately, I'm gonna continue to repeat things. Activate the Bankai. I've heard that name, but I don't know what it is. You took breaks to eat, but you know, when you get that I'm close to it, I can feel it feeling. That's my life, basically. Like, I pretty much subsist on that feeling. So yeah, that's why I know, like, that you gotta be given some credit for going that long on this. That's crazy. If I could multiply myself at this point, then I would have a version of me that still does that, but I'm very good with putting things down now compared to before. Or I guess taking breaks would be a good idea. It's from Bleach. Okay, I tried to get into Bleach when I was younger. I think I watched a little bit of it, but I couldn't really do it. I don't think I understood it. That was the thing. I might have been too young when I first saw it. They're remaking it. Ooh, maybe I'll watch it with the remake. Tended to be made without so much censoring. Is the Japanese version different? Or like the original version released in Japan? Or is it just the manga? Oh, we went with that one. Okay. Take that. I didn't want to do that. No. I tried to switch the hands. Millennia, you were hard stuck on for a few hours, but you had fun with it. Not with Radahn here. Yeah, Radahn has like a very big lack of consistency when it comes to the attempts in phase 2. It's almost like every time I survive a long time, it's one in a, you know, handful. All we need is basically to be on the ground, and then he's beside us, and a wall is blocking me from seeing what he's doing, and it's already over if he wants it to be over. There's no way to hear or see anything in some cases. So you definitely want to keep in a really good spot. Much hard. Yeah, I wonder if, was there any complaints? Like, okay, one thing that I forgot to talk about. How did the game journalists play the DLC? They're not able to be challenged, remember? Or like at least like the mainstream ones. Like, how did they do it? Was there the admitting of cheat codes again? Like, I could only imagine the type of threads and stories about that from a journalist perspective. Okay, Vow does take a little bit longer to cast. He was super nice. How lucky. Oh, but I tried to two-hand. Damn it. That's all right. That's phase 2 anyways, so we'll just heal. Oh, I double pressed. Okay, we should be fine. Nice. Let's redo Blessing quick. Perfect. And Flask. Brutal. Heal. Okay, stare down. Grab. I feel like he does that when he wants to do the grab, maybe? Be wrong. Okay. Let's get Flame. Oh, I didn't jump. And then there's that one. Heal. Wall coming up. Pull back in. Oh, that's yeah, it's dead. If he does that and I'm already on the outside, there's no way to get back in on the inside on that timing. It's most likely you're just going to be dead, so I have to go back. And then sideways if he creates the little lines, like the nice and orderly magic explosions. They had Radahn on 0.25 speed and sunglasses. That's funny. It's heavily edited from the manga. Watered down is an understatement. Interesting. I know in some children's shows even, or like the old school animes, there was some, like Yu-Gi-Oh was one where they changed a lot of stuff. There was like guns in the original one and tons of weird stuff. I mean, the material still was wild, like if you think of some of the situations, but that was actually on the Japanese version, and they just edited out actual illustrations and like scenes and everything. Need to use the power of the lantern. Never underestimate what the lantern can do for you. Did I activate the lantern by accident? Or are you just saying that that's the secret? There's a chapter where he plays chess with a terrorist. Yeah, there's tons of crazy stuff, you know? Like even Bandit Keith, like Bandit Keith is a bad guy, and it's obvious that he's a bad guy in the main one, but you don't really get to see how bad of a guy, you know? There's a lot of jokes even between like the main characters as just side conversation that's way funnier. I guess that's what you get though when you make the main characters like high school people versus like actual children, like very, very young children. In some of the shows they have, you know, the main characters are actually a kid, so it's hard to even try to sell it to an audience of teenagers, right? But I think they try to sell it to like very, very young children. And I know even the artwork of a lot of the cards were changed too. And probably they still do that, I would imagine. Panicky roll. Okay, so heal immediately, phase 2. If I go into phase 2 with like a little bit of health missing, I just gotta heal immediately, we're all good. This one's bad. Don't like that. Heal. Now he's going into that. Do I have enough room to escape? Yes. I guess you always end up having enough. What? Yo, where'd he go? That was weird. Heal. Okay. Let's just try to survive now. I think that's the thing, is just practices in surviving could probably help in this part. Ugh. Okay. Stamina, I don't have it. Okay. Heal. Yeah, okay. I see. It's a little bit newer of a situation there. There was this throwback where when you're in the Romina area, you had to use the bathroom, but you turn on the lantern. Oh, and then I played for an hour with the lantern on. That's going to be crazy in the comments if that's in the video. There's a chapter where the Pharaoh kills 3 kids who were attacking the girl character. What? That's wild. Okay, maybe that's not good to keep in the final version. Yeah, but the Pharaoh, like, I mean, the whole concept is literally, like, it's like kind of dark when it comes to even the magic stuff. Like, you're summoning, like, these demon things, like, from stones originally. And then even like them sending, like trapping people's minds in the other dimensions, like dark dimensions and stuff, that's just like a very scary thing. I think that's why I like the show though. It was like almost like watching, there's like some horror elements to it where it got spooky sometimes, but I was like, oh, they're playing it safe still. But like this is kind of wild at the same time. Even when Kaiba's like, yo, I'm just gonna like kill myself, he like literally goes to the edge of a cliff and he's like, I'm just gonna jump off if you don't say that I won. Like that was, I did not expect that. That was pretty crazy. That was like a scene in a movie when he's like trying to save his brother. Like that's a little bit much for a children's show. I'm sure nowadays they would never do that. You have a weapon that has bleed on it? I heard bleed is pretty good. I have to check and see. I think, wait, Milady has bleed, doesn't it? There was something that we did with bleed and I didn't realize it had it. Survive. Let's go. One more. Easy. Perfect. Okay, and then we'll get blessing. Wait, where's Val? Oh, he did that to start. Interesting. Okay, physics class. Nice. Okay, this might actually be considered a lucky start. Because see, the problem is though, every single time he stops attacking, I think he's gonna do the intro. Where he like does the giant AoE. So I'm waiting for that, waiting to run away and trying to be preemptive so I can do all the castings. I gotta stop thinking he's gonna do it. If he does something different, just assume everything's gonna be different until like I catch up with it and see it, right? I might get hit by it too, but at least I could just chug and try to tank it. But I keep thinking, I'm like, well, he's just going to do it the next move. Sometimes he does it immediately, sometimes move 2, move 10, like freaking. But mostly right away, right? Seeing that you are spec'd with intelligence, Frost is solid on Milady with % damage and more damage taken when frozen. Okay, let's try to put the frozen Milady to the test then. See if I can do that. Dragon Ball is really fun so far, Flamingos, the new game. Is it like a true fighting game or is it more of just like action? Okay, how do we do this? We're gonna have to do... Wait, strengthen... No. Ash of War on it. It's been a while. And then what do we have on it by default? We have Bloodhound Step. I don't know why. So cold? It's a Pokemon, Diglett? Where's Diglett? Also, when I was a kid, I actually got really... Was anybody else angry about Diglett's design? I was like, Diglett's not actually like a thing, dude. I'm like, if you're going to put something that's like in the ground in an area with bugs that are real in real life, freaking other animals, like make it a thing that exists. Like they're not real, man. Maybe they are though. Maybe someone's going to prove me wrong. Got everything needed. Perfect. And then there's no... Is there a frost buff? We could probably use Frost Blade, right? Let me see if there's something like that I got. Adil's Moonblade. Interesting. Moonblade might be good. Wait, but that's not even a buff though, is it? No. Breath. Can't buff the weapon if the it has the status effect. Oh, you're right. You're right. True. Man, I love the round table music. It's been so long since I've heard it. Other than like the brief times we go through, I haven't really like gotten into it for a while. We got to sit on the title screen and just listen to the intro, then listen to some round table. Okay, so we're gonna try Frost Milady with all the other stuff. Wondering if there's any crystal tears that maybe boosts Frostbite as well. I think one other thing too, like this character, even though it was the first playthrough character, I don't have a lot of magic on it. I mainly just tried to utilize the incantations, and I didn't go back and sweep the map fully. Like I never did 100%. $429, that's not too bad. It's also quicker too. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, okay, we're cooking, guys, we're cooking. Good recommendation on that one. Chat gets 10% equity in the win here. You guys are partial business owners in the Radahn stock. This is the the Frostbite shareholder dividend extravaganza right here. Oh, such a nice juicy proc right there. Okay. Just kind of rebuff. Oh, never mind. One-handed. Which is actually really quick too. Oh, I went the wrong way on that. Ooh, okay, we're good. Ooh, jumping. Yeah, right on the edge. Okay, I won't use Blessing yet. We'll just take a second and see if it's smart. Never mind, dead. Oh, dude, like between trying to one-hand to two-hand to get the buffs off, to make sure the health is good, to make sure the placement's good, there's a lot of management that I gotta get better at on this. I've gotten quick enough to be able to do like the whole like switch to one hand while running, while jumping, cue the you know, the buff while landing before he does the next attack out of the meteor thing. And then obviously the introduction's pretty good with the heal and then the run, but even trying to escape that AoE, that was not good timing. Ah, got PTSD from the somersaults. It kind of reminds me of Artorias, actually. The flip. Especially the double flip, too. They could have made him go for longer. They could have just made like 6 flips in a row. But I think at this point, even though back in the day that was like a ridiculous thing, that was a crazy attack, now it's like that would be an advantage. We'd probably get a much easier fight. So we just keep hitting him. Oh, throw fire to reset true. That's a good point. That's why I usually use a torch, right? Do I have one? Yeah, I do. Okay, we'll do the torch to reset. If that works. It should. It used to on DS3. Of course he did that one. Of course he did that one. Okay, now we got extra stuff to manage here because we got the torch going as well. If I have a fire spell that does more damage, that probably would be smarter though, just to keep the DPS up. Oh, it's the follower torch, isn't it? Okay, I gotta switch it to the other hand. I just want to hit him with it. See, double healing there is where you get screwed. Oh yeah, we have jumping iframes, forgot. Heal, heal, heal. Yes! Okay, so it does miss. It does miss. Nice. Heal. Grab is fine, I don't care.
I promise you, 1,000-year voyage.
You promised me
guided by
empty things,
compassion.
Nicola. Where were you in the other game? In the early game. Not a good way to do that. Okay. Heal. Okay, Blessing's gonna carry a little bit here. It's okay if I'm knocked down. It's actually probably better. Nope, it's because of that attack. Okay, heal. Heal, heal. Nice. Goes for attack. Grab. Whoa. I jumped by accident. I was panicking trying to find the heal, but we were out of heals. I actually ran out of them. So yeah, we can survive for a little bit. For a while. Why was there like a thing on the ground there? Was that following him, or was that like a crown or something on the ground? Rodrigo, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it, dude. Welcome. How far have we made it? I made it to like just, I think a bit past 50% health or something at the best, but that was like a pretty long time surviving, and I think that was every single attack he can do for the most part. And they were all handled decently, so like, other than maybe like, again, the thing that killed me. So that's good. I just need, again, managing all the things I have to do at the same time is the harder part than actually just winning. So maybe I should just not try to rebuff or do anything other than, I can recast Blessing of Retreat like once later if I need to. And then with the torch thing, again, I should put it on the other hand. See if I have a moment to do that. Well, probably not now. Oh god. Okay. Let's get that back out then. We could two-hand offhand. I forgot. We just hit him with two-hand offhand. There we go. I keep trying to push the two-hand button in between attacks. I don't know why I'm doing that. If I tried parrying Savage, I did try parrying. Yeah, it was pretty tricky. Found that Misericord is insane for this boss if you learn the parry timings, because the Shadow Tree buffs base damage which further boost the insane crit rating. Oh, critical attacks scale with the Shadow Blessing. That's pretty cool. I didn't know that. I guess it makes sense, but it's nice, especially if you can increase it with other stuff too. Have I been grabbed the second time? I've never gotten grabbed twice, no. Which is funny because that's how he kills you with it. Ironically, we haven't had that happen, but everything else you can imagine. I don't know if I double casted that. Great Shield Spear Cheese. I heard about that, and then also just blocking in general is pretty good. I blocked with Blasphemous Blade, and it does actually stop some attacks, but it's just like my stability is terrible. So he catches up and just breaks through later. Well, my stamina's just gone completely. Don't know what I was doing there. One-handed better? Maybe for certain things. Does Frostbite carry over, like, between the phases? Does anybody know? Okay, what do we got here? Regular attacks. No status carries over, okay. So hitting him with the torch there didn't matter. I have to get a proc for the frost right before, and then not even worry about it until after. So let's put the torch in the right hand. Be a little bit easier. Do that. The nuke, it's faster to run towards him. Really? Okay, I'll try that. I tried before, but I died every single time. I think we did it twice or 3 times, maybe. You know, it's actually hilarious. I came so prepared for this. By now, I'd have to usually have a break for water. You know, like a good freaking 600, 700 milliliters done. Boom, we got another one. And it's even colder, too. I probably should take a break soon, though. Either way. Almost was quick enough for that one. Double buff. Wow. Okay. We're in business now. Big damage. Okay, heal. Can't even do 2 with this one after that attack either. Okay. So he doesn't have to be reset from Frost. Heal once. He's not going into it. Oh, we did. I just turned around immediately out of instinct. That was my bad. Try to do your tree heal. No, doesn't work. Or tree heal right here. Or blessing. Nope. Bad idea. Don't bless. No bless. New getting water speedrun PB. Oh, this time I'd have to change the category because I have 2 containers. Unless we only went with the 1. But yeah, I could try to time it again and see. This time I can actually see, or at least, but the light was off, so I had no chance last time. I think we had a PB of 28 seconds, and I got 32 in the second run. Milady's wing stance was good damage, really? I think I have blast. No, sorry. What am I saying? Bloodhound step, not blasphemous blade. Yeah, I'm not even really using blasphemous or bloodhound step. Dude, I've said blasphemous blade so many times that now it's overwritten that word. Look it on that last one. So 429 is the damage after I recast Flame Grant Me Strength. I want to see if that even does anything, really. I haven't compared the numbers. I assumed it gave me like a small bonus. I don't think it's doing much, though. This weapon seems to be better with the dexterity and all that. Okay. What's going on here? So we're running towards him this time? Didn't want to do Flames. Okay. It works. Didn't want to do that. Jeez. Heal. Get ready to redo Blessing. Get ready for just getting away from this shit. Dying. Okay. Cool. Blasphemous Step. Yeah. Bloodswarm is really good against this boss. Bloodswarm. Is that from Moog? He has a lot of health during phase 2. There are barely any windows or attack opportunities. Applying Frostbite is more valuable. Yeah, that definitely was a really good call. I think that helps. And this weapon, I like it more in terms of just the moveset and the fact it's one weapon. The double weapons, as much as like the twin blades used to be fun on DS3, I actually don't like the double weapons in this game versus a single. So timing this is a little bit easier. Yeah, I'm gonna actually stop using Flame Grant Me Strength on the first phase as a recast. And Vow, I'm just gonna go for like I don't even know. Just play. Oh, that was a mistake. Like maybe we can get over to him quicker and then not have as bad of RNG. Does the ability to inflict frostbite degrade over time? Like if you've already procced it on somebody? Does it get harder with each subsequent frostbite? It's perfect. Again, being closer to him might have been a better idea, but it's the same way. Do this. Back in there. Chug up blue. I didn't think he was going to keep attacking there. Ah, so that one, again, people were saying right. You could strafe right. So if I just sprinted there, would I have already started too late by the time I reacted to it? Like, do you have to be running, or even just strafing by default right, then start running? Because it looks like you don't have enough time to run. Maybe I could jump. Do an immediate jump. So Johan, if that's how you say it, either Johan or Johan, you let me know. I personally would like no help with anything, but some of the suggestions that you guys have had for just changing up the weapons that I already have, like just making a modification to the infusion, like that's fine. If I already actually have the stuff and it's just items that I could use, no big deal. Or again, like the upgraded version of one of the talismans that's in the area that I missed. I'm gonna have to go back and get that later anyways, but for like progression that I haven't figured out yet, I'd rather just keep figuring it out myself. And I do know I'm at a little bit of a disadvantage on this one with the Shadow Blessings too, and the character level overall is not as high as it could have been. But I'm like it's above what I would require to do this boss. I think we could do it with even lower levels, and I would still be up for the challenge. It just would take longer. Like my tolerance of the difficulty curve is probably a little more than what they're offering right now, especially with this frostbite. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of you probably like had an easier time having more blessings, having better weapons, or better character setups, whatever it may be. I'm sure there's a method to the madness. Oh god. Okay, hit him with the fire switch. I'm gonna see if I can get Erdtree Blessing at the end of phase 1 as often as possible, so I can just do Physic Flask right away as well. And then that'll keep us in the game longer, but also like I could actually learn stuff a bit quicker, because if I use it later, I might not survive till later, so it doesn't really make any sense. Might as well do it while I'm worse at it right now. Nice. Wrong flask. Ooh. Okay. Actually dodge that. Nice. What we doing? Going over here. I'll go close. Recast blessing. So it was a little bit of a breakup in between that. Do this. It broke anyways. Whatever. Yeah, so being just point blank on that by default just helps set it up, for sure. Yeah, so all it takes really is that landing thing or anything that's like just a big series of attacks, clipping me at the end, and then him just deciding to do something that's a point blank initiating an
Let
attack,
strength be granted,
like an
so
opener.
the world might be mended.
It's impossible with the timing to do anything. Then I
So
have to
the
basically
world
like
might
think
be
of not even
mended.
healing out of that or just
Once
surviving
upon a
for
time, there
another
were
whole
birds that
round.
could eat beans, and when they learned how to cook, they took the beans and made them into special meals that could create the ability to rise into the air, which is how they became able to fly, and then they stopped eating the beans.
Luke, thank you for the 104 months. Welcome back, man. How have you been, dude? I was talking about you recently, actually. Me and Cheese were hanging out, and we wanted you here. But, dude, we gotta even outside of doing the shredding on the snowboards. Like, we gotta do something with the three of us again at some point, or even maybe get some other people too. But yeah, how's everything going, man? How's the photography? It's looking promising. I think, yeah, there's definitely been like a jump in understanding on this, but it's like, again, the execution is very difficult. It almost feels like to beat this, you would have had to have practiced it, even for the first playthrough. I don't even know if that makes any sense. Like, it's almost like it's modified. It's not like the actual base version of what the game was supposed to do. Also, we can bust out the Rune Arc if he goes back into the AoE attack later in the fight too, just to see if we can get the win. Because it will increase the health a little bit. And some of the damage too, because of the Godric Great Rune. Okay, so Blessing here. Blue. Can it be done? No. Not this time. Nice. Chuck twice. 1, 2. What are we doing? Going over here. Blessing. Oh. I shouldn't use that. Oh, that's okay. No, it's fine. It's fine. It seemed like it was bad. We're good. And then getting knocked over by that actually is legitimately helpful, unless you roll backwards after that. Never Never roll backwards. Purple, it's pretty much the same thing. Like, there's a lot of different pieces of documents I've gotten for just registering with different things where they ask you if you want to be a donor specifically. So I think it's similar. I'm pretty sure it's almost the same. Physic Blast too slow in phase 2 unless I have a big opening, yeah. I think switching to it from where I was the issue as well. He was at your place over a month ago. Yeah, he said he came through and visited you. I didn't know he also visited you and Chef. I thought it was just Chef. So that was cool. Did all you guys hang out, or was it just you and him? Haven't done much recently, been busy with work. Took a trip to London and Paris over the summer. Oh, that's amazing. You weren't happy with how the stuff turned out? You gotta show me sometime. As someone that's not really a photographer, I would probably think it's impressive. I literally was just talking to a photographer that I met recently who took some pictures for me at an event that I went to, and literally was saying the same thing. He's like, I don't think these pictures are that good. And I was like, man, these are amazing to me. So I wonder what the standard is that you got now. Probably not worth less of it. Is it ever worth it? Is it ever worth it? Almost one.
Let strength be granted, so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
There's that physic flask opportunity.
This
Found
must be the choice of Steins Gate or Cyclone.
Dude, wow, that was so brutal. I know that combo too. I was focused way more again on where the magic was. Suko, thank you for the 1 year. Welcome back, dude. This must be the choice of Steins Gate L Psycon group. I haven't seen Steins Gate for so long. I always look forward to the opportunity to introduce new people to it, though. They're interested, because that's my only way of justifying rewatching it at this point. I think I've seen it like 3 times, but yeah, good times. Is Radahn an easy boss? Serazer, I want your own interpretation. I don't know if you just got here or not, but assuming you did, I'm going to show you. I'm going to do my best attempt right now that I've ever done. You'll see. I haven't heard anybody say he's easy. That's one thing that I've never seen yet. It's probably somewhere out there that someone said it. Must not be a popular opinion, though, because no discussion of anything except for the opposite. Easy as rage bait. What is rage bait? Would love to see you play the visual novels. I remember, yeah, you were talking about those actually. That'd be interesting. Are they good? Like, are they really good visual novel type games versus like all the other ones that are out? Because the only things I've played that are like similar, I guess, Telltale games. I've done some of those. It's an obviously inflammatory statement. Okay. And we're making new genres of boss fights and stuff. Zinky, how are you doing, dude? Pretty self-critical about the photos. Be a part of it, but the trip wasn't great. Entire family, your girlfriend ended up getting COVID on day 3. Oh no. But you were okay though. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope they're getting out. High fever for 2 days, damn. That would suck, like going somewhere you've never been before. If you've never been to Paris, we were talking about that earlier because Clyde was saying he went to Paris to see someone named Melanie Monroe, I think it was. And I'm guessing it probably wasn't Paris, Canada. So yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you guys can kind of do like a rerun of that in the future, or at least, again, maybe when I see the photos, I'll think they're excellent, and that might cheer you up a bit. Wait, I gotta switch to the torch as well. First time over there for almost 2 weeks. Okay, at least the trip was a little bit longer then. So I'm assuming by the time it was over, most of you guys were good. Thought that would proc the frostbite. I got greedy. Definitely got greedy there. Waiting for the new DBZ game on Friday. Play it right now, but Diablo 4 DLC, Zinky. Oh, nice. Is the DLC free for that? Also, oh, what was I gonna say? DBZ. Like, when you're saying it's a fighting game, I want to know what's the genre of fighting game? Is it the same kind of 3D fighter as something like Tekken, or would it be different? Because all the scenes I saw were just like cutscene looking, and I could be wrong. Maybe I only saw gameplay that was special moves that are cinematic. They're not fully controllable, but it looked very different than what I assumed. I thought it was gonna be like Fighter Z, same as Budokai Tenkaichi. Ah, okay. So I always enjoyed, like, you know, Budokai 2 is fun. I really enjoyed that game, but then I got into Fighter Z a little bit, and I really like what they did with that. So I thought it was like maybe a lead up to it. I'm assuming there's not going to be like an esports circuit for it. You're just dead on that. You're just dead on that. It's like funny because the way he punishes mistakes is like I've never even seen it. Like even Millennia, when you make a mistake, I feel like you could live a lot easier than this.
Let strength be
What's my blessing level?
so the world might be mended.
It's 10 at the moment.
So the world might be mended.
Taking a lot of damage.
Squid
Yeah,
killer,
yeah,
squirrel
for sure.
killer, squilla killer.
Turco, thank you for the 90 months, dude. And the 3 months back as well. Squirrel killer. You know, it's actually funny. Again, I've told this story before, but I had a teacher in high school that said he ate squirrels. And like the guy was very strange, so I totally believe he did. Like he talked about it a lot. He's like, it actually tastes pretty good. And he would come in the hallway, like up to us, like when I was with my friends, and he'd ask like if we had tried it before, like many times. And like, so it's like a frequent thing, I guess he did. I don't know, but he liked to eat squirrels. Yeah, I don't know if he killed them and then ate them, but after seeing a video of squirrels killing a snake, I was like, dude, these things are actually like underestimated. A teacher's got to watch out. He had fruit flies that he cultivated, like a fruit fly farm or something. It's interesting. I will be honest, it's much easier to go hitless with this weapon because of the timings on the attacks. Especially to get 3 attacks in when you really got to squeeze the extra one. Works a lot better. Just gonna do blessing here so we can get it early. Nice blue flask at the beginning here. Music flask. Beautiful. Watch. Yeah, okay. Not bad damage. Hug. Nice RNG. You don't like the attack. We're just looking for that. Frosty the Snowman built up frostbite on Nicola. Yay! Oh. Okay, it still worked. Let's just redo this again so it lasts the whole fight. Whoa! Wait. Oh, I see. Dead. Cool. So there's more. Okay, there's more stuff. Oh man, oh man, oh man. That's funny. I want to clip that one. That was good. It's crazy death. Did he hit you with that combo? I've never seen that yet. So that must have been a new, like either he chose to do it randomly when he could have before, or we hit a new breakpoint of health. Something like that. I think that might have been a PB or something. Use the poison spear with fast pokes to beat him. People were talking about poison, my editor specifically, and there's someone else talking about it when they were saying they were watching people do runs. I haven't actually seen anyone kill him yet, but I'm super, super excited to. I guess we should probably watch it together, like however the speedrun record goes in the hitless fight. So yeah, that combo kind of looks like a Pontiff's combo from the DS3. Also kind of reminds me of Waterfowl, but it seems like it might be a little bit easier to dodge. Blind attack. What if you can strafe on the grab? I don't know why I was doing blessing again there. Got lucky? Yeah? Ooh, lucky. Okay. Contender for a good fight. Oh, wait. Whoa. Chill. Everybody chill. I got lucky on that. That was pretty cool. Okay. Shouldn't have double heal? Shouldn't double? Okay. We're good. Can't really talk play on this one. I'm used to doing that. Okay, I'll let him grab it.
I promise you, 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
I promise you no mercy. That's what he really wanted to say. Better, okay. I'm gonna try to do flame gravy strength out of that. You know what? No, I'm not. This is that combo. I'm really far away by default already. Had a feeling. Had a feeling that I'm dead. Good. Okay, that's a PB. Not bad. So we get like maybe 3 more frostbite activations. He's dead. That's about 4 frostbites in phase 2 is what we need. Then we can save more heals. I'm learning the that other combo now a little bit. But when he dives in and he does the upper, like the overhead attacks from above, like that's one that's kind of weird. I feel like to get in the right spot right away, jumping probably isn't the best idea. Probably running and then rolling. Why not blood loss? I think this weapon has bleed, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. Oh, no, sorry. No, this is frost, my bad. By default, I think it had bleed. Pretty sure. But something we were using that we picked up. I think it was this one, though. Oh, maybe it doesn't. Never mind. No. Sorry. What had bleed that we were using? There's something earlier. Soon you'll be able to beat him with your toes. This is one of those fights where I feel like any other method than a controller might be scary. I pivoted by accident. I tried to do a roll, double tapped and held it a second, and then it sprinted. let's win. Physic. What a way to lose Physic immediately. Oh yeah, that was something I haven't seen in a while too. Ah, it's so brutal. Torch has bleed. The torch has bleed. What? No kidding. Someone beat Radahn using mind control. Oh, that streamer that does the mind control. I remember we were watching. I think it was, what fight was it that she was doing? There was something on that run that I checked out. Someone sent me it. I remember. Forget the person's name, but I think I watched it live. Oh wait, they were using mind control. I think it was on DS1 at the time. I don't even think they were doing it on this game yet. And then I was told around the time I was playing this in the earlier days that they were starting to do it on this too. There's a goldfish that defeated him, really? That goldfish is a poser. See, fish have an advantage. Because, especially goldfish, they forget so quickly, so they can't even get mad. Because they forget. And then they just get lucky one time and beat them.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Consort Radahn, more like Poopy Head Radahn.
Glungers, thank you so much. Exactly. Very much so, Poopy Head Radahn. Although I do like his hair, though. I like the red. I assumed a long time ago that Radahn didn't have red hair and that it was just his helmet that was red. Like a pommel that was like just oversized or something. Similar to Nameless King's crown. Like I literally thought it wasn't his hair. So I literally, we had that discussion in the course of this playthrough. Pretty awkward. Like, oh, that makes sense. I mean, all their hair are red because they're brothers and sisters. Yeah. Someday you're gonna beat him using only one hand? Maybe, but it would be, the method would have to be different than this, I think. I'd love to be wrong about that, but yeah, maybe we will. Okay, I'm trying to use this. Ooh, that didn't help. That didn't help either. Help me survive for 2 seconds. Goodbye, resources. That was really good. Strafe on grab doesn't seem that good. I kind of like getting grabbed at this point. It gives me a break.
Guided by compassion.
Which could be a good or bad thing. Okay, we still got blessings, so we don't have to heal yet. Just hang in there. Back away. Oh, no, don't back. That's the thing that kills you. Man, if he was a product on a shelf, the can on the back would have like the skull and explosion. And it would just be like, don't walk backwards while using. Like, literally. That would be his hazardous material thing. Yeah, like you have to walk back without having any kind of scuffs on the attacks. Like you actually have to do it flawlessly if you're gonna do it, because you want to, not because it's like, oh, I'm gonna backpedal now because I'm gonna die. Yeah, like there was a time where we were talking about Orphan of Kos, and I was saying it's one of the best bosses in all of the games they've made, and just in gaming, because he can punish you off of the ground from Wake Up. And because Bloodborne doesn't have iframes when your body's on the ground the same way in that, like the fact his weapon has a mechanism that makes it like slide around and shit, like a yo-yo, like that literally is the only thing in any of the games I can think of that is a big problem and a big challenge. Because you have to time your Wake Up on it. But this is like a whole nother level of that. This is just like, yeah, you can't even like beat around the bush with placement. You literally have to be locked into the placement every single step. From what I've seen so far. Also, does anybody know, like just to confirm, because I haven't tested it right now, but I want to try it in this fight. Can you hold the button to go back to Estus while doing the other button simultaneously and it doesn't interrupt anything? Like all the inputs go through at the same time? Because like I swear I just did that, but I wasn't sure though, because I haven't tried to check for it. It's the wrong flask, damn it. Okay, any chance of running away properly this time? Got knocked out of that. Not the nicest. Okay, we'll get rid of that. Go back to Blessing when it's safe. Heal. Whoa. No, we were in there. Oh, are you just trying to beat him or do a challenge easy? This is my first playthrough of the DLC. I haven't actually beaten it before. I feel like this fight also is so challenging to me that like you can't even actually get a high heart rate. You don't even have time to actually like get nervous. You just like the sweat from my hands isn't even happening that much on the second part. There's just not, there's no way. Can't think that much about it. This is the third time you've seen the stream title being the final DLC stream. I think this is the second day that I've had that? Because I had part 9 and then I put, well, finale was like a new thing. So I had part 9 on one of the platforms and then, yeah, I think, well, yeah, we were on him for 3 streams though, or the end of the first stream just for a little bit, 1 full stream of 4 hours, and then we're almost matching up with that again. Though again, I'm not really on a timer today. I'm just gonna go until I'm satisfied with it. I do want to beat him. I think we're going to. Pretty sure we learned everything. It's any time now. If I start getting some bad attempts in the next like 20 minutes, I'll take a break just to kind of refresh myself, but I feel pretty locked in. I thought I could get out of that. You have to do the roll attack. Get away with it. Or just be that quick. It worked there. Oh, I guess, yeah, the previous attack was the roll attack. What am I saying? That was exactly what I was talking about. Okay, I'll see if I can bow right here. Perfect. Just enough time if you do it immediately. Oh, I thought I pre-rolled that, damn it. It sucks that, like, I just barely reach on that angle there. Also, I shouldn't have wasted a heal. I still had the blessing going. Ooh, that was in a weird spot. Like the magic there. It ended up being in a weird place. Ooh, just when the stamina came back. Beautiful. That was really nice. Blessing immediately. Crazy timing, guys. And then knocked down, so part of this actually doesn't bother me until I try to get off the ground there. Ah, you know what? I almost need to do the Physic Flask for that attack. Just to survive it, because if the last part hits me, I'll actually have enough health left. There's no other more, like, there's nothing that's more valuable for the Physic Flask than that one right now. That's my worst thing. Props for fighting with 10 blessings. You feel like minimum 12 for him, and phase 2 is too tanky. That's what a lot of people were saying, and my editor also, because she's been editing a lot of people's videos that have already beaten this that are other streamers, and just we also both work with other streamers to help grow their channels on YouTube and everything. That yeah, everyone's been saying just 12 minimum recommendation. I usually make things harder than necessary, and I'm okay with that because it helps me, you know, get better at it. But 100% agree. Like, I could see this with more damage being much better. Like, you wouldn't be really skipping anything, but you definitely have an easier time. Because I think that he'll still be able to get away with all these attacks. I couldn't imagine you'd have such a high blessing level that you skip like most of this stuff with just 12. That doesn't seem like it makes sense. Two. I went for 3 there. not a good one. Okay, that's fine. Redo blessing immediately. And we're good. Yeah, that's a Pontiff attack, guys. That's a Pontiff attack, 100%. I don't know why I went for that. Oh yeah, you can do the jump at the beginning of it. Okay, cool. Oh, he went into that so fast, dude. Chill. Dead. It was good. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, get clipped by that. Dead. Starting to download them. I definitely downloaded it. It's not the downloading's not the hard part. It's mainly the execution, because you're kind of screwed if you don't execute the phase 2 properly. Even though you know what you're doing, like consistently, because that's part of how you beat them. Like it's like the consistency is it pays tribute to the specificity, like the how specific you need to be placed, because the repetition gets you tighter at it, right? Like even if you were kind of like, if you knew what you were doing, buttons were pressed at the right time, but you just were not located in the right place, you're still dead.
Might be mended.
Like location
Smile.
on it matters so much, so much. So I think that like this is one of the most punishing fights I've seen before, for every circumstance I can think of. It's almost kind of like an illusion too. You can't process the magic. Like the magic cannot be something you pay attention to, but then only when you need to, right? So it kind of feels weird. It's like an oxymoron in a way. Mowgli, welcome back for 7 months. Thank you so much for the prime, dude. How have you been? Whee! Okay, can we... Yeah, we'll do this. I kind of want to get Ritual Sword Talisman at this point and see if that actually would help on this. 10% damage bonus at full health could be good. Oh, I thought... Dude, now that I'm so used to phase 2, I think I thought he was doing the special attack there. Big one. Intro. I tried Physic Flask. You gotta do it almost, yeah, it's gotta be earlier on that one. I just gotta get better at the attack too. Like that's kind of a cope to say that the Physic Flask would be like necessary. I can't say that. Never knew you could reset frost with fire. So that's actually something from Dark Souls 3 specifically. Like when they invented it, fire bombs and torches were used pretty commonly. Like for deacons, I remember that was a good strategy. I think Gino did that on his level 1 run that had no upgrades because like the Irithel sword with the frostbite had the most damage as a status effect when resetting. So that run particularly showcases that constantly. As soon as he gets it, I think he uses it for almost everything because there's like nothing else he can do damage with really. And then I screwed around with it a little bit, but I never actually like used it in any run that I did. Because yeah, I usually level the character or level up the weapons when I'm level 1, especially for damageless or hitless. Oh god. We're good. I think. I was relatively lucky. So even if that hits me, I live. Didn't want Rune Arc. Dead. Fuck. As I pop it, probably? Yeah. Wild. That's a crazy thing to die from when I didn't even want to push that button or even like use the Rune Arc. Just trying to select a different item. Crazy death there. This is probably one of the most painful deaths so far. So many cool builds to try. You're kind of lost right now, trying everything before going into New Game Plus. That's what quite a few people were saying is there's like so much variety now. Most of which I've never even experienced, so I mean, that's going to be a whole nother aspect. That's my weakness of this game is just using all the items, like finding everything, using it, figuring out every single thing, remembering it. It's a lot of stuff. How do you even dodge that follow-up? You can dodge everything, but it's just like some of the things that you have to buffer a dodge, so it's not like you're actually reacting to it. You have to preload it because you know it has a follow-up that's instantaneous. So anything that looks like it's very, very quick is probably preloaded. With the initial attack being like a very, like the earliest you possibly could go in some cases, or even with placement. Oh, it didn't use the Rune Arc. Oh my god, I was wrong. Okay, wait, let's try to survive then. I accidentally used it there. Oh, we're in here. Thomas, dude, thank you so much.
I just came from a Diddy's party. I saw Adam Sandler's nuts.
Oh no. Not Adam Sandler's nuts. Thank you very much for the tip, dude. I appreciate that. That's funny. I feel like Adam Sandler is a cashews kind of guy. Oh, I didn't even... Is it too late? I think we're just on the cusp. Just on the cusp. Okay, here we go. Use this. Die. Try it. Dead. Not dead. Dead. What? Why does that kill me from like farther away than closer? That doesn't make any sense. It didn't kill me when he hit me with the sword when he did it. Like if he landed on me. Maybe because like the amount of health I had was just under full, and then I'm not getting the bonus from the ritual shield. Could be the case. But ritual sword though, we don't have it, and that makes no sense. So I'm gonna go and kill Galika really quickly because obviously she's not dead. Super weird. Like that actually doesn't make any sense. How did I not kill Galika? Must have had a really bad first playthrough in terms of discovery. Let me see where we're at. Okay, oh, we got a lot of map here. So she was in Altus at the lift. Dectus lift. We had Erdtree Gazing Hill, which you would think that I did it. What do I have in the physic? I have the Opaline Bubble Tier, and then I think I have something. Was it still for Stagger? Oh no, yeah. Sorry, Opaline Hard Tier and Bubble Tier. So boosts all damage negation, and then significantly negates damage received on the impact. Self-control is crazy. Your controller would be in the apartment below you, and you'd be patching the hole in the floor. That's hilarious. I actually, that reminds me, when I lived in my first apartment, my roommate, he played games. Actually, you guys might have remembered too when I was streaming. Like you'd sometimes hear someone like scream like a swear word or whatever. He'd be like, fuck, or something like that. And then you'd hear things hit the wall, and I remember people would put Monka S in chat, and I'm like, oh, it's like no one's trying to break in. Like he just rages really hard. I've watched him snap controllers just in half, like just with his hands. And he did martial arts too, so he was a pretty strong dude and capable of probably hurting people. So it's really funny to see him like just break shit in half. Like, I can't afford that. Like, there's no way to like breaking things that not intentionally. Or sorry, breaking things intentionally is non-negotiable for me. I can't do that. Even accidentally, that bothers me. But yeah, like I'd rather just go and break stuff that's not valuable if I had to. So maybe we'll have a stream one day. We'll stream breaking things, but in a controlled environment that need to be broken. All right, am I from Canada? Do you think it influences patience? Oh, there's tons of people over here that have like zero patience for sure. Like no matter where you go in the world, there's always going to be like similar archetypes of people's character. I think the political landscape can somewhat influence like the level of how extreme that goes, or like different variations. But overall though, like it's the same thing no matter where you go. There's going to be nice people, people that are a little bit more, you know, worried about themselves, that don't care. There's going to be people that probably want to hurt you, want to help you, whatever it is, doesn't matter. But yeah, like tons of, again, a lot of my friends too that I've had that play games, they it's a hit or miss. Like some of them rage, some of them don't. But I remember I got into some fist fights over over FIFA with my friends, because they would get pissed off too, and then it was back when we were just like rowdy, so we would like punch each other over FIFA and stuff like that. That was all in person though. That wasn't online. We would do our own little tournaments, and it was probably fun. I think it was fun. Maybe it was fun. FIFA is pretty wild. It's good to let out the rage breaking things, so long as they belong to someone else. Yeah, as long as it's not like a big deal to break them, go ahead and break stuff if it helps you. If it could be therapeutic, right? They even have rage rooms, so I've been to one. I have a video of me breaking a printer with a crowbar, and I made it smoke. I don't even know how. It wasn't even plugged in, but something in it broke, and there was smoke coming out of it. And then I broke a bunch of other stuff too. We did crowbars. I broke the baseball bat that you're supposed to use to break the stuff. And it was metal. It was like literally bent. And then, yeah, there's I probably still have the footage on my like this computer on the original hard drive. Hopefully it's on the SSD. That'd be cool. Yeah, I couldn't remember if it was fun or not. It's been a while. Oh man. But yeah, like controllers are expensive. They're just getting more expensive all the time. So breaking them is scary to me. I even try to fix them sometimes, but yeah, at a certain point when you're doing this, you're gonna break controllers naturally pretty quickly. Okay, what do we got? Gotta go over here. So this Ritual Sword Talisman probably will help with damage. Don't know how much. I'm gonna change it for the Ritual Shield and just see maybe. Actually, I could even stack it with that and then maybe change it for Equip Load or... Yeah, physical negation is pretty important. So I'll put the physical negation in place of Defense Talisman. What controller am I using? I got just the Xbox controller, the latest one they make. I think, at least the latest one. It's got the eight section D-pad kind of thing going on. Corner buttons. Stick drift is such an issue for years now. Oh yeah, like they probably made the build quality either worse or exactly the same as it's always been, just to make you spend more money. I can guarantee that. One thing you can do though, that GameStop was offering, and I think they still do for a lot of places, you can get a warranty on it that's $10, and then claim that you have stick drift. They're not even going to test it, at least at the one that I know. I even asked them too. I'm like, I told them like they kind of know like what I do and everything, and they know about all that stuff. Some of the people watch like the stuff, I guess, and they were like, you know what? It doesn't even matter if it's not broken. Just say you have stick drift, and we'll just replace it. Just pay the $10, and then buy the warranty again, like in the future for another one. And I guess like every 2 controllers is $10, right? It used to be $5 apparently too, and they do this with headphones and other things, but they were saying almost no one takes advantage of it. So I've been doing that for a while, and I think it's around every 2 controllers you get for $10. Heal. Oh, okay, he turned around. He can turn around, apparently. Play on the 360 controller. They're still really good. The only thing that sucks on the 360 controller is the D-pad. D-pad is garbage until you get to like the newer controllers, like the Xbox One controller. Even like the current one that I have is still better than the previous one too, because the 4-way D-pad wasn't as comfy. Oh, I tried to do physic right away. It's gonna work. It's a dangerous scenario. Yeah, that attack always gets me. Maybe going towards him could help. Damage is a lot better. This damage is better with the frostbite for sure. Oh, but also Ritual Sword. Yeah, Ritual Sword, I didn't check the number. Okay, so we were hitting like 400 and something. With 10%, I'd imagine it'd be like 500 per hit. I think Blasphemous Blade was more. Oh, it was definitely more, 100%. Blasphemous Blade is stronger per hit. It's just really slow. 483, okay, that seems decent. I didn't use Flame Grammy Strength though. Let's try to do that. I just want to test it and see. I don't even care if I live. $671, yeah, that's great. So Flame Grammy Strength does help, I guess. Unless, like, was I one-handing? Wait, I don't think... No, I wasn't one-handing. There's no way. Yeah, attacking with it is such a commitment that you don't typically get to attack twice. The light attacks don't really do a lot compared to even this weapon, two-handed. And then the weapon art does like, what, 1,800 to 2,000 damage or something like that. It's crazy. But how often can I land it? Especially now in phase 2 that I know a little bit more, maybe I could space out certain things and try again. But it was a tight timing though. Thought I could probably rock that, but apparently not. I don't know why I use Physic Flask. Whatever, let's just survive. And not lose it right away. Oh, I did the panic roll on the last one. The spam. Galaxy, yeah, I am. I am definitely still here. we have it down, though. It's just, unless he does another attack I haven't seen before. I think our PB now is like, we got him to like a 30%, 35%. You have to block because you feel like you could never dodge it. The blocking actually helped with the Blasphemous Blade. It was stable enough to block like one part of that attack. Maybe this one will actually work. I could try it and see. But the thing is, it bothers me if we completed this and I didn't know how to like dodge that normally. It would be annoying. I would have to go back and learn it pretty quickly. So I kind of want to get all the things covered right away so that when I go into doing runs, like it's going to be so much easier to practice. Doing no damage with the sword, Lauren. So like part of it's the Shadow Blessing. You have to remember that like there's scaling for the DLC. I only have 10 on that. I think that's where the biggest deficit of damage comes from. Not even stats or even items. It's just the Shadow Blessing, because we've tried multiple different weapons. Some of them were stronger than this. And I mainly just like the DPS on this. It does more damage over time if you can attack enough. And the Frost buildup is definitely better too for the timing. So like relative to that, I think the damage is the best we're gonna get it without maybe going and picking up more items that I don't know about right now. Again, I can recast Vow and Flame Grammy Strength. I could do Flame Grammy Strength in phase 2 now, then I'm a bit better. I was trying to avoid that, but especially on that aerial attack, if I can just get the landing of it down. I made him land beside me in a way that he missed like a lot of the attack. Well, I keep dying on. I don't know how I did it. Can't see. Okay. Didn't want that. That's my weapon. Okay. Oh, I don't know why I attacked it. It's weird. I'm getting really sloppy. Can't be sloppy phase 2. It's non-negotiable. Deal. Rip. Peeve decided to play the DLC on New Game Plus 7. It took him over 100 hours to kill Radahn. I did hear about that, yeah. And I thought that was a joke at first, but then I was like, they said it took him over 100 hours by default without the New Game Plus 7 part. I think that was added later. 108 hours. That it makes sense. I mean, if we've been on this for, we're going on probably taking 8 to 9 on him by the time we're done. Hopefully sooner than that. But like, yeah, between 8 and 9, and then multiply that by the difficulties of the DLC.
Would you buy me a comb?
With
No,
the scaling.
Andy, you have cancer.
What the hell is that from Eric Clapton? Thank you very much for the tip. I appreciate that. Yeah, but basically, like if you multiplied the difficulty scaling and you said it would double the hours every so often, like yeah, 100 hours is pretty spot on. Also, what kind of build did he use to do it? Did he use like a really good character? I thought I'd be able to get it because of the roll attack. Okay, that works. So, you know, it's saying 494. Maybe it was counter hits that was giving me more damage. Yeah, 429. So, yeah, Flame Grant me strength. I don't know. Not sure if it's doing much here. That is with the other stuff worn off, though, to be fair. Like, I think Vow wore off at this point. So I gotta find a way to get both of them back. I think it's like you're playing essentially two different games. Like there's two moving targets. There's killing him, and then there's like the survival aspect kicks in and it goes back and forth. And like surviving's harder than actually even killing you. Like landing the damage, getting in the groove with that is fine because it implies that you actually didn't get even staggered by anything. Because then if you did, you'd be dead immediately from other stuff. So yeah, the surviving part is once something does get you, other things are almost guaranteed to get you after that without anything you can do. So survive based on defense or health, or just literally don't even, like you're dead already. You're dead before you think you are. Best run that I've had on him, I think it was like again a third of his health left, almost like maybe 35%. I might be wrong about that though. That's what I remember. It's pretty good. Like he'd already done the special combo thing. I know how to dodge that pretty well now because it's very similar to Pontiff's attack. And I don't think I've died to that attack yet. Well, maybe, did I die the first time he did it? I don't know. I think I survived it and then died right after. Haven't died to the grab yet either, which is funny. But that one's like, it's super telegraphed. So I feel like the grab's the easiest thing on phase 2. both attack buffs back now. 671 with both. And then we gotta try just with Val and see what that's like. Okay, wait, what was that attack that he did right before that? Obviously that was greedy. I'm trying to remember what it is that I keep screwing up on that. Curious how the hell you'll do this with no rolling or running. I'm not sure if I would ever try that, but if someone was going to do no roll on this fight, it's 100%, like, I'm sure it's possible, but I don't think you would do it that quickly. It would probably take over a year or something like that. But then again, you'll probably see it. There's like, okay, if we're literally just talking about a character that has no options to use items or anything, then I couldn't see it taking anywhere less than many months or better part of a year. But, as is, but that's just me. Maybe if you do enough damage, maybe if this, that, whatever. There's tons of things you can change. Yeah, the positioning would have to be telepathic. Like, you'd have to assume he was going to do the worst case scenario many times he wouldn't do it, and then you die on every attempt that he doesn't. So, like, the thing with no roll, especially if it's like level 1 no roll, you don't actually win just because you're good. Like, you actually have to gamble a bit too. Like, some of the things are not reactionary. Like Soul Cinder level 1 no rolling was like that for me, where you couldn't just calculate every single thing even if you were able to do it. It's just the initial attack might not be the hitbox you need to be where you're standing. So, like, you'd find the most common one, and then try to like calibrate it for that. And then if it doesn't happen, that's just an unlucky attempt, I guess. Maybe it was out of the grab that there was some greed. I don't think so, though. Still pretty good. There's the jump on that. Gave me a break. Interesting. Blue? That's why he gave me a break. Okay. Get situated again. Even diving out of that's pretty wild. Tried to roll there. They're running attacks. Had the lingering recovery there. Yeah. Why'd I roll back? I guess it's not that dangerous to do it on that one. Yeah, that's rip. So again, that's close to the PB2. He didn't do the big attack yet. But yeah, I'd say it's like 35% left, right? Okay, I should take a break now, though. We've been going for like almost 4 hours. I'm just going to go to the washroom quick, and then I'll be right back. We'll keep trying. In the meantime, follow all the accounts on all the things. Do it. Follow all the YouTube channels. Follow the Instagram. And if you have a TikTok, follow the TikTok. I'll be back. Oh, my mic was actually cutting out there. Never mind. I don't even know if that picked up anything. Was I speaking on mute there? Ongball's Wukong boss videos are sick. I would recommend checking out all of his stuff. Like he is savage when it comes to level 1 and like not taking damage on just specifically the boss fights. I want to see Ongball do a full run if he hasn't done one already, but yeah, when it comes to just the fights, like can't really beat that. I was fixing the chair, man. That's not fair. As the mic is being weird. Why is this cable so strange, man? All right. Yeah, that was weird. Like I literally knew he was going to do it, but it didn't matter anyways. Is there one thing you wish FromSoft could do better with their boss fights? There's nothing I would change with anything that would make sense. Like based on what their vision is and what their resources are, I think that I'm pretty happy with everything they do. There's just certain things like where, for example, on the DLC, Romina was in a weird kind of place that was a turn of events. I didn't really expect it. I think that area doesn't match as much. Like the transition wasn't super smooth into it, but that might be because I'm missing the point of what the storyline is and why she's there. Just kind of felt weird. I like the enemy, but yeah, like the flow of things maybe on that was weird, and that's the only thing I can say about the DLC. And the fact that, again, this guy's really wild, but I wouldn't change anything. I can have some ideas that they would try and maybe people would like, but it's not really relevant to like what they did. More so to things they haven't done yet, or like a lot of people haven't executed that well. That one's really bad up against a wall. Thank you. Appreciate it. Grab's okay, whatever.
I promise you, 1,000-year
That was such a
voyage
savage opening.
guided by compassion.
Can I just spam heal in his face? Oh. Thank you. Thank you kindly. Okay, so getting staggered there means no inputs are in the controller when you get staggered as soon as you realize, because then you'll fumble and then preload a roll into the next magic, which kills you. I think that's something I've been missing on that. I haven't actually done it properly, like consciously. I've done it accidentally or just like coincidentally, but not intentionally though. He's a menace in DMC5. I think he would be really cool to see in a multiplayer setting like Angbal. I want to see him play something like Tekken or Street Fighter. Like some real-time execution, game sense, intuition, all that. Because his fundamentals and mechanics when he practices stuff obviously is really good. So I wonder how it would work in real time. And how he'd interpret climbing up like the skill range or something like that. Romina's camera goes wild. Had a hard time understanding the moves. Yeah, that was one aspect too. I like the bosses but the cameras go crazy. Like Ulcerated Tree Spirit, I remember people were saying, oh, that's kind of shitty in the beginning, but I love the fact that it almost makes like no sense with how crazy it is. Because they could have done it differently, but yeah, even that's a nightmare, the camera. The one that's in the room underneath the first area. Yeah, it's that one. It's actually there. Okay. That's like one of the only openings where you go for multiple attacks too. You gotta watch out. Okay, so we're gonna run farther away here, jump backwards. That's, dude, what? You want to go forward? Like, what the dude? Like, it doesn't seem like there's been a single instance that's existed where I haven't gotten clipped right before he digs out of the ground. And anytime I even evaded it was just me like pre-rolling some other part of that combo that came out later. Like, it's not even actually even being done well. Like, so that's weird. It's got to be a trick with that. I don't know why that attack's still something that it's like a hang up. That's like an old thing. Personal theory that videos in Angbal's channels made by different individuals. You mean like there's multiple people that run the channel? Is that what you mean? Because from what I understand, just as someone that is a YouTuber that has multiple channels, like there's a ton of people out there that run channels that have nothing to do with like their main shit, and they don't tell anybody about it. They just kind of automate them. Like a lot of AI channels and stuff like that, or just infotainment kind of things. Or it could even be like rehashings of things they've already done in different format, kind of like you're saying. Maybe it's somebody that already has runs. I don't know. But if it was gameplay that had been done, you'd be able to see it was exactly the same. Like, it'd be hard to replicate and make it look different. thought Crobat was a guy for one guy, but it was multiple people. Yeah, it's possible. There is lots of channels out there. There are teams of people for sure. And then there's also a thing where like there's a lot of people that sell their channels to other people halfway through, and then because there's no face to it, you wouldn't know someone else took over. You might only know based on like a drastic change in how it's performing or something like that. But yeah, one of my favorite discussions about like people that are like younger entrepreneurs in like an online space would be the story. It's this story where the dude basically he bought a Instagram account that had a focus. It was like a one-dimensional, like very focused thing, and he opened up how broad the diversity within that genre was. When he acquired the account at like hundreds of thousands of followers, he lost like probably most of the audience, but still retained a number that's really good for a starting point. Built it back up, but already was applicable for sponsorship. So he just immediately like went into like doing sponsored deals to fund his initial investment for the principal, and then scaled it past to be profitable very quickly with just basic skills without even having to actually start it from scratch, because someone else already did all that footwork, right? That's like the hardest part usually, is getting the ball rolling. Once you do though, you can just have people acquire channels that aren't even theirs, and they can probably run them as long as they understand the content. Just the same, if not better. And that does happen for sure. I've actually had people ask me if my channels were for sale many times in the past too, actually. Not the Twitch, but specifically the YouTube. And then there's also like third-party companies that try to give you a contract and stuff. Franchising YouTube content. Yeah, there you go. Imagine you leave a comment and the person that comments back is like, "Hi, I represent like this. Like, how may I take your order today?" And it's like the front of it's like the receptionist, and then like the actual dude is like, you can't reach them. they have a comment reader. King Boo, what's up, dude? What do they offer? Like tons of money? I've gotten offered tons of money for the channel for sure. And then Facebook tried to buy me for streaming, but I said no. Like a lot of people you probably have heard of, there's like the Ninja thing. I mean, Zero got bought by Facebook. He allowed them to do that. There's a couple other people around my range too, I remember, but there was a point where they're offering a lot of contracts to get people off of here so they could be exclusive somewhere else for a little bit for like, you know, large sums of money. And the only one that really was actually worth it, I think, in the end, was Ninja literally making $50 million, then going back onto the same platform again because the contract ended. That was the funniest. Like, that was literally... You can't possibly make a funnier situation than that. That's just ridiculous. That's like the best history of this platform. But yeah, like, there's been individual people or entities that have claimed they've wanted to buy it for quite a lot. Again, some of it's fake. Like, there's a ton of, like, most things I get are, like, they're not worth responding to, or they are fake. They could just be, like, considered spam based on the person's intentions and their knowledge. Maybe it's an agency that's, like, only money hungry and they don't know anything about content. Tons of agencies that get made all the time that fail, too, so... They're just preying on hoping people can give them revenue because they can't make it themselves yet. They obviously didn't go the route of doing it themselves, so... Oh, dude, King Boo, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, by the way, man. I appreciate that. Welcome to me killing Radahn right now on this attempt. Calling it. Easy. Oh, I rolled a little bit earlier there. The Twitter gimmick thing. I heard about that, actually. There was someone that was being covered on a video from another YouTuber you guys probably know that's pretty popular. There was that, and there's another thing that was crazy, too. It was like... I mean, I know about the gambling stuff as well. There's quite a few like schemes where... it's like... You have to be pretty popular then in that case, but at that point though, I feel like the integrity of what you're doing goes down because you're not necessarily investing your time in trying to help promote or scale things that you believe in, that you really enjoy. It just seems like a good cash grab or a quick kind of thing, but like I guess there's tons of that out there too. Yeah, Twitter's scary, man. Twitter's simply just for me to post that I'm live to you guys, and then once in a while I'll make a meme that is good. But it's not the same as it used to be. It used to be so different. And a lot of the people on there are not real. It's a lot of bots. So it's like you're probably arguing with someone that's not real. And it's to companies and marketers' best interest to make fake accounts or get people to waste your time, so you spend more time engaging anyways. So like any comment section of anything is just, it's kind of loaded at this point. I don't really believe that there's a point of taking it seriously, because you could be getting trapped and then it's just benefiting somebody. Even the arguments that you guys sometimes have in my comments, or like the odd hater or something like that, like it actually only helps. That's why I tell a lot of people, if you really want to hate on me, like don't actually support what I'm doing, don't engage with it, because you're only helping the metrics, like way more than you know. So yeah, that's like a job for some people. Like even on Instagram too, I know there's businesses where they pay someone to be like, this product's absolute garbage, it ruined like this, that, whatever, and then like someone that had a good experience will argue with them because they get emotional, and then you've already created supply and demand based on like social factors. And it was probably like very cheap to hire that person to do it, or it was a friend or something like that volunteered to, or the person made a fake account that owns it. And you can even have dummy fake accounts laying around for years to make them more verifiable, so that the date that they signed up for the platform doesn't throw anybody off either, so like it actually looks more organic. There's tons of weird things like that. And just change the information over time to different people if you want to not reuse the same person. Flask is too slow, like we were saying. I gotta remember Blessing Air Tree's active, so I don't have to panic too much. Could use that to heal. That's also just so savage, man. So savage. Still determined to beat it today. I definitely am. I want to try doing light rolls on this and see how much better it is. Don't know if you remember my last account. You were punished, Pangu. You were 36-month sub, but you lost that account. Still your favorite streamer? Ah, I appreciate that. I do remember you, Pangu. Yeah. It'd been a while though, because like the last time you were here must have been months ago. Must have been like many breaks ago. With YouTube, it's a whole thing. Make some money doing voiceovers for videos. They send you scripts, you send back MP3 for some cash, no involvement. Yeah, they do tons of stuff like that. 100%. And especially if like you want to dodge the bullet of having the AI thing, because like AI stuff gets like heavily gouged when it comes to money. You don't make a lot of money off AI things, and now there's like a provision that regulates if it is or not, and you have to actually tell them if it does use artificial intelligence, or that like you're reusing certain things. So basically, yeah, if you can find opportunities to do that kind of stuff, and then you don't want to have your face on it or, you know, your name behind it publicly, that's perfect. At that point though, I will say it is worth considering just doing it yourself, because if you can learn the rest of the operation, there's a high chance that, you know, depending on, I guess, like how the negotiation is, what your pay is, whatever, they might actually be like making quite a bit off of you, or you could do the same thing. You could, at the same time as trying to work for them, make your own stuff and compete on the side, right? At least that's what I would do. It's like it's an excuse to like learn, I guess, more about the way that things work. Here we go. Let's get Physic Flask right away. Got full health. Good. He's doing this. Perfect. Blessing into Flame. And into Blue. Into Bubble gone. Heal. It's okay. Just heal it, heal it. No. No. Twitter already had the downfall, but what's putting the nail in the coffin was the fact that you can get paid for POS engagement. What is POS engagement? Not on Twitch anymore, but the ads are getting ridiculous and you feel like it's missing. You're missing a lot of the conversation for 3-minute breaks, Kane. So this is one of those things, like, so I think one of the downfalls of this platform is going to be that. And as far as like I see, and this is not something that I want to happen, but I do think this platform is going to fail. That's my personal guess. I think two years like minimum, maybe 4 years. So like one of the things a lot of people, as well as myself, wanted was to be able to turn off all the ads, like in general, but they won't let you do it. So I have every single ad program turned off and everything that I can possibly do to make it the least intrusive, and you're still getting 3-minute ads. And I'm really not benefiting that much from it, unfortunately, because their advertiser suitability and strength and all that as a platform is pretty bad compared to, you know, their competitors on other things. So it's kind of like, that's my take. It really would do them a good, and I think they know this, to literally just make the ad program less intrusive, but I think that's how they're supplementing for some of their earnings also, alongside the whole deal with the 70-30 contracts being all weird and everything like that. So it's a whole mess. It's a big mess over here. But we're still here though. This is like the original stuff, so I wanna keep going on here until it's literally gone, even if it was free. Just because that's the OG stuff, right? I started everything. Yeah, the sub price increases as well. There's a couple decisions that could have been made, in my opinion, somewhere along the road that would have avoided like at least a little bit of this stuff. But some of it is inevitable based on, again, like their advertising model with who they work with. Like, for example, Google, I believe they do have access to a larger pool, and it makes sense because the amount of engagement they're going to get and the amount of people they can market to is much bigger. And one thing that's really hurt this platform in terms of scaling growth more efficiently is discovery tools. So a lot of creators can't be discovered in general. Like, you're just going to have to get lucky and find them. You're never going to find them if you don't dig around randomly. So people don't get promoted on here based on anything other than main page promotion, which is also a little all over the place sometimes. And really, they change the sorting so you can see stuff based on not the most popular right away, but it doesn't change anything really in the grand scheme of discovery tools, right? Like, YouTube will put you in a recommended queue even as a new channel if you're performing a certain way. Like, you can literally mathematically calculate, I do these things the right way, and I pay attention to the information I get back, and I adjust based on that, and I adapt. You will be able to get yourself into recommended every single time, as long as you just know the basics and you learn everything. There's no learning curve with this, though. It's like you do it, you basically get friends that are really popular that host you, that already started a community to migrate your community, that were either OGs before it was impossible to grow, really.
Lord brother.
Or you do something that on the internet gets really big on Reddit or TikTok or other things and migrate all the people over here, but there's no way to blow up on this platform anymore. It's impossible. Like, organically, it's legitimately not set up to do it. No amount of hard work will ever do it, unfortunately. So that's why I always recommend immediately start as many channels as you can, do other stuff, relate all of it together, circulate the audience if you can, and you'll start to kind of at least get in line with like the base competition now. But the people that are like really going crazy, like, they're doing everything. Like, you have to literally do everything you could possibly think of. And it's got to be genuine too. You can't be a fake person, like trying to sell somebody something you don't understand. Right? No, I was trying to heal right there. I should have kept going. Never catch the streams on YouTube, so it's not really a viable alternative. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, if you don't prefer watching on it, it's not really a big deal, like with what anyone chooses. And I would love to be wrong about all this stuff. I would love for this platform to change for the better, but like it just hasn't been looking like that over the past series of events, right? Determined to beat it today. I really want to, yeah. I think I still have another hour before I'm gonna like fail based on hunger, because I'm getting hungry. Tired of having to sub to everything to avoid ads. Yeah, it's just, that's not the best way to do it. And again, I think there's ways they could have earlier on maybe done something different. Because when Amazon bought the platform, they made it better. Like it was actually a lot better, especially for people making content. Like it increased a lot of the sustainability and like scalability for people. But then somewhere after that, it was just like, are they really looking at the best interest? And who knows, again, like from what we understand, as a business prospect, this platform doesn't do that well revenue-wise, like compared to how it has at certain times and also overall. Like that's, according to the data, that's what I understand. And they're trying to change things to like kind of, you know, make it more economical for everybody, but ads are never gonna, you know, be nice to watch in chunks of 3 minutes that you can't skip, or you know, that the creator can't choose to turn off. I think the ratio, my personal opinion, is like if you're watching a show on TV, like back in the day with commercials, I'd want to put less ads than that even on a program. So every 30 minutes, maybe you see one. That's pretty fair. It's a decent amount of viewing time. You'd probably forget about it after that point. You can take a break and just get a drink or something. And then that ad should be like about 30 seconds or something like that. You know? Didn't fall for that this time. Hard staggered. Oh, man, that sucks. Is this pre post nerf? This is post nerf. Gotta pay the advertising protection money. Zombie Francis. They don't know about that advertising when Jimmy comes around the corner and destroys your kneecaps with the crowbar. To the tune of Fly Me to the Moon. As your body parts fly everywhere. Actually, I can't say that. Allegedly in GTA 5, actually. With pixels. So, in that game, it was pretty cool, like, hearing that story happened. And I didn't actually recall ever there being a real story. It was... Yeah, anyways. How long are you going for? I don't actually have a time frame. I'm just playing until I'm satisfied. I think now I feel like I kind of have like Stockholm syndrome for this, so I feel like we're just starting again. I probably could go for another 4 hours, but it's definitely not going to be the case. So I guess at least minimum another hour if it takes that long. We're close though. Like there's details that are hard to notice, but I think that because I've been more consistent on them, we are getting close. The problem is though, I don't want to rely on good RNG either. I want to have that attack that keeps killing me and succeed on it. Because it's going to happen on an attempt more than once, and that's not going to be survivable if I don't have it down. I think that with the Physic Flask, obviously, yeah, I'll live with just a bit of health. The Defense Talisman probably would help on it too. So what we could do for phase 2, I could decrease my attack by putting back on the Defense Talisman. Could even switch Pearl Drake and take more magic damage as well. I don't know. Last thing I can think of is Equip Load Talisman comes off. We go light Equip Load, we do light roll, just to try and see how the distance of it works, and then I can supplement that for the Defense Talisman, just to survive. But like light rolling, in my opinion, would probably get me out of the range of that attack easier than even trying to just maneuver it like this or survive it. I think you just start off farther away. Okay, so we got Physic Flask ready for this one. And then I'm gonna go forward. That didn't help. That made it worse. That was way worse. So the way they made him track on that attack, he literally will just kind of heat seek you until the last second of when he lands. He doesn't actually have a predetermined landing spot, and he doesn't detach from tracking you until he hits the ground, it seems. Or like right before, so you can't even like make him miss by a little bit, unless you have really, really good timing and speed. So let's try, again, light load. So we're gonna do no jar talisman, see if we can get some armor that's decent for that. I think best resistance for holy would be smart. Yeah, 4 point, probably the Godskin stuff, right? 4.8, yeah. It's 14. That's still light load, nice. Oh, they have the bracers. That's medium at that point. Okay, wait, for pants, let's see. Snow Witch skirt, 7.4 for holy. It's pretty light. 7.3. That's 2.0. All right, we'll try Queen's leggings, and then we'll do the lighter version of this. 13.8 light load. Bracers, still light load, nice. That should be a better armor setup, and then at this point, I could put a different talisman. I could do one that's not defense, because I might still die really quick. Could always try charge attack, or I don't know, something else for damage. Lako, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate that, dude. Do I have the golden braid? Is that a weapon? Golden Vow's more important than Blessing of the Erd Tree to do mid-fight. So the thing is, yes, in a way. Golden Vow would be. It's just that like that health regenerating helps me when I'm getting caught up in like just the onslaught of freaking random shit. But yeah. Oh, sorry, Gold Braid Talisman. I don't think I do. I barely have any on this character. Yeah, no, we don't have it. Yeah, Thomas, so someone was telling me about that. One of my moderators, actually. I hadn't found it yet. Definitely open to trying it. I just don't know if, again, now that we're doing light roll, this will be much better. So if it is, then I might stick with it. I should have tried it earlier. I think there was a boss. I think it was the lion, right? We switched to light roll. And it's completely different. Like even just clearance on that attack, that's a guaranteed 3 hit, 4 hit now. on some occasions. You can live with the ads, but when they pop up when you're watching the stream, it's a real pain. Yeah, it almost makes you not want to go and discover new streamers. So in its own right, like forget even having discoverability tools, the ad thing is actually making, it's like anti-discovery because it makes you not even want to be on the platform as much. It's just killing the user base, right? So even though it might be a necessity for them to try to recoup more revenue, it's like it's actually not helping with revenue because no one's spending more money by being in the channel that they would have subbed to anyways. So they could have reinvented their subscription program, made it more exciting, partnered with other people outside to give more benefits more often during the other years, as often as they could put the budget towards that. Maybe scaled down TwitchCon even, because I don't even know what relevance that gives to you know, their earnings or anything, but they could probably scale down like even some of the TwitchCon stuff and just do, I don't know, that's my take. I might be wrong. Could be things I'm missing, but it just seems funny. Okay, that's much nicer. Like that. The heal. Yeah, you're gonna have to, okay, cool. Willing to try bleed, or you're gonna stick to frost? I could try bleed at some point, but today, I don't know. I think I want to try to beat it with the frostbite at this point. Kratos, what's up, by the way, man? I didn't say hi to you. I'm sorry. Ad check also happens when first chatting, so asking a question to a streamer can trigger an ad break. Yeah, that's it's something that, like, so I don't watch this platform really other than just when I host people. I'll raid somebody at the end of the stream, you'll see it. I used to put someone on for a while when I would set up everything, just to have something to listen to. But now my setup's fairly quick, so it's easy to just focus on that. And then before that, like a long time ago, I actually watched quite a bit of streams, even before, you know, I ran my own channel. But even just specifically hosting people I forgot that I wasn't subbed to is brutal. Like I get to see the ad thing you're talking about every time I host somebody I'm not subbed to. And it doesn't happen as often because a lot of people gift me subs from their community, even like when I'm offline, just randomly because they know who I am. So it's, I either just receive subs for channels I don't even watch that much, and I already have one, or like again when I raid, they'll gift me a sub because I raided. So I dodge a lot of that without even trying to. And then when I see it, I'm like, oh my god, there's so many ads. Excuse me. Yeah, I like the light roll a lot. I like this fashion too. It's good fashion. Gotta remember as well, like bubble tier is gonna last a long time, so if I want to use it for phase 2, I could just do it right beforehand, and then now I got an opportunity to blue flask, and then we can just do blessing. Re-blue flask. Switch to 2-hand, attack once, get out of there. Oh, I didn't want to go there. Ooh, that would have been a good attack opportunity. I think for stamina consumption, we're actually making a good choice too. So let's see right here. Yeah, it helps a little bit. I mean, that's all we need though. Redo blessing again here, just in case. blues left, so we're good. That's brutal. Oh, dude, he did it close range, so I thought he was doing the other one. That's crazy. So that's happened before in phase 1, and I didn't understand why. We were like, why is he doing an attack that requires you to be far away, like point blank, out of a recovery of being point blank? Like, that's double weird, right? It's like even more strange than you'd think. Like, it makes sense if maybe I was really far, then I ran up to him and it was like off rip, but he literally did it following something that we were already close together on. And he was also dead angled too. He wasn't even facing me. So that was crazy. I thought, like, for sure it's the AoE. It's probably a different animation at the beginning, but it's like, to me, it's so similar. I haven't gotten to the point of differentiating it all the time. Would you say you're still enjoying this fight? If anything, I'm enjoying it more. That's the problem, is like I get kind of more into it. If I really like something, the more I do it, up to a certain extent, I enjoy it more. And so the problem now is, like, I need to actually, like, eat dinner and stuff like that. So I need to end at a responsible time. Meaning that I want to beat this definitely before that happens, or I'm going to be very tempted to keep playing. And I think with this fight too, you're required to understand it to enjoy it. It's like, you can't really truly enjoy it if you don't know what you're doing. It's very much so like rewarding you based on performance, but you can't really not perform and win, as far as I can see. Again, I think it's phase 2 and he's doing the other attack. Yeah. Okay, cool. And then heal. Also, just kind of dummying on that is pretty good. Just kind of ragdolling. You just have to get hit early on and, like, actually not get up. That seems to be easier. Definitely didn't want any weird situations with the wall there. Be brutal. Very heartbreaking. Just chug for full health on this. And then getting hit on that actually helps. Just not on that. Heal. Double. Nice. And I do have blue bar left, so I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, hit blue bar. Perfect. Nice. I try to roll on that. It doesn't work sometimes. Okay, I'm going backwards when I don't want to. when I don't want to. His mix-ups are so refreshing. Yeah, like this is basically like if you could do this fight really well without getting hit, I feel like you should play again just like fighting games or something. New PB, that was pretty good. That was a really like mediocre death, but good though. Yeah, light equip load has done the most for me so far out of everything we've changed. Like next to maybe Blasphemous Blade not being used, because like anything that's not that heavy is nice too. But like a lighter setup. I would have always guessed it would be the opposite. I guess this DLC, like it really does benefit you to do that, because in the main game, medium equip load doesn't matter too much. Like on Millennia, medium equip load makes it easier for me for certain engagements. So it's kind of weird. And our defense is pretty damn good still, which is weird. I'm wondering if, like, does he somehow do holy damage with his regular weapon in phase 1? It's like either that or like maybe not much of the armor was even carrying us. Maybe it was just the talismans, I don't know. Doesn't make a lot of sense. There's a huge difference in physical reduction on these, or absorption. American Sigma, dude, thank you so much for the sub, I appreciate it. I'm glad you've been enjoying this. And thank you for being here for quite a bit of the end of the playthrough as well. Oh my god. You find Millennia easier on light roll? So yeah, some of the things with her I found easier with medium roll, but maybe not on the first playthrough. It was just after testing some things. There's a bunch of other bosses in the older games like that too, where if you're if you're shorter on the roll distance, it actually makes it easier to end up in a place that you want to, and not overshoot certain things, or maybe change the way they track you. It's been a long time since he's done a different opening. That's kind of worrisome. I don't know how I feel about that. Oh, that's crazy. Absolutely nuts. He's weak to Holy in phase 1. I noticed that with Order's Blade when I was using it. Order's Blade being active on this weapon without the Frostbite was doing a lot of damage. Love the claws for this fight. Yeah, you guys were saying Bleed was good, right? Like I have Reduvia, probably have the claws as well. Shodel doesn't do Bleed. Morningstar. The flail might be interesting. Great Stars. I heard this was pretty good actually. Maybe I'm wrong. But again, what isn't good if you have the right stuff? Oh, there's the wait, there's the Bloodhound Fang. Bloodhound Claw. And the Hook Claw is 60. Oh, see, I so badly want to try them. Okay, what we'll do is if in the next 30 minutes I don't beat it, then we're gonna upgrade the claws and we'll try it, or the Starfists, one of the two. The Starfists obviously are a great weapon. With the stats I have, I think they'd be good. I just feel like it'd be kind of less satisfying now that I've worked on it with this weapon. The only con for the claws is no stance damage, which doesn't matter in this fight. Yeah, that's something that would only matter if you're holding the stance, right? And you have like something to boost the damage, or is it when like he's in a stance? What does that even mean? How many tries so far? I don't know how many tries, but we've been on this for Let me think. 2,
Let
6,
strength be granted so the
10
world
hours
might
and
be
40
mended.
minutes, I believe, or about 10 hours, 30 minutes.
So the world might be mended.
I think that's
The
how
old
much.
quadruple.
Bud, thank you for the 48 months. Welcome back, dude. How are you? Here we go. This is a good one. Gonna do it. No other choice. Bye-bye, Bubble Tear. That one's so rough, man. If he gets you with that right away. I feel like if Soulsborne gets to the point that a goldfish can beat a boss, then you have no excuse for not doing a level 1 run. So the goldfish thing was actually real? What did they do? Just like hook up like signals into the like of it swimming around the like some sort of like sensor to see where it's moving? Because I could see that like randomly beating something for sure. Like a dog could beat the game randomly, but, or not the game, but maybe like parts of it, right? And there was people that would PvP, and I remember the guy, I think he had a video of a dog parrying somebody, but it's like how many times do you do it, right? How many things can line up or need to line up for it to work? Swimming around a sensor, that's so funny. But then how does it translate into the buttons? Like, what is the, like, how does it activate different things? Is it random how it does it? You have to look up Point Crow. Oh, it's Point Crow. Okay, cool. But wait, was Point Crow using that for this game? Because doesn't he do like Pokemon or something? Yeah. Maybe I'm thinking of someone else. That many in a row? Okay. Let's get the bad luck out of here first. Yeah, sure, that works. Okay. Whatever. It looked legit. Oh, yeah, that's not good. I only have Cerulean left, so I have to get a heal off somehow. We need something. Ugh. Ugh. You bet at least a monkey could do it? A monkey I could see, yeah. I definitely could see that. Because, I mean, like, half the time we're playing these games, it's going to turn you into a monkey anyways, trying to freaking contain yourself at the deaths, right? During the deaths. So considering the monkey might not be smart enough to understand it, maybe it'll probably think it's a joke, you know? All right, that was good, but we lost a lot of momentum. I didn't get a lot of damage there. And Ritual Sword Talisman was not activated as much as it should have. So that's something to pay attention to. Thought I had enough time for that. Crow would actually understand what it was attempting to do. Oh, an actual crow? Crows would be, yeah, pretty intelligent with this kind of stuff. Like, if you could set up a way of it recognizing a different type of series of events that led it to translate into inputs for this, and you calculated what the best mapping would be, like a all-encompassing set of inputs, then yeah, it would be like blindfolded almost, but with a bird that doesn't push the buttons all the time properly. This kind of game, though, I feel like there's like not really the greatest setup for blindfolded, even though it's been done. It'd be a lot harder with a crow. You'd want like a turn-based game or something with only so many options. A very narrow amount of possibilities. One, two, three. There we go. Okay, also can't be wasting heals in phase one. No! Oh man, the reaction time to it is just weird because again, he does that animation in phase 1, but it's a different attack. So I always wait. Then maybe even strafe left just because it sweeps from right to left to give me some more time, right? Do any FromSoft bosses come close to this in difficulty? Not really. Like Millennia would probably be like maybe 70% of the difficulty of this for me so far. So maybe like kind of close. But it's still a different category. Like if I made a tier list, he would be like a tier by himself. There'd be no one in that tier. And then even again, like I said, other games I played, I've never seen other games that were mainstream that had anything this difficult in it. Like if you can name a mainstream game that does, like other than again, maybe Ninja Gaiden. I don't know. And that's also stuff that wasn't updated to be made easier later, that they changed, like stuff that they stayed difficult the whole time. I don't know why I switched to that. Okay. Dude, what a combo from him, right? Wild. Oh my god, dude. Pretty big opportunity there, actually. Still got the healing, so we're gonna chill. Okay, now we need to heal. Whoa, okay. Yeah, heal there. Once. Why did he go into a comp? Wait, what? He can do that? Okay, I didn't know about that. I thought that if he did the backhand disc, that he has to only do one follow-up with an inside swipe. But he did something that was like 2 more attacks there. That was weird. It's crazy hearing this because he was much harder before. Wasn't it only 1 attack, though? This is a terrible boss, Emperor. I can understand why you might say that. I totally see that. That's why I was wondering, like, how the game journalists that work for these, like, mainstream companies or do work, you know, with them, how they are even able to do it. Because usually it's always a complaint. Like, I remember the one article, the guy's like, I had to use, like, cheat engine to beat Sekiro because, like, the last guy was too hard. So if that's the case... And again, I'm sure some of them are fake for attention, but for the actual people that just aren't really that good that have to review this stuff, what are you doing? How many summons and what level? Like, how many levels over 400 are you? Oh, did I go back to a medium equip load again somehow? Oh, wait, wait, how? What? No, I definitely gotta be light load. Yeah, I'm good. That was really sloppy. Okay, I gotta pay attention again. Getting a little bit sloppy. Yeah, that was great. I think if base game Radahn has no summons for help and he was scaled for endgame, he'd be harder than Millennia. Maybe. The thing with me is I'm not good at base game Radahn. I can kill him with particular methods, but I can't kill him in every way you can imagine. So he's not someone I've learned that well. That's basically the idea. Like, he's good enough to do damage listen in a couple different ways, but not enough to say I'm good at it, like with restyling. So I'll get back to you on that one for sure. Like, what I plan to do actually is after we do this, in the next playthrough where there is an opportunity to kill Radahn, I want to kill the regular Radahn very slowly and see how it goes. Because there's no way that the regular one will even be a big deal after this. Like, this is insane. Regular one's just like kind of weird with the camera angles. The fact that he's on Leonard. I've always found it harder to find out when he's going to swing, even when on the horse too. I think I got a stagger there too. Funny. Okay, nice opening. What do we got after this? See, I thought he usually does that. What you did there was the thing that got screwed up from last time. But it's like the shorter version of it, I guess. Oh man, what? Okay, like, okay, if I hear that sound, it's the sound. It's not even the... It's not the way it looks. If you go hit him after the cutscene, you still get the stagger. Nizu? Really? So wait, did they change the way that works then? Because typically, when you stagger anything before a cutscene, it will move them into a different spot sometimes, but also it won't even activate it. It'll consider it like it ate the stagger, right? That happens for Horaloo. So, like, is he the only boss that applies to then? That I know of, at least? That we know of? I don't know why I did that. You get sent to Narnia if you transition with the riposte. Yes, yes. But yeah, with the stagger thing, I'm wondering if that's changed, because then that would mean it was like an update or something. Or they just made him different. Reset for damageless. Imagine. Crazy. Narnia makes him unpredictably dangerous. Yeah, it's a little bit weird, but like at this point, it's mainly the one attack in phase 2 when he goes into the follow-up from the rocks in the air, the rock sling. That one's pretty hard. And I think if I dodge the first bit of it, it'll make it a bit easier. That's the only thing I can think of, is that the first bit will account for rolling 2 of the attacks at the same time, and I'm just not really cluing into that because they seem like they're staggered enough to still get you. But I'm pretty sure if you trust it, you can do it. So I gotta react a little later. Because even then, if I react later and he knocks me down, I still actually live. It's actually easier that way. Attacks into it, okay. No, it's that too. That's so bad. That's so bad. You never want the outside in attack as a starter to be a thing you can even get hit by in general, because it doesn't seem like I can escape it. Maybe with a medium equip load I was able to, but it doesn't seem like it's helping. One of my favorite. This is my favorite in the game, for sure. Without a doubt. This one's like definitely better than Mesmer. And it's not something that, you know, no shade to Mesmer. It's cool. It's really cool. Because for me, I need to have something that is, like, it has style to it, obviously has originality. It ties into the story. And that tries to push some boundaries that they didn't really do before as much. And this definitely does some really weird things that I like, so I can't complain. Mesmer was amazing. The Phase 2 didn't seem that crazy compared to Phase 1. It was only like a little upgrade. This one's ridiculous. And it's nice because you actually need to know Phase 1 really well to still do it. A lot of the fights that are like that, such as Millennia, like, it only changes so much. It doesn't really change a lot. I think it's hard to achieve that, where it has like a shout out to Phase 1 that's huge, but then like you're just not going to win based on knowing that either way. But you have to be good to do it in the first place. This really fast, damn it. Did I do Physic? I thought I did Physic. Strafing on that seems to help. Okay. That's probably how I was able to miss it before somehow. Heal. Oh, I was sloppy on the heal. I was a little late. Thinking too much again. I can feel my brain thinking, we don't want to think on this. There's no time to think at all. It's got to be baked in. Thank God I didn't hit the button there. I was about to heal. Like, I feathered it, and then I almost healed it. That would have been bad. Cool. Okay. Went forward. Or, like, kind of forward. Ugh. You think that attack needs to be slower? Or have less range? I wonder if they're going to nerf it again. Like, this might be the first thing you ever see where they do it twice. With the fact that DLC's been out for a while, though, maybe it's already too late for that. Like, any more nerfing might make it something that's not really the intention, right? Okay, I'm going to make myself forcefully have to not get hit just by putting the bubble tier on right away, because I'm going to feel terrible if I do. So let's use that as an incentive. Oh, dude, I didn't even... it made me roll the opposite way. I didn't even do that. I did the opposite direction, and then I locked back on by accident. Yeah, it's kind of tricky. He can actually damage you. Like, the explosion goes through his body and can hit you when you're touching his back, which I only recently learned. I thought it was impossible to do that. That's a really bad one. Didn't follow it up. Interesting. Okay. I think I'm losing a little bit of momentum on attack openings here. So right straight. It's actually weird that that attack somehow when you run doesn't miss you, but if you jog, it misses you. Like, that's strange in itself. I don't think I've ever heard of anything that works that way in any of these games either. Like, the running wouldn't be better in the same direction. Must be, again, like I said, the tracking doesn't kick or turn off until the very last bit of the animation. Like in the last, probably like quarter of a second or less or something like that. Purple Rock, you can just run. No need to jump. So I wasn't able to actually run it before. I've never been able to successfully do that. Maybe my timing when I start the run doesn't help. Could be a few things. That's like the only way I felt safe doing it. Because I think you're right, but the thing is, if you don't do it as precise, then you have less room for error with the no jump. And with the jump, like, you can literally get it last second because you get iframes on the jump, right? It's perfect. I double rolled that one. Damn it. That would have been such a good introduction there. That was really good luck. Dodge through his charge up for the meteor storm, then start running for early start. Okay. Did you know that if you dodge while two-handing your weapon, your hitbox is much smaller than not two-handing? Interesting. Where'd you find that? Are you talking about the character's hurt box specifically, like you being impacted by them? And that's weapons of the entire game? Yeah, Flamingos is mainly just consistency now. It's got to be very, very accurate. I don't think we need to get lucky. I just really need to be accurate, because that was a really lucky attempt right there. It didn't really matter, because things can end very fast. Get a bit more survivability if we probably already done, but that's not the point though. I think that I'm gonna be able to do this hitless a lot easier now. Second part of that attack got me interesting. Okay. Okay. Ooh, get an extra attack right there at the beginning of this. Some damage back. Nice for the beginning of phase 2. Perfect. And then heal up. Got lucky there. Ooh. Okay. It's so weird how that misses any of those kind of attacks, for that matter. I don't know why I panicked there. That was weird. Don't need to panic. Oh, okay, that was weird too. I kind of shimmied my way to the other side that's not good, and it works. Strange. I can roll there. Just get out of this thing's gonna go into the stupid one. Oh my god. Bananas, dude. Okay, so now we're just jogging. Yeah, it misses at the beginning. Crazy. Just need to figure out how to rectify that after, but just take a little bit more skill on that attack. Oh god. What are we doing here? Dude, what are we doing? Why am I sacrificing all this stuff? Again, I think it's like you can't talk and you can't think too much on this one. Oh, you know a streamer who didn't like Mesmer only because he drags his spear on the ground and it doesn't make sense? Really? Interesting. Like, they actually disliked him heavily? Like, it was an adamant thing? It wasn't just like, oh, like, he's kind of weird for doing that? I feel like if you got hung up on the design at that level, then, like, what in the game do you like? Because there's so many subjective things they did with design. That's like me saying, like, oh, yeah, like, Godskin's skin doesn't look like the pigment of it's not skin. I don't know. It's like too whatever. Like the design of it doesn't look like skin. The spear drag is a free opening. Okay, that's fair. Like the actual attack, or the fact that, because I was trying to remember what he looks like. I know he has the spear. Like, you're not talking about that he like actually constantly drags it, that it's part of the moveset. That makes a bit more sense. I thought you meant like he literally looks like he's dragging it the whole time. You can hug, that's fine. I'll take the heal.
I promise you, 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
What is going on right now? What are your thoughts on British orphans? Probably the same as any orphan. I don't really think that the fact they're British changes anything for me. The hug doesn't damage. You have to get hugged twice for that. By Runark, I bought all of them from every place I know that they exist. So there might be other places that I've never found or just didn't really know about, but I've used so many. And then 2 of them on this one I kind of wasted too. Didn't buy one from you, KZ. Why were you holding out on me? You should have given it to me. I could have invested that Runark and compounded it for you annually at 10%. We would have all had Runarks by the year 3,952. Almost enough time on that. It's close. That's a wild combo to go into, but okay. Seen it before, should have thought about it. Still healing? Okay. I don't even know how, but it works. I don't know why. I don't know. I don't know on this one. Just don't know things. It's okay. Cool. Okay, it's fine. Oh, that's the one, the disc. My bad. Okay, so I misread the other thing. That's what the problem was. I mean, I've got no healing left now, so I have to heal. Have to anyways, doesn't matter. Good timing. And then, yeah, on this, like, who knows? So it's like 1, 2, 3, and then you have to do the wake-up roll? Oh, man. It really sucks. I didn't want to have to get to this point, but, like, I'm gonna have to try the Starfist, because I promised 30 minutes. I think it's been a bit more than that. I guess we'll... Do I even have anything to upgrade it with? Probably have materials, but do we have things to pop? Shadow Rune? Shadow Realm Rune. How much is this one? 12,000. Yeah, let's go back and see. How many attempts? I have no idea. Counting attempts on this would probably require someone helping me out, but it's been... I think it would take... If we combined all the days now, we're at like close to 11 hours on them or so. Maybe a bit more than 11. Canceling out your roll should be a new mechanic. I think that would make this game way too easy, though, in certain cases, right? And then PvP would be scary. Oh wait, we already have a lot of materials too. Bale down, so I've never found Bale before. There's like 6 bosses after this guy. Still, I think I was told that most of them are pretty easy, and then a couple are like old, like original game hard difficulty, not this guy hard difficulty. So like they should be pretty easy after this guy, but we'll see. I'm gonna do Starfists. What Shadow Tree horse? It's at 10. A moment. Here we go. And we got plus 25 on that, so that's pretty good. Better than the plus 9 on Rolana's swords. Okay. Perfect. Become bonk. Just get a big hammer and bonk him. Easy. Often do you CE in this, Kane? So you have to for certain things. I think it was What was the run we did? There was something we had to use it for. Like there's certain challenge tables they make, so to like actually make the game harder, you have to activate the tick boxes, and then like certain tables are mods, like so you actually can't run the mod unless you use that to run it. Like it's made as a table in there. It's not independent of like that, where it replaces the game's different types of application extensions and different things like that. So I'd have to go back and check. It hasn't been for all the modded runs we've done, but for like pretty much most of the games, at least I would say half of them, you have to use it. And then for free cam to get for the videos. So if you see like the cinematics in the videos, all those shots that are in-game engine footage, we have to use it for that too. Okay, I have to be very close to him now, which is fine with me, because that's going to help phase 2. But can I buff? Oh, okay. I see the benefit of using these. There's that. I wonder if the damage is even going to matter. Doesn't seem much better. What's that bleed like, though? Canceling out of that attack is so much, or not even canceling, but just, it almost feels like you're doing a cancel. You're trying to just dip out of that so easy. Okay, damage was decent with Order's Blade. Haven't gotten any bleed yet. So I probably have to buff the weapon with bleed, right? Or change it to bleed with the Ash of War. Oh yeah, probably do like cold weapon or something. All right, let's see. Will phase 2 be doable with it? That's a giant chunk. Okay, it might be worth it with the DPS. Just certain angles don't hit him. That's the only issue. See, that was only a 2-part attack too. I swear to God, like there's something weird going on there. That was not good. First try with Starfist. Man, let me see if there's anything else we can do. So I don't have a casting that can buff with Frost. I think we checked everything like that. We might have resins though. Probably make them too. Oh yeah, I got a lot of these. Like Mesmer Fire. What else we got? Got Freezing Grease. Okay, we'll try that. And then Flame Grant Me Strength should actually help the damage on this a little bit more because it is strength scaling. It looks funny that they didn't account for the fact that when you buff a non-blade, there's nothing happening there. For the talismans are pretty good actually. That's the thing, is like, I don't have a complaint about that. I have changed them quite a bit as we've been doing this, but I could look into it. If there's one for Frost, like enhance it, or maybe enhance bleed. Something I didn't really think about. just gotta focus back into like the whole realm of being perfect on the attacks, because like now we can escape. If I just do one light attack, I can actually get out of the area really fast. If I do 2, it might be a little sketchy, but like the greed is gonna be a lot easier to manage. Like even that was crazy. One thing that kind of sucks is the attacks are missing for some of them, so we could have gotten a bleed sooner. That was like a really well handled attack there. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna use blue flat. Oh, fuck, wrong class. Damn it. Okay, don't get caught up. Got lucky. Very lucky. Very lucky. Damn. Got greedy. Okay, we're good. 2 of those. Oh man, yeah, the roll catch into that. Getting a bit better at that attack though. I don't know if that's faster than the other weapon. I don't know. It's hard to say. Like maybe again, I just need to buff it with instead of using the frostbite didn't do much. I don't think I could have procced it. It might not even stack with bleed. Maybe it does. I'm assuming because someone told me to that it does, but yeah, that's it's gonna go right back to Order's Blade now. Charged heavies are super fast. Oh, also we could do the charged heavy with the Axe Talisman too. I forgot about that. It's an option. Oh, 1500. Wow. Okay, not bad. Yeah, with Order's Blade, it's really good. That follow-up charge heavy, though, reminds me of when we do Radahn on damage list. Trying to literally do the attack from the beginning animation twice so you don't use the follow-up by accident and screw yourself over. Okay, here we go. That was good. So it looks like charge R2 and then some light attacks. It's a good follow. Kind kind of want to go for damage in this part, so I'm going to rebuff. Let's do that. That flame. Got really lucky? Or did we, though? Did we really get lucky? Heal twice! Heal twice! Heal twice! Heal many times. Many, many times. Many, many, many times. What the f... Crazy. Crazy, 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 crazy. Okay, just to escape that was like almost nearly impossible. And then did the buffs really even matter in the beginning? Are we even going to get anything out of them now? That's the question. Okay, still gonna keep going on that. Nice. Get that kneecap. Wish that would have connected. I didn't want to do that. Ugh. I really need to have full heals on this one unless I do it perfectly. No, okay, we're good. We're good, we're good. Nice, I like this rebuff. Oh, blessing, please come back. Or Order's Blade, I'll just do, why not? It's quick. Oh, of course that kills me for the first time ever on that attempt. Nice. Well, I think we fell behind a lot on trying to even keep up there in the beginning, so that was a bad beginning of phase 2. Do you ever have a rule where you only have 1 to 3 flasks before a certain point? You just restart? I don't restart on this fight in general because it's not really based on what's it called, like, in my opinion, like, you don't need heals to beat it, you just need to play really good, but getting hit in general means you're going to be led to death very quickly. So it's kind of like the mistake you make is not necessarily the mistake that kills you all the time, but usually like it'll lead to something later where the heals could let you survive in terms of like just kind of, it gives you more time to actually like differentiate what's going on. So for example, let's say I don't have the ability to like see what's happening. A heal will help me not see and still live, whereas if I don't react perfectly without the heals, I'm dead. But I could still do it perfectly, and a lot of the time I could, or I do, sorry. But it might not be where it counts. So it's kind of like the heals don't matter to win. It's just like it kind of helps you not need to always execute perfectly. Because I don't think this fight is based on like making mistakes here and there, and then like kind of like balancing out the, you know, the plays by healing here and there. It's like, it's almost like you just die really quickly from the standpoint that I'm in. I don't know if that makes any sense. You die so fast that the heals may have never mattered in the first place. They have a very different purpose. got the bleed right at the right moment. That was kind of lucky. Blue flask. Can we escape? Nice. Blessing, blade, orders, blade. Oh, I didn't grab it. Didn't quite get it. Okay, not gonna go for it now. That'd be really dangerous. Oh, I thought that he wasn't going to keep attacking there. Oh, damn, dead. It was good. It was good. It was good. It was good. If his grab attack heals and you need a heal, can't you use that to your advantage? His grab attack heals you? Wait, what? And boy, does he get going. Yeah, exactly. It's like heals mean that you already fell behind. That's a better way of putting it. I was stumbling for the words there. Like, my brain's getting a bit tired trying to do this. Not that I can't do it still. It's like I'm just as much capable, but yeah, that's definitely what happens when you're on this for a while. Okay. Cold infusion on the Starfists. Okay, so not... But, like, you're saying cold infusion instead of letting it do bleed, or does it still do bleed as well? Was that the thing I'm missing? Sorry I didn't see that earlier. I didn't read that. It does both. Okay, so I should do cold infusion now. It stacks. Perfect. Alright, if this isn't the one, then we're doing cold infusion. I got lucky. That went like over my head. That was weird. Not do that well. Thought maybe I could get away with that. Oh man, it's like, yeah. Oh man. Oh, you know what? I just realized. I think I might know the problem with that. It's because I'm locked on. Probably. I bet you like he misses you by a little bit more often if you're locked off on that part. I haven't like consciously tried that yet, as far as I can remember. That might make more sense because I'm like, there's no way it's actually that ridiculous. It's impossible that you have to somehow like make a pattern that's like just literally like what's it called? Like abusing the iframes in a way that no one even understands. Like there's no way. It's gotta like be preemptive or timed perfectly with a pattern that's not obvious. Like it's gotta be that you're spacing it based on being locked on or not. Even that's a little bit out there though, because like you'd assume that being locked on would be better. It's actually pretty much that ridiculous, yeah? Okay, well that attack seems worse than whatever they fixed then. Because you guys were saying that like the scissor attack that he does is immediate on the previous patch, but like that is way worse. Well, okay, it makes me feel better that I was dealing with it the best I could and there wasn't an obvious answer then. But that's a little wild for this kind of game. Oh, that goes really far. Wow. So yeah, he does become a nightmare in that scenario. Yeah. Makes sense. Dude, what? Oh, you know what though? At this point, I might as well block that attack. Like, cause like I was blocking it before in the beginning, getting lucky on the beginning of it somehow. But I might as well try blocking with the Starfist. Like, what's the worst thing that could happen on that? I die? Well, whatever. Let's move and block at the same time. The scissor was way worse because it did more damage? Okay, that makes sense. It's a crazy opening. He's like, I'll just break that just in case. Might as well break it. Lucky? In a way, that was pretty lucky. I was trying to do the early roll on that. Flash. Got good heals on this one. For now. I shouldn't have said anything. Miyazaki's watching, I forgot. He's gonna clock in and then just completely change that. I don't want, I guess full health here. Might as well. Charge attack, I can't get it, can't land it. Why? Why would not land it? Land it here? Oh yeah, because that can be immediate too, forgot. Ugh, full health here just to get the defense. Yeah, we wasted some heals right there, that's not good. Oh, what the hell, dude? Did you get the Shadow Tree fragments beside the monument? The 5 beside the monument. Where is that? Have you ever had a legit rage in Soulsborne? It depends on what you define as rage. So if it's like throwing controllers, yelling, no, I don't like very few people have ever seen me mad, and the people that do, they know exactly why, and I'm sure they were very mad too. But like my actual level of anger is not really that high when it comes to playing games. Typically, just because, like, again, it's just a game. It's not really real. We're making it an experience. We make it what it is, so it's like, why not make it something that's more conducive to winning, if that's why I'm playing it. And winning's gonna make you feel better anyways, so I kind of look at it that way. But yeah, I've gotten pissed. Like, my level of rage is like just turning off the stream, right? Just like stopping for the day. And then, like, I used to complain quite a bit about the stuff on speedruns, particularly, mainly because, again, like, you have to be lucky. You don't have to just be good. You have to be perfect as often as possible and get lucky to get world records. And it's kind of like, it got boring to have to, like, rely on the luck aspect. And I think I use that as a coping mechanism to complain about the luck. But it's like, that's why I'm there doing it. So anyone that does that, you know exactly why you're unlucky. It's because that's the way it works. And you just have to perform all the time. So that's the only time I really rage quit, I think. Even on hitless runs, like maybe Demon Souls practice early on, because I didn't like Demon Souls as much for those runs on the original. And then the remake wasn't as bad. But I got a little salty on that too. It's mainly more like of an annoying saltiness than like, oh yeah, I'm gonna like freak out. Sort of blocking on this part. It didn't do anything really, did it? No? What the hell, man? What's the PB fight so far? Quarter health, Galaxy, and then I survived for long enough to definitely kill him, but I didn't get it sorry, not lucky. I didn't execute well enough to kill him earlier, but like with the time that I was alive, there was enough engagements to have killed him already, for sure. Like, it's been possible that in fights I've survived the longest I could have killed him. Would have had to have hit way more opportunities though. So quarter health was like my my best for the health. You rage in fighting games? That can be a bit more heated because like you're playing against another person, and it's like a very serious thing to climb the ranks at the higher level of that when there's only so many people in the world that are that good. And then it's like the next level is obviously going to Evo and being like the World Series like master or whatever. So like that shit's crazy. If you're playing just regular though, like if you're just kind of trying to get better at it, I feel like the frustration comes from the fact that like maybe your brain knows what you want to do, but your hands can't keep up with it yet because you haven't trained the muscle memory. The association of like being able to execute inputs on fighting games with like what you actually understand is like such a big gap that like that valley when you're learning is the most annoying part, like I think. And then it comes down to like understanding the game enough to know how someone beat you. And it being annoying that like they were able to do that too, and that you didn't do better, even though, you know, maybe you thought you're pretty good. So being humbled quite a bit, and it by people that are great. There's a bleed right there. That was almost better. Because it cut his health deep. Like that. Am I gonna escape? Yes, I did. That was really lucky. Oh my god, you see the freaking magic button? Dude, what's going on in this one? Okay, full health just to be careful for here. Oh, I have bubbles here though. Running help there, I guess? Weird. Bubble tier saved me. Dude, like that was just a bad angle. He just turned around. Like I did the inputs for that. The magic hit on an angle that wasn't normal as he turned and then staggered me into it. Sucks. I think if he was straight up like there, I would have gotten that one. No problem. Hitbox on the meteors feel pretty late, so you can jump late and dodge everything. Yeah, there's a lot of ways of doing, there's like multiple ways to do the meteors. For sure. That one. Was it Vow? Yeah. Gotta stop doing the double buffs. Go to Shadow Tree Chalice to find the fragments. So like if I feel like I have a much harder time on this in the next little bit, I definitely will. Today though, I think that I was saying that once I'm hungry enough or I feel like I'm satisfied, I'm gonna stop because I do have to eat dinner. And then also on top of that, like I'm starting to get satisfied enough with what we've done today. So, for example, if we have to do this next stream, then of course, I'll consider that. I think that for me, like part of the work I put in with this many fragments, kind of, it makes it more appealing to kill him exactly like this, or as close to how we started it. That's why I was also kind of opposed to like doing a different weapon right away, because I'm like, I want to see how, far I can go with this one. But like, I don't mind the damage. Like, I'm very much so think it's a lot of damage that we're doing. It's more so just getting better at the actual fight. Like there's still probably 25% way to go to be like really dialed on this. And I don't mean dialed on a first playthrough, but like actually understanding how to execute in so many different ways. Or then you could probably do challenges or runs with, like level 1 other things. Getting to that level though, and then coming back to this on level 1 should be a lot easier. That's a rough one. Phase 1. Death on phase 1's weird. Yeah. Kind of mid damage. It depends on like your standard. For me, like again, I like making things harder. I want games to make it so difficult that I almost never beat them, or I actually just give up. But it rarely ever happens. So I'm looking for the exact opposite experience, that a lot of other people are. I think that's why I was saying, like, if someone dislikes this fight because of the difficulty, it's probably more of the exact reasons you don't like it are why I would enjoy it more, and progressively probably enjoy it more. And I'd imagine this will probably stay my favorite fight in the game. I don't think I'm gonna change my mind at this point. Maybe there's other stuff in the DLC that's cooler after this. That'd be amazing. But yeah, this is definitely my favorite fight. was a little bit weird. Give me that bleed. Fucked myself on that one. That was not good. Ooh. Okay. Damn. Blue? Forgot that he does the delayed ones there as well. 500 isn't sufficient when Radahn has 46,000 HP. Yeah, so like again, Young, the thing is, it's like people telling me to do things to make it easier is the exact opposite of usually what I'm gonna do. The fact that I've even changed the weapon is like a breakthrough, like in my own psychology. I wouldn't even, like if it was years ago, I would tell you there's no chance in the world that I would have done that. And if someone asked, I'd actually make more of a point of making it even harder, just because that's what I like to do. So, at the very least, even though for you guys it might be painful if you wanted to see it done sooner, like I really am enjoying it. It's just like there's a lot more room to improve. Like I can get much better at this. And if I'm skipping getting better by just making it faster, I'm still not, you know, I gotta still get better later anyway. So like, why not just do it now? That's kind of how I look at this stuff. If I can make it really hard right away and then just be better later, it's not that inefficient with time. It just seems like it might be. Depends on how much I actually pick up on it. So then any method that's much less duration, it's probably not going to be as hard to execute as this. Especially like if you don't use tools for practice too. If you specifically just play the game to practice, like that's a, like other than save files obviously to like load up the door, but if you play straight up, this is like very valuable. I guess in the scope of doing runs later and knowing I'm gonna have to do all this stuff. Oh boy. It's almost kind of like the satisfaction too will not be the same. There's not equal satisfaction with beating him in general. There's no such thing. It's all different levels of satisfaction based on how it's done for me. Like the process is super important. Thinking maybe bleed. It's got to be like when we activate phase 2. Come on, let's get that bleed going. I know it's coming soon. There we go. That's where it is. Blessing really quick. Can't back up during that. Got to get back in there and then find an opportunity to heal. It's a regular attack opportunity, point blank. That's it. Do not heal from far away unless he doesn't follow up that attack. Are you enjoying the journey? That's good. I'm glad. Okay, I know it's going to be random, but I kind of want to switch back to the other weapon now and see the difference, see how much better it is, or how much worse it is than what we were doing. Was that the first casting? Oh, there we go. Yeah, we're good. I should probably always do the blue flask when going back in, not outside the gate. Yeah, stamina consumption's better with this weapon. That's one thing that in the scope of DPS would probably make it just as good, if not make maybe better if I get all the frostbites. Because that was doing a lot of damage too. Yeah, right there. You just have to reset it. That's the only issue. Which was not hard to manage at all. Oh, we didn't try the fist frostbite infusion either. It's another thing. I'm liking my reach on this one because like I don't miss any attacks really. It's kind of hard to. And then you don't have to rebuff with Order's Blade. You already got the frost on it by default. It's pretty good. That was safe, I think. Oh, he did that though. It's kind of safe. I'm not sure if blocking with this weapon makes a big difference on this attack. Okay, it didn't do too bad. But screwed up the last part. Dude, what the hell was that turn of events there? That is so weird. It like made it easier in the beginning for him to miss me because the walking speed, what's it called? The tiptoe speed, where it's like you do like a jog, not even a jog, the walking with the flask made him miss. Then it brought me back closer into the later part of it, which locked me into more damage later anyways than it would have been if I got locked in sooner and then rolled in between. Very strange. Anyways, that was really good though with the weapon. I like the frost on this too. How many hours do I have on this fight, Senorita? I think I have, like, we're probably going on 12 now or so. Also, welcome, by the way. Anyone that popped in during this, if I didn't see what you said, welcome. Really want to get this done though. I know we're super close. And usually with the way these things work, like you could have played like 1 or 2 more times and got it if you didn't give up so soon. So I'm not gonna give up yet. I got like at least 20 more minutes of quality attempts, I think. Anyone mention poison fab? Yeah, so I know you can cheese this with poison. That's what I was told by my editor, because they were editing some runs for people that I guess did that. And there's tons of other things, but like the thing is, I know I could do them, it's just not like how I chose to do it originally, so it wasn't my idea, right? If I thought of poison myself and tried it, I probably would still not even do it though if it was too easy, like, because I want to make like it that doable. It needs to still kick my ass, right? There's a requirement of that by default. You cheese this boss and it felt good. So I'm gonna cheese it after I beat it, and then I'm gonna enjoy it the same way you did, definitely. But for me, it's like the opposite. I can't enjoy it if I cheese it, unless it's like an accident, and it's a game where maybe I thought it was like buggy or something like that, or like the game was too easy because I didn't really know the difference. But obviously, I know the game, the base game, well enough to know that we're good enough to do it, and that there doesn't need to be more damage or anything. But there can, for sure. You definitely could do all that. Wait, did I get another flask? Or is that just the thing telling me my health went back to full? GG. Wow. You were on this NG plus 7 for a while, and that was pre-patch? Oh, I can imagine that was quite a long time. If he has to dodge 5 times every time, he can hit him once. Dodge 420 times to beat him. 400 times. It seems like we would probably do about that many in the fight. Yeah, it doesn't seem out of the ordinary. Streaming late Cork? Yeah, today was not like a time frame thing. It was more like I just want to play until I'm satisfied. Which it's gonna be. I'm not gonna be satisfied. Let's be honest. It's just a joke. It's like my new version of trying to be balanced. But if it was up to me, I'd be here for like 10 hours. I don't really care. But we got other stuff to do, so, and I gotta eat. But yeah, I am late on today. Tomorrow definitely will not be this late. But I'm hoping tomorrow's like cleanup of the rest of the stuff. We need to win. Okay, I'm gonna focus really hard. Also, Yahtzee, you had a question. Why is it normal to substitute butter when on a low-carb diet? Why is it normal to substitute butter on a low-carb diet? I've never heard of that before. You're saying, like, where did you see that? You're saying there's someone you know that recommended that? I don't think that really has anything to do with carbohydrates. That's probably, like, if you're talking about diets, I'm assuming it's just they're trying to restrict calories, right? Because butter has calories. And there's other alternatives that aren't as calorically dense. But it has nothing to do with the carbs, though, I don't think. It's probably just that in unison with low carb, you're probably doing low calorie. Flask. Get in there. There we go. Should have known that was gonna come out immediately. Should have known about that. Oh boy. That was a nightmare for a second. Could have done blue flask on this. Yeah, I don't need to worry too much. That was the perfect dodge of that. I think that's the first time. I want to say that's the first. Definitely is like the Q. It's a Q. Oh, fuck, dude. It's like a Q. You have to know when the Q is and you do it, and then you just keep rolling and it works, I guess. You're on a severely low carb diet. You eat lots of nuts and fat like cheese and milk. That sounds pretty good for replacements. If you're having like high fat, nuts are a good source. Like as long as you can diversify and it's like your body likes it, for sure. I wasn't even trying to get greedy. I was literally trying to roll. Or did I greed before that? Was greed the problem before that? Fingerprint shield and ant spur rapier. Interesting. Fingerprint shield. I don't think I've found that. That attack right there. I guess that's greed. Probably have like fire bombs to try to break the frost. Other than the torch, it might be a little bit quicker. Could probably be better options. Can't control your blood sugar if you eat carbs. Oh, I see. I see. God. No! When it looks doable, but it's not. There's never a chance. And then he keeps attacking again just to be rude. I'm not a fan of that though. Okay, just gotta run one. I want to do blessing still. Can I do it? No, not really. At least not easily. So is it worth it? I didn't want to do that. Oh my god, dude. Okay, wait, don't do that. Come on, get out of there. Okay, heal. Yeah, of course. Okay. So Q for this be. I can kind of see now how you do it. I get it. I mean, it's not perfect on that one, but I get it though. It's very hard. It's surprising they made it that like that. Only that attack is like what I'm surprised about right here. Even for my desire to make it hard. Or willingness for them to give me difficulty. I'm not liking the boss quirk. This is my favorite boss in the game, yeah. How does R2 attack work? On this weapon, it's pretty slow, unfortunately. It doesn't do too much more damage. I think it hits twice. Yeah, it does like a spin too. It's that little spin at the end that makes it not worth it. If it just did boom boom and then it was over, it'd be nice. got yellow damage. That's pretty cool. This weapon. Is that frosts? That was the craziest turnaround. We still got it, but that's the craziest turnaround. I can't believe he can do that, man. Like, at least turn for a second, like, and then swing. Don't swing turn. Don't swing turn on me. Scary guy. I wish we got better RNG like the one run where he just decides to start attacking you. I like that more. A lot more. Got greedy there. I wanted the greed there. I went for it. Was it worth it? I don't think so. To be honest. Oh, this is the one where he does that too. And then that follow up. And then the hug. That's fine. Double chug. Okay. Fine. Just chug right here. Chill. No, okay. Okay. No, but fuck, dude. No. That was like a good flow overall. Again, I end up thinking of something, and the thing I think of, it stalls my brain for like just long enough to miss a detail that I need to know, or to like refocus on like the plan of action. It's just, you cannot think of things off script of anything that is your plan. Like, it's just really bad. And you can't even like, and you have to not acknowledge certain things too. Like, even if you make a mistake, you can't even acknowledge the mistake. It's impossible to even process it. You have to just continue. There's no, but that's kind of weird at the same time, because if you can't acknowledge the mistake, then it's like, well, then how do you figure out the game plan for the next part? It's like, no, it's got to be like literally memorized of what the options are and what you're doing at every given moment almost. There is no thinking of it. VOD analysis, yeah. Like, you should have already created a little dude in your head that thinks for you on that part, you know, like an entity that's separate from you. But as long as the plan is in action, you're good. If the plan is good, you're good. He hasn't done double flip in a while. That's one-handed. Twice. I wasn't sure if it was double. Probably not. Probably better to not get too greedy on that. Oh my god, why did, but that's the one that's bad in phase 2 as well. Okay, at least the frostbite kind of stays. It's very nice to activate. It actually works. Oh. Should have hit twice. It's okay. Okay, so maximize, but don't get greedy. So that's the only triple opportunity there in general. There's nothing else that's 3. Rarely it's going to be 2 attacks. And like, again, if it's 3 on that one, then I have to roll after the 3 in case of that too. Oh my god. Oh shit, I thought he was moving. I thought that was regular movement. Did I jump? What even happened there? Oh fuck. That's good. But again, I made a guess. I assumed something that I shouldn't have assumed on that one. Crazy attack too. Yeah, again, if you're running and he hits you with that, you're dead. Doesn't matter if it doesn't do full damage. It's impossible to get out of. Double flip seems to be pretty rare. I was getting it like within the same fight multiple times, which is interesting. Yeah, like the streaks of attacks he does are so wild that even if I made something for this game and they told me to make it hard, I wouldn't even make this. Like, so that's why I'm pretty impressed. It's like it has to be my favorite just based on the fact I wouldn't even think of this particular idea. They must have done quite a bit of testing too, because I wonder, I guarantee you most people that work out FromSoft aren't better than most people that are in chat at the game. So like even though they made it, like you can't knock the fact that the community's pretty hardcore. So I feel like, you know, a lot of them don't have the ability to do this that well. But so I wonder who tested it and like what their experience was on it. Lacko, have a good rest of your evening. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. And I will try to bear good news next time that we beat him. Miyazaki is famously terrible at this game. I wouldn't be surprised because it's not really his job to be good at it, right? And then within the first day of release, especially with like how popular stuff is now, like there's already been like what, 1 million hours clocked across the game, like within 24 hours. If you count every person's experience. Something wild like that. Hundreds of thousands, if not 1 million hours immediately. And then you multiply that every day that goes by. It just becomes so crazy there's no way they could technically have known, you know, all the things that they run into with bugs, obviously, and then also just that they could be good enough to do half this stuff really well. But like just to pass the quality assurance standard, I wonder what they had to do. It'd be cool if they made a documentary for that. Be funny if they're like, yeah, the reason the DLC took a little bit longer is because of this guy. Like, we just couldn't beat him. We made him and we couldn't beat him. What? A one-shot? Was that actually a one-shot? Is there even a way that he can do? Like, that seems like it was more damage than it ever has done. He only hit me once there, didn't he? Unless it counted 3 hits at the same time. Counter damage? Yeah, I guess it was counter damage. Whoa, that was crazy. Yeah, it didn't really seem like normal there, but yeah, okay. Interesting. So we can get counter one shot, apparently. By only that attack, it seems. Maybe, oh no, we've gotten counter one shot on the explosion with the meteors before. Is there counter damage in this game? Oh yeah, definitely. 100%. Part of why we do more damage as well is because we're hitting him while he's attacking, so we do get a lot of counter damage ourselves. Very, very important. I feel like it would be so much harder if you didn't get any counter damage yourself. But yeah, bosses should be able to get it too. Because you can hear a sound sometimes. Like, isn't there like that thud sound? I don't know if it's for particularly all counters or special situations. Oh, stagger on that. Nice. Okay. What are we getting here? I'll go this way again. I gotta remember, like, later in the fight especially, just, like, if I hesitate in general, there's no way to attack twice. Like, even if it's a triple attack opportunity because of all the instant attacks, like, it's like, you can't... There's no way to... I have to be better at, like, figuring out how to judge when it's that situation or not. Because, again, my brain's kind of, like, not even thinking during its autopilot, so there's no way that I'm gonna be able to get away with just kind of, like, cruising through there. And then, like, doing the same thing, even if it's frames later, it's got to be, like, pretty much in the same neighborhood all the time. There's no way to do that otherwise. Shadow Tree, it's 10 at the moment. Also, welcome, Marvelous. How are you doing, dude? Best run so far, Thomas? It's about a quarter health. So we're getting there. Went from like 40% to 30 to 25. It's actually been like a pretty steady grind, which is funny. Like, fights don't typically work this way in the game in general for me. It's usually like, I'd say a good chunk of the time is just like downloading the stuff, and then like there's a giant spike with like what's possible. But the jump in this guy was very small in terms of like us executing it. Hasn't been any like gigantic jumps. It's pretty linear. I like that, though. Oh, what the hell? One thing I noticed too is, like, if I start to get like somewhat sloppy timing on phase 1, even though it works, it's not going to be good for phase 2 because so many other scenarios happen, right? So I need to be like really, really accurate in phase 1. Not just live and dodge attacks, but like make sure they're timed. If I have to go early so the combos can be cleared, or, you know, placement wise, I'm really ending up in a good spot. Pretty much the same as if it was phase 2. I'm getting screwed otherwise. Like that is another scenario. That one too. I double rolled it this time, but that's not a good scenario. I tried to roll there. That's weird. Did I not have stamina? Getting a lot better at switching hand orientation between two. No. Okay. Yeah. Here we go. No. Heal. Had to double heal. Had to. So always double heal if there's even a slight notion you might be wrong on the timing out of the heal, because you're dead. You're dead if you heal once, anyways, right? So yeah, always double heal no matter what. If there's even the question of it. Because if I die from that, then I probably was going to die no matter the case. I don't think I'd survive a single heal in any scenario like that. Damage is pretty good for level 10. Yeah, it's not too bad. That's what I was trying to tell people. But like, I guess it depends on what your level of comfortability is with it. If you want more damage and that's how you play normally, it makes sense. Like, this isn't something that I'd recommend someone do unless they really enjoy it. Totally makes sense, but I think the damage is really good. It's just survivability, obviously. Like, I'm definitely getting killed quick, but at the cost of obviously being able to use the light roll and all these other things. And I still get the holy damage negation, so the magic's not killing me as quick as it was before. Or I guess altogether it seems to be pretty good for survivability compared to before when you factor in the changes. But before also wasn't that much different with how quick I would die, right? Both are very, very sketchy. Very sketchy. Oh boy. Okay. Let's save all the heals this time. I assumed there. I didn't actually read it. I don't know what that is. Oh my god, he's still doing me. What? The fuck, dude? Oh. Yo. Who is this guy? Why'd they let him come in the door? Where's the security? That's wild, man. Okay, I'm gonna just calm down for a second. Hands started sweating on that one a little bit. Like I'm not even joking. Hand sweat came on randomly. No hand sweat before. Didn't have time for hand sweat, and then I could think, and I was like, oh shit, hand sweat. Just shows you literally the level of, like, your brain can't be involved a certain way. That other one took me out of the experience for a second. That was good, but I got cornered, so it's no big deal. Heal. Should be safe point blank there. Well, I don't like that though. Heal twice. No, wait, once because Retreat's still going. Blessing, yeah, we're good. Okay. One poke. Ew. Don't like that. It's not good. Blessing still going. A bit sloppy on that attack too. I don't know why. I can't see. Best place to be, man, where you can't see and heal. Oh, I keep forgetting that that's not an opportunity that really is good either. Survivability is wild here. Okay. Now I can heal safely. Okay. Oh boy, that was crazy. I can't believe on the only attempt that we saw the new attack that was arguably the craziest attack he did the entire game, or like that they did the entire game. The freaking go into the sky, giant nuclear explosion of holy white light. Our Lord and Savior.
First
Jesus.
try.
Oh my god, man, my hands are sweating so much on that. Like as soon as I saw that attack, I'm not joking. Like it was like the sweat turned back on. Completely, I can't even speak right now. Like my English is completely affected by this. Oh boy, so we've been going for 6 hours, 47 minutes. I plan to stream today, like, you know, maybe 4 or 5 hours, whatever. I wasn't really counting the time. It was mainly just do this until we are satisfied. I'm satisfied. We beat it. Let's go. Oh, that was easily my favorite boss in general. Remembrance of a god and a lord definitely makes sense. So now, I'm not gonna play any more past this point. I'm just gonna, I think, wait, is there something over there? Okay, wait, let me check this first. The item. Let us go together. Okay, we're gonna quit out right here. So we have a memory. We can get into that tomorrow. I should be live, let me think, probably a couple hours earlier than today, maybe even earlier than that, like late afternoon at the latest. There's just some stuff I have to do for the music channel, and I have to help a couple people with their channels, and also there is the secret channel that you don't know about yet that's coming out soon. Got to do some stuff for that, but otherwise, we will be live again tomorrow. If you want to know when we're live, here is the Twitter. Thank you so much for sticking with me this late to do this, guys. For anyone that is in a time zone where it's easy, you don't count. Only the North Americans. Any European person, it's actually, wait, if you're in Europe, no, you're waking up at like probably 7 right now. UK 6 in the morning or whatever. Okay, if you're UK or Europe, props, especially if you stayed up the whole time. North Americans, not that impressive. No, I'm joking. That new attack he did, that lands right where he jumped from. Okay, so you just got to be out of the area. Also, Thomas, thank you for the bits, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, here are the socials, all the links. So definitely go check out all those accounts. Check out the Instagram, check out the Twitter if you want to know when I go live. The main YouTube channel, obviously a lot of you guys are watching on that right now, but if you haven't seen it, definitely need to check it out. There'll be some edited videos on there in the future that also relate to the DLC, including this playthrough. The full playthrough of the DLC is going to be on my second YouTube channel, which is the long play channel. And then there's the music YouTube at the bottom, the TikTok. I'm going to find someone I can host now. And if there's anything that you guys need to ask me or that you tried to talk about and I was just kind of focused on this, we'll talk about it tomorrow for sure. Thank you everybody that subbed, resubbed, bits. Couple tips as well from Thomas and Eric. I appreciate it. Let me see who is live right here. And then we're going to just end on a high note before I pass out, because that was a lot.